been giving you the worst of me. Now you wanna stay the night. Pity how you work hard for me, but forgetting how to talk. No, I don't like no humble beach. Just go and spice it up. Now it's time to marinate. And right after we're done.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Shadowverse Open 2023 Southeast Asia Oceania July Cup. My name is Ignitius. I'll be your host for today. I'm joined, as always, by the clearly vibin' East and special guest Cryzome is joining us on the cast today.
Hello.
How are you both right now?
Fine, alright, a bit tired, but it's all good. All
A
good.
bit tired, bro. I don't know about you. I woke up this morning, went to the gym, got my little workout in, but my pump in the gym is nothing compared to how pumped I am for today's game. So I think we're gonna have a slobber knocker of a Shadowverse Open this month.
Oh yeah, not to put the cart before the horse or anything, but let me just say, there's a reason why our region is the most insane and most crazy region competitively in terms of what people are bringing. But before we get into that, let's take a look at the format of this tournament and how we got here today, because this is the day 2 of the tournament as usual. We had over 200 players sign up, so let's take a look at that. On the format, as usual, it's a 2-day thing. Day 1, Swiss. People going through that 7 rounds. It's a 3-deck, 1-ban rotation, best of 3 conquest, meaning that you get your 3 decks, one of them gets banned. You have to win with the other 2 to move on. And now we are in the day 2, so out of that 200 and I believe 9 players, that's quite a few.
Yup.
We got the top 8 now in a single elimination bracket. If you lose, you are out.
Also, you got to be wondering, what are these players actually playing for? Yeah, there's prize money. We've got prize money out here, but I think that a lot of these guys are also fighting for those very coveted league points for the Contenders Cup at the end of this year. Again, as always, first place 1,000, second 600, third and fourth 400 smackaroos, and then fifth to eighth. Basically, just getting here gets you $200. And of course, if you turn that web camera on, you're going to get an extra $100 for your trouble as well.
Every match is at least a $200 US money match, so you know, a lot on the line.
Yeah. But again, those league points are what you really want, because we're getting very, very close to the Contenders Cup at the end of this year, and things are pretty tight over here in the SEAO region right now.
Shall we take a look at the standings and see who is in the top 10 for those league points, as you mentioned? We've got Life at number 1, 37, then 36, 35, 34, 32, 3 31s, and then 2 30s. So yeah, it's pretty neck and neck right now. And I believe Tkzy is actually in the tournament right now. If he ends up winning this, he's going to take the number 1 spot. So yeah, there's a lot to play for, especially for Tkzy.
Yeah.
And remember, the higher you place on this means that you get to have the opportunity of playing at the end of the year tournament, so for even more prizes.
I think also something to note here is that one of our other contestants, Paper Flare, is also in today's top 8, and so
That's true.
By taking home today, I think he can pretty much solidify himself within the top 3, tying with Tkzy, but he's gonna have to make the full run in order to get there. So it'll be interesting to see what his storyline looks like today as well.
There's a lot to keep up with, lots of cool things to keep an eye out on this tournament. It's not just the decks, it's the stories behind the players as well that I'm really interested in. Speaking of the players, shall we take a look at the top 8 and see just who out of the 209 made it into day 2 today? Cryzome, talk to me about this. The first matchup is going to be Diz Paper Flare versus S5 Bima.
I still like the fact he has a young cat name. Like, it's on trend, dude. He still has it. But yeah, first we have Flare versus Bima. I think this will be a very interesting matchup between the team Disaster and S5. And then moving on, we have Lucitic versus Yamlo. I think these are new names. I haven't seen them talk before.
I think Lucitic won a Shadowverse weekend.
Wow.
Last year, I think around in August. Yeah, I believe it was either late July or August last year. So Lucitic, you said before, like that pipeline to go from Shadowverse weekend to the actual SVOs is definitely alive and well here.
Yeah, it's signs of it. Then we have Hotaru from S5 versus ZY from TK, which is like very well-known name. I believe Hotaru was the Contender Cup players at one point, and ZY as well. I remember ZY very well because
ZY just keeps getting top 8 all the time.
Man, it's too good. I think every TK member has solidified as themselves one of the strongest regions right now. Like in terms of the SEO region, I think they're one of the strongest teams along with S5. And then we have IEV's RS21 versus Astras.
And Astras is a completely new name. I think confirmed this is their first ever SVO.
Wow.
And they got into top 8.
Damn. Oh my.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
It's heart, huh? Every time.
So we got
like,
a good mix of like very veteran names and very new names as well.
I think up next. So I think before we actually hop into some of these matches, though, I think we should probably take a quick moment to shout out folks who are out there. You know, you're doing God's work and putting out that good Shadowverse content. We have some great prizes for you folks. Again, a lot of folks decide to give these away to their actual fans and followers for the content that they do make. But you know, if you're really hard up for some legendary cards, you can feel free to just keep these yourself. But yeah, do us a favor, folks. Submit your content to Shadowverse, the Shadowverse Open Community Program, support program, and you guys can win, or not win, but they just give away upcoming card packs. So wow, are we already at the 30th set card pack already?
Yeah, we're at the 30th set. You get upcoming packs. Like you said, some people give them away. Some people just use them. I've already submitted it, and let me tell you, I don't give them away. I'm gutting. I need those leader cards. I'm just saying. I'll let you know right now. I've already submitted over on SVO.gg/CSP. You can make any type of content, be it an article, a video, or a stream. Submit it, and you receive rewards. And let me tell you, those 10 packs I got last time, they got me maybe just a little bit closer to that Hozumi that I'm looking for. So, I don't give them away. I made the content. These are my packs.
Actual demon energy, bro.
I wake up real early to be a hater every day.
Whoa.
I respect that. You know what? I wake up hating the world. But yeah, for folks, again, SVO.gg/CSP. Submit your content. It could not be easier. Remember that the deadline, I believe, is September 25th. So get those in before then.
Yeah, I got a bit of time
over as well. Yeah.
I got mine in early because sometimes I forget and then I miss out on 10 packs and I'm like, darn.
Yeah, it really that really is the hardest part. Actually, like doing the form actually feels like the hardest part. Despite making all the content, you're like, did I do the form? Uh-oh.
Yeah. To be honest, the form is really easy. You just like put the link to what you did, but just doing it. It's like, so make sure you mark it on your calendar.
Actually, though.
All right.
Again, our first match, I think, is going to be, again, Disastrous Paper Flare versus Bima. A full Australian matchup, which would be cool to see. Before we actually hop into the action, guys, let's take a look at what their deck lists are going to be looking like, though.
All right, first up, we have Disastrous Paper Flare with Ghost Shadowcraft. Now, Ghost Shadow has gone through an interesting journey throughout the course of this expansion. Over 2 SVOs. Last SVO, they were 8 players in top 8 bringing Ghost, and now there are only 3. So a little bit of a downfall, but the fact that this deck is super aggressively powerful cannot be overstated. Like, just going first with this, you spam out the Ghosts from all the followers you have that summon Ghost, like the Loyal Ghost Pup, like the Corral Souls. Turn 5, you land the Masquerade Ghost. You get all those followers banished, and then turn 7, Ghastly Banishment not only clears the board, but also sets up for lethal. So very solid game plan if you can keep the momentum going, but there have been counters popping up for it as of late as well. Yeah, any thoughts at all on Ghost?
I mean, it's very strong deck. I mean, it's probably like, I think it was the most brought deck, and despite that fact, we only have, I think, three
Three
folks in the top eight who have Ghost Shadow. So I think to what you mentioned before is maybe kind of got targeted because it's so strong.
Oh yeah, they all got eaten by Unariel in the pools. I already know that right now. Speaking of very aggressively strong decks, Kryzo mentioned this off camera. Don't get baited by the name Vengeance Bloodcraft, because this is basically just aggressive Bloodcraft with a lot of burn damage. 3 of Razor Claw, I think, twigs you on that, definitely. You do have a few Vengeance activators as well, with like Waltz, Moonlight, Wolf King. I don't think I've ever said that full name. And the Vulgus Infernal Headmistress as well, to activate your Galome Empress Fist for even more burn damage, and your Max Speed Marin as well. But generally, this deck is similar to Ghost, where you're hoping to go first and then just like go super aggressive.
Yeah, one thing that I really liked about this deck is like the inclusion of the new Doublame Seeker of Beauty, being able to get those Leoparians in hand, and then when you can play the Leoparians, you can also evolve the Doublame, and you get a bunch of storm damage off of that. In like a single turn, you can push out like 8, if not more.
Yeah, everyone was thinking of Doublame, oh, it's great Evo support, but turns out if you just play Doublame on 2 and get Leoparion, and then turn 4 Doublame evolves Leoparion. Yeah, okay, I'll take a turn 4, 4/4 rush that also summons 2 4/3 storms. No worries, like just works in anything.
Yeah, I think one of the interesting inclusions also is Fell Transformation. Very, very interesting. I think it's just to combo off with Vanya, if I'm not wrong, because like this thing, well, it also gives the bad stats, right? So basically allowing you to deal extra damage, and also self-ping. So besides getting into Vengeance Advance, you don't have to cheat. You can do it the traditional way, which is self-pinging yourself. Razor Claw takes 2 damage, Felt takes 1 damage, and you look at the other cards right now into Paper Slash deck, right? Is that a lot of self damage kind of effects, so that you can actually reach Vengeance faster. And the fact that if you're fighting Ghost, right, Ghost will always hit your face, you'll be able to reach Vengeance traditionally even faster.
Even if they try and play around it with 12 or 11, you can still just Razor Claw or Fell Transformation yourself. Yeah, exactly.
You can't play around something that you have to do. You have to hit your opponent to 0, but you also don't want to give them Vengeance. So like, it's a problem, right?
Yeah, it's definitely a problem. If you put them into Vengeance, they just Galome Vulgus you, and that's 12 damage off a swing.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at favorite players' last deck list, though. Again, we've got Vengeance Blood as well as what's it gonna be? Evo.
You see, me and Jiff are super haters.
I came to this cast for one purpose only, to defend my bullshit. How can you not? Look, he's so cool. Look at him, enemy of chaos. You can't even get cooler than that. Oh man, look.
What an edgelord! What an edgelord this guy is, bro.
I might be an edgelord, but this guy is cool. Look at him. He doesn't even need to evolve. He self-evolved himself after 5 evolves. That's fantastic. But I think the cool part we need to look about is his evolve effect. Here we go. Let's see. Look at what you do. If you evolve 10 times, seem a lot, folks, seem a lot, but trust me, I have done it 10, 5, 10, 6 consistently. Mark my word, you will see it from this game, alright? So it destroys 3 random enemy followers, fantastic. Deal 6 to the enemy leader and heal 6. Alright, don't note this heal 6 is very crucial in today's meta game, because in today's meta game, healing is very lacking. There is no Killnalis, there is no
Angel's Blessing.
Angel's Blessing, so this heal 6 is a lot massive, and the rest of the deck also complements very well, right? You look at the low end cost, you have the most powerful 2 drops in the game right now, in my opinion, Rosa and Kasim.
I've been talking about Rosa and Kasim since they came out, brother. I'm like, why does this guy get to be a 4/4 that also summons a 1/4 that also...
this twins or siblings has been creating so much havoc that I think even if you're playing like a off-meta Polo deck, right, you will still fear them. The fact that they come to the board and like clear any one defense follower is really, really good. And like to combo off, right, if you play Kasim into Kasim, right, that creates a snowball effect where each time you become resonant, you deal 2. That gets rid of any like 2 defense follower, which is like huge in the meta game.
I saw a competitive player on Twitter tweet out he was fighting against Portal and they played 3 Kasim and he was on 1 defense by like turn 5. Because he couldn't clear the Kasim. Very, very strong card. I just think, Chrysome, that this deck is a little prone to bricking. If you don't get the Sisterly Bonds Robopop right away, then you're not getting your 10 evolves by turn 6.
I don't understand the term brick. It doesn't happen to me. It's not my vocabulary today, I don't understand that.
You're manifesting it. You're living in your own imagined reality.
But you are right. But this is also an interesting thing. Super Door. People have been wondering why do we include Super Door.
It has great synergy with Robotic Arm Rescuer.
Exactly. So if you notice, half of our deck are neutral, which is very hard to like fuse, because Robotic Arm needs you to fuse Polarcraft. Well, Puppet is a Polarcraft follower, and look at the amount of free evolve you have, man. This puppet will generate so much in hand that you might overdraw. So you can use it to fuse, use it to clear the board. It's just a really good card in this deck.
Yeah. But like you said, there is definitely the weakness of like half your deck is neutral. So if you don't get the pieces, if you're even like late on the pieces by 1 turn, then you're not getting your turn 6 Shin. So then you can end up falling behind. But you know,
Shin's broken.
Clearly, you're a believer. Me and Jiff, we hating on this deck 24/7, 7 days a week. We'll see how well it does as we get into the tournament here.
Let's take a look on the other side, though. I think we've got Bima's or Bima Young Cats decks lineup here for Chess Rune.
Oh, the Chess Rune is so beautiful. I will say, very interesting. No winged inversion. Instead, we have 3 Fallen Shot, but they serve the same purpose. In the Rune Mirror against Mysteria, Chess just dominates because you can transform and then you can just like advance your own win condition. I also like the addition of the 2 Odin Advent of Ragnarok. Can you tell me about that a little bit, Kryzone?
Yeah, so Odin has a very powerful combo and synergy with Mystic King, because what it does is that it banishes 2 random enemy follower. Okay, fantastic. But it also banishes like all your ally follower. So what this means is that you can banish a board full of Mystic Kings, and what happens is that it creates new board space for you to play more Storm followers, such as the Knight.
Knight.
Yeah. Oh, you're such a good player, you just play your second Mystic King. That could work too.
For sure.
Yeah, you can just do that too. And like Odin is Storm as well, so it has the whole synergy of just more damage, more removal. It's just fantastic in the deck.
Yeah, I agree. I think that this deck is especially good in Rune Mirrors, and I really love the addition of the Odin as well. I will say that this deck does feel a little less super reliant because of the check being able to tutor out your king, but still, you do want to get that king in your hand more often than not.
Yeah.
One thing that I also like about this deck that's probably not like a standout card, but Let's Feast in Style is probably one of the really cool new cards that we've seen, where instead of like ignoring pawns, you can just start to buff up your pawns, and then also you can give other pawns on the board, draw 1 whenever it's destroyed. So in the case where opponents would in the past like try to ignore your boards by just like leaving the pawns up so you couldn't get to your king quickly, now you can start to buff them up a little bit and also get some card draw off of them if they decide to let them stick around.
It's also lethal extension post king, right? So you play the king and then you just play Let's Feast in Style for even more damage to face. And the way chess plays is so different. Remember just a few SVOs ago, we saw that chess mirror with did nothing. But now you have Odin to get rid of your own pawns, so you can actually be more proactive these days with chess. So it's very, very fun to see.
Let's take a look at the Bima's next deck list here. We've got Chess Room, but what else is he bringing to the table here? It's gonna be Go Shadow.
Okay,
again.
what is this one of Death Scythe Hound though?
Wait a minute. Why is that thing there?
What?
Whoa, wait. Hold up. Let's take a look on that card.
What is Death Side Hound doing?
Do you guys even remember this fact?
Yeah, of course I do. Necromancy
he popped everything
deals
for
2 damage to the enemy leader and evolve this follower, and then on evolve it does 4 damage to everything. So
is this to no, because you're wiping your own board, but I guess it gets rid of like a Masquerade Ghost board on your opponent's side.
Yeah, it does deal
does.
with gigantic ghosts generated off of Masquerade Ghosts, so it's sort of a hate card for the mirror, where they generate a bunch of Masquerade Ghosts, gigantic ghosts. You play Death Scythe Hound to clear it. Very fun. It's interesting to see the tech differences, right? Because we saw that in Paper Flare's deck, they ran the 2 of Patchwork Pup to potentially deal with problematic wards. But here, Bima is like, nah, I'm going to Death Scythe Hound, clear all your wards, and then go face. So very interesting technology as well. Yeah. And the one of Fallen Shot, too, to potentially deal with an opposing Masquerade.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
You can trigger last word to transform into, like, a Fallen Angel. So you actually don't even count him to coming out the next turn. It's just a very good tech card, I think.
Fallen Shots is really strong, and we also see it played in Bima's chess list as well.
Yeah.
It's good against Mysteria too, potentially transforming an Anangrea. So yeah, Fallen Shots is a nice tech. All right, what's the last deck? Oh.
What have we returned to? Unarial
It's the Ghost Hate deck.
Why?
So,
how do they live until turn 8?
We are talking about this off camera a little bit. Kryzome mentioned that yes, this deck is a little bit difficult because you have to meet 3 conditions. 1, you have to get 5 amulets destroyed to activate your Unariel effect of recovering the play points. 2, you have to get 5 evolves to get the ether effect of activating Unariel's effect.
Yeah.
And
And then 3, you have to
you-
live to turn 8.
yeah.
But if you do live to turn 8, the idea of the deck is very solid. You have essentially an OTK where you
Yep.
play Ether, summon Unariel, play another Unariel, and then if you didn't know, with Unariel's effect, every time you play an amulet, it reduces their countdown by 1, and when an amulet is destroyed, you deal 2 damage to the enemy leader. So if you have 2 Unariels, you deal 4 damage for every amulet destroyed, and it reduces your countdowns by 2. So basically all your amulets get procced, including your Holy Lightning Bird, which can cycle infinitely. So you just have an
Yup.
OTK right then and there on turn 8. That said, you have to survive 2 turn 8 and meet all those other conditions. To help with that, you do have the Holy Kitty, which is an auto evolve, the Blooming Dancer, which is an auto evolve, the Divine Wolves, which is an auto evolve and heal as well. And yeah, it's just a deck where if you can survive to the late game, you have a guaranteed victory. But getting there is the problem.
Yeah, I think besides that, there's like really good defensive tools in this deck that we haven't talked about. The Temple.
Yeah, Sacrosanct Temple is so good against Ghost,
Yes.
right? Because
Yes.
every time they try to run a Ghost into the face, the Ghost just disappears, man.
Yeah, like an actual
Very
ghost.
thematic, actually.
Like an actual
Yeah,
ghost.
right.
You know, real ghosts don't attack you. They actually just disappear.
Yeah, man, we're blessing this consecrated ground. Like, you can't. No, it's very thematic, and it is essentially the quote-unquote Ghost hard counter. That being said, Ghost still can sneak a win if they're clever and they're able to like go aggressive on the play. But yeah, Sacrosanct is such a hate card. And honestly, what was the exact words he said? It's mad annoying, I think he said.
That card's mad annoying,
And
bro.
honestly, I tend to agree. But yeah, it's a strong deck if you can get to the late game.
Yeah, there's actually one more card that we haven't talked about. I think a lot of people overlooked it. Sacred Sheep.
Yeah.
This card right here. You guys remember the days when like there's a protection over your layer? Yeah.
Yukari and,
Yeah, man.
and all of them. Yeah, Sacred
Yeah.
Sheep, you play this before their Ghastly Banishment turn, and their
Ooh.
damage to your face becomes 0. So it's pretty good.
Really good. Like, I think this Sacred Sheep also has a very good evolve effect. You can banish. I believe you can banish 3 defense or less, which is like the number to banish our Masquerade Shadow.
That's true, that's true.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, Unariel Haven definitely seeing a spike in popularity recently as a quote-unquote counter to Ghost Shadow. So there you have it. Those are the decks from both sides. Paper Flare and Bima. Couple of very interesting storylines to tell here. I think this is the first ever Australia versus Australia, or at least one of very few in the top 8 here in SEAO. So very interesting there. Also to note, 2 of the 3 Ghost Shadows in top 8 are fighting each other right away. So we're going to only be left with 2 Ghosts after this matchup. The fall of Ghost Shadow. Did you ever think you'd live to see it?
No.
What? As we know, it's a 3-deck, 1-ban format. What are your predictions on the bans?
Ooh. I want to know if Bima keeps up Unariel, or if Paperflare keeps up Unariel Haven. I'm assuming that's going to be his ban. On Bima's side, though, I think he has to ban Ghost Shadow, right?
It's kind of a mind game, right? Because if you're
Yeah.
playing Unariel, you're like, I can leave Shadow up, but if they ban my Unariel, then what do I ban? So that's sort of the mind game that you do with 3-deck, 1-ban.
We'll have to see here.
Yeah, we'll just have to find out. I think that with Paper Flare in particular,
You have to go aggressive because
yeah,
You-
his,
like,
his lineup
it's
is
very
so
aggressive.
aggro, right?
Yeah, it's very,
With the
very
Ghost
aggressive.
and the Vengeance.
Like, if you look at like Bima's point of view, it's like if my opponent's being so aggressive, he's probably just gonna ban decks that can heal in my side. And I think Bima's decks, among all of them, the one that heals the most Haven, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Like with the Divine Wolves especially.
Yeah, I feel like Flair has to ban the Haven deck because like it just takes out 2 of his deck. Like even against Evil Polar, if you actually give Haven till turn 8 to live, right, the Polar actually can actually have a lot of problem because keep in mind, Evil Porter, despite how powerful and make it seem, it doesn't have a real OTK. So
Yeah.
unlike Haven, right, once Haven actually reach turn 8, they can actually just one-shot you. You're just dead.
Yeah. Portal
just
is like
die,
2
yeah.
TK at best because you have to get the
correct.
Shin to reduce the cost of your Grimnir and stuff.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a
let's
look
take
at
a
the
look.
bans. I think you might be on the money here. Looks like Unariel is
Oh.
banned on one side, and
Oh,
Portal
man.
is banned on
No.
the other side.
No!
You think Bima was hoping the Unariel would sneak through and just
I
like
think so.
beat the other
Yeah.
two aggressive ones? Do you think that Chess has enough healing to withstand Ghost and Vengeance? I'm kind of suspicious
We're about
about
to find
that.
out, bro. I'll tell you that.
Well, with Chess, at least you can fallen shot the Masquerade Ghost, so maybe
true.
that you have a good out there. Let's find out as we go. Where is Bima right now? Is he like on the
Yo.
freaking Epsilon 4? Like, what planet is he on at the moment?
We can't
Is that
talk
a
about his,
mushroom in the background? Hold on. Is he on another planet or in a different dimension? What-
dude. we can't talk about his white room anymore. This is
He's about to rescue Princess Peach. He's on an adventure right now.
Is he voiced by Chris Pratt? Is that a thing now? Is that what you're telling me?
Speaking of Chris Pratt, we'll get into that later on in the day, I'm sure. But first off, yeah, Bima is queuing the chess here
Rune.
against Vengeance Blood, and Vengeance Blood is going second, so Bima already likes to see that.
Yeah, it does feel like a very go first meta. I think that being able to get this aggression out and get the pawns out early as fast as possible is going to be big. Also, being able to put out damage faster than Vengeance Blood might be difficult, but going first, I guess, is the way to do that, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, right away here, you can see that Bima can already, like, blitz into cards here and get
Here.
2 pawns out immediately.
The
you
option
can also-
here is to Freya, and then next turn Blitz. You're spending a lot of your hand. Yeah, I think the Blitz here is actually fine.
Blitz
Cards
here.
is also gonna give you card draw.
Yeah, and also
Or
just,
the,
like, deny any sort of damage that they have for you. And you already have the Knight in hand, right?
Yeah.
So you're already reducing that.
the knight is coming off for a cost, so the knight potentially come down on turn 4 itself.
Yeah.
It's really fast right now. And like Freya can switch a card. And I think if the 1-2 survives, right, Freya can combo off with the Feast, allowing you to draw one more card.
Yeah, you just Freya and then you feast in style. Hit
The
two
only
to the
scary
dome.
part about that is that his hand is incredibly light.
So-
he has lots of gas, but if you spend it all now, then you have nothing left over.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Basically
true,
holding
but
on top
Freya
decks.
draws and Let's Feast also draws, so like there is cycle in hand.
No.
I wouldn't say it's like gasless. Speaking of Freya, the other side also plays one.
Yeah, I think unlike the traditional way of Vengeance, where we probably play like the Vaults there, we want to keep the Vaults later to combo off in the late game, because the reason why Vengeance is adopted to this aggro kind of like playstyle, because the damage output from the Vengeance cards is a lot. Like March is a 1 mana 3 Storm, and then the Arousal also combos off with any follows you have on the board. So it's just really nice. And here we see the Feast being played. So 2-3 here, very hard to deal with from flash sides.
Yeah, you just push.
I mean,
his
like, what do
face,
you
right?
even do turn 3 on Flair's side? Just like Kyrie pass?
Hey,
Like,
man.
seems like the only play.
My man's doing work, draws you a card, 3-3 ward, good enough I guess.
Right. And if he
I do
sticks
love to
around, you
draw
get the nice little
cards.
Evo. Cover some play points.
Oh, we do see the Golem
Golem.
draw, so do you think
Oh.
it might pivot into like a Waltz turn 2 Maron, go face turn 4 Waltz? That's also, turn 4 Golem.
Galam.
Yeah,
I think that
that's
might
also
be the
an
line
option.
here. That was a really big pickup.
Yeah, that's really good, because now Flair can just ignore the board, go face with the March, because next turn you just have to play Galum. Like,
Yeah. Oh.
oh no.
Oh, really? Okay.
Razor
Whoa.
Claw, whoa. We chose violence today.
The
My.
Razory Claw face.
I'm
Interesting.
really surprised he would go with this. Like, now he has to deal with the board still. Is he hoping to actually get Kyrie's effect off? Is that what he's aiming for here?
So
Otherwise, I mean,
he
it
would
is
just,
kind of a
like,
dead card
knight
in
and
hand,
go
right?
face.
Well, all right, there's this as well.
Go face for 6. He's not in Vengeance yet.
Yeah, that's just the right amount.
As you wish.
He does have to be a little scary though, or a little scared, because you know we did see a Razor Claw before. If Paperfoot had another Razor Claw in hand, it could be really disastrous for Bima.
That's true, but if turn 4 they're using a Razory Claw and not answering this board, I think that's like
That's true.
a huge
Good
mistake on their end.
Ooh, this is.
I don't know.
oh,
I feel like
wow.
if Paper Flare waltzed into Mach Speed Maron
yeah,
on
that'd have been
turn
so
3,
big.
this would be such a great turn 4 Golem to clear the board. But
I mean-
now, turn 4, what's his play? Like Metatron Evolve,
Oh, yikes.
Leopardian into... Yeah, there's like not a whole lot of great plays. I mean, you could just play Gloam raw.
I mean, yeah, she technically does clear most of this board. Freya's gonna stick around, but I guess you could evo her. The Metatron.
Oh, Metatron.
Yeah, the Metatron evolved to ramp into what? You get the turn 6.
My wings go forth.
Yeah, that was such a weird choice. He's gonna go to Waltz here, leaving up all this stuff on board.
Is he gonna
Really?
Gloam Vulgus next turn?
Oh, he wants.
That
like,
would
the
be a
burst
12 damage swing, right?
Yeah.
That's true, yeah.
And look at Bima's
But
side.
I mean, he does leave up a big target for Bima to just run pawns into.
Yeah, but look at Bima's hand.
Yeah, Bima has like...
His hand is as dry as Sahara Desert. So
What did I tell y'all? What did I
Oh,
say?
The
Oh, wow,
king
okay.
is
But-
in, though.
But the king doesn't. You need the pawns. Like this is really.
Yeah.
This is not good for Bima right now. Okay, draw one.
Oh, he ran that instead of the pawn?
Wait a minute.
Queen's a good pickup, actually.
Yeah,
Yeah.
queen is a huge pickup.
That's a cycle.
Yeah, I think he's thinking about it here. Wait, is he really gonna go super aggressive with the knight?
Whoa.
Wow. Run the 2 pawns in, no problem, and then run this face? Does he
Actually-
evolve the knight?
Are you actually like evolve face and then turn
The righteous
6?
path.
If you evolve face here, it's 8 damage.
So you can double
Yeah,
falling
Zika. Because like
Yeah,
double
double
fall
falling
injure.
shot.
You have double fallen shot.
No way.
Even if they
Necessary.
Gloam Vulgus, they're not dead because that's only 12 damage.
No
you double
way.
fallen shot for lethal.
This is not how you play chess. No way.
This ain't
No
chess.
way.
Yeah.
This
Okay, baby!
no way. This violence. What's
Man,
going
the
on?
best play here is still Gloam Vulgus, right?
Yeah,
Like,
and
Yeah.
and you can't play into it. Like Flair has to go it because like you can't play into double fallen shot. You just have to do
this
this.
is so silly.
Oh
I
no.
love the
so
way Bima played this.
sad.
He was just like, yeah, you think you're the aggressive
No.
deck? Nah.
Oh no.
You ever heard of speed chess?
Oh no.
So he thinks he's about to win, but I mean, Bima already queued up double fallen shot here.
The double shot is crazy, man.
No shot.
Who needs no kings? No kings necessary.
No
This is the
shot.
proletariat chess deck.
Which piece is the archer again? Which one is that?
Fallen shot is super lethal. Bima's just sitting there like, I can't believe that this is the way this game played out, but okay.
Yeah, I mean, fine, works out. Yeah, and then one more.
Works for me. Why is he's just like... What's the delay? Go for it.
I think he's looking. Is there a more complicated way I can get this lethal?
I think he's just looking at this like, what is that? What was that game? Yeah, I mean, listen, if the Vengeance or the Ghost doesn't go first, I really fear that this is the way it's gonna go most of the time. Like, if they don't
Yeah.
have that instant tempo from the play, going on the play, they fall behind. And now we're gonna find out just who's gonna come out on top in a Ghost Shadow potential mirror.
Ooh,
Do you
yeah,
think
I mean-
Vengeance is good against Ghost Shadow?
I think it's a go first kind of matchup, right? Because both are being
Yeah.
aggressive, right? So you.
I mean,
risk-
the good thing about Vengeance is that, like, if you Gloam, you can clear gigantic boards. Well, that's nice.
Keep in
I
mind
guess.
that Paper Flair's Shadow deck does run the Patchwork Pup, so maybe he opts to go with that matchup just so he can transform the Masquerade Ghost.
Oh, that's true.
Mhm.
The Super Mirror.
Meanwhile, I think Vengeance doesn't really have a way around the actual Ghost game plan. Right? I mean, you have like Galam, but the Ghosts are still coming in, and the Masquerade Ghost is still going to stick, and things get really nasty.
Yeah, and despite its name, Fell Transformation doesn't actually transform, it destroys, so it wouldn't go
Yeah.
around the Masquerade Ghost effect.
We'll have to see here.
There's a lot of funny names in Shadowverse like that, where Fell Transformation doesn't transform. Feather Rush gives Storm and not a Rush.
Yeah, that's so weird to me, bro. I saw that like,
It should have been called Feather Storm! What's
Right?
going on here?
Who's naming these?
It's just a little bit of trolling. Don't worry about it.
Let's see, keep in mind here. Were there any crazy techs in Bima's list for Ghost Shadow?
Yeah, he does run the one of Death Scythe Hound, as we mentioned, and the one of Fallen Shot. Those are both good into the mirror.
Oh. Yeah, Fallen Shot we saw. Great card.
Yeah, how to do that much work? That's unprecedented level of work that Fallen Shaw was doing that game for no reason.
I'm still just so surprised at Paper Player's choice in that early turn where he decided to not just drop the Walt and go into Marin immediately.
Yeah,
He
I
opted to
think
go a
so
much
too.
slower route.
Do you think that he was worried that, okay, if I do that, then I don't have a follow-up play? You know,
I think-
but like the game didn't
Yeah, he
last
had
it
Kyrie
long
in
enough for
hand.
him to even make use of a follow-up play.
I do think that the setup was great, but unexpected play from Bima's side of the hand, because Bima was dealt with like a very aggressive hand, right? And Bima
Yeah,
saw
yeah,
that
with
and
the two
read it.
knights. Yeah. Yeah, because like that Freya could have drawn, you know, that Freya could have drawn a whole number of things. Could have drawn king, could have drawn Maleda, could have drawn bishop, but no, it drew the second knight. So like
Yeah.
Bimo had the hand he was dealt, and he was like, okay, I
Yeah.
guess we're going full sicko mode. We'll just do it, and it ended up working out. Yeah, but I'm just so shocked that he didn't like. Paper Flare didn't go for that turn 3 once he saw the Galome pick up the Maron plus Waltz play.
Yeah, it just seemed. It dealt with the board, which I think he let stick around way longer than it needed to.
Yeah.
Way longer.
And it's like, against chess, you can't even let board stick anyway, because they always have the threat of check, and then now they have the threat of let's feast in style too. So,
Yeah.
Or is it what the turn 4 Odin accelerate is always a threat as well. Like,
Ah,
being able
that's
to-
true.
I'll wipe my own board. I'll
And get a
just run
free
in
Odin.
face. Yeah, exactly. So, I don't know, man. That was I don't know, strange
pretty
decision.
weird.
I'd love to know what his thoughts were there.
I just think Vengeance, you know, just it doesn't have the gas. I tried it myself. I was not really that impressed.
Maybe you're just not an aggro player, Igni, you know.
Maybe not. Maybe
Maybe.
not. Maybe I should go stick to my defense form, Andy,
Whoa.
and just shield up.
Whoa.
I can't handle this. Just like, listen, I'll tell you right now, I wouldn't have played chess that way either. So maybe I'm not an aggro player.
I mean, but you have to play with the hand you're given, and we definitely saw Bima do that to great success. Folks at home, I think we're having a bit of trouble getting these guys setting up that last, potentially last match here. Give us just a moment, we'll get these guys situated, and we'll be back into the action. Let me see here.
No worries, no worries. We just get the first game down. Remember, y'all, this is a $200 money match essentially.
Yeah, a lot of money on the line. You know, take the time, set it up.
I mean, you're a previous Shadowverse Shadowverse Open winner, champion, Cryzone. What do you do with the money when you win?
I think I can't say it on stream, right?
By
Oh, wait,
Shadow.
hold on. Now I definitely want to know what you're doing with the money. Hold on.
I bought stuff that I can't say on stream. I think that I can put it that way.
Night out with the boys.
No. You guys are thinking too much. I bought pieces of cardboard, you know? I bought pieces of cardboard, right? Expensive cardboards that I can't name due to certain reasons.
Cardboard.
Yeah, cardboards. Yeah, I bought cardboards for myself.
So you hold on. You spent $1,000 on cardboard?
That's kind of cheap, isn't it?
Cryzone lives a different lifestyle than
Hey,
me.
man.
Clearly, bro.
Man, most cardboards I buy are like $200, so like 1,000 cardboard. That's just like what, 5 pieces of cardboard? This is just, you know, it's fine.
The cardboard industry
Hey
is
man,
booming.
I'm happy, alright. Leave me alone with my cardboard, alright?
Totally built different, bro. I saw him.
Yeah,
in the,
leave him alone. Let him
I saw
spend
him
his
in the
money on
tweet photo
cardboard.
with the like the 3-piece suit on, looking good in the casino. I was like, oh, okay, he's a different kind of guy now. Hold on, man.
Nah, man, that's my actually that's my
SVO money
graduation.
changed you, yeah.
No, man, that's actually my graduation picture. For my graduation.
What? You went straight to the casino after graduation? That's
Yeah,
crazy.
Put it all on black. Let's go. Double up.
Yeah. My friends say I look like John Wick. I didn't actually thought of that.
You
man.
do kind of look like John Wick. It's a good photo of you, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I was like,
All right,
okay,
looks like
hold
we
on.
are getting the players back into
Alright.
the game right now, but just let us get situated here and then test stuff out. Obviously, technical difficulties, they do happen, but no worries. As we get straight back into it, looks like it's going to be Shadow versus Blood as we get into the
Really?
second game here.
Oh, Bima has the
Time to
first,
get
go
started.
first card.
Oh, Blood going second.
Wow.
Looks like it's going to lose. I'm telling you, Vengeance is fake.
We can't
Fake deck.
Hey,
Cue
man.
to the end screen. Really?
My God.
I've been saying.
Oh, someone needs to do that. Like record like the ending screen of a game and just like you go second and just like cue to that.
That-
I don't know. I woke up today to be a hater. I'm a hater for Vengeance Blood, and I'm a hater for Shin Portal. I think they're both fake. But we'll see.
To be fair, Disastrous Paper Flare is our only player today who had a 7-0 record yesterday. So, I mean,
That's
he's
true.
probably been
That's
in these situations already, considering Ghost Shadow was the most brought deck to this event. And, you know, he's here.
Bima right now in Cyberpunk land. What's going on, man?
He was saving previous prediction. Now it's like I'm sort of like, I don't know, man. It's wild.
Well, we do have the Vulgus plus Galom in hand and the Waltz. I want to see if things go differently this time. He could opt to play the Metatron really early to stave off a lot of the aggression from the Ghost. You know, he's
Yeah, I
going
think you
second
have
round.
to. You have like no other turn to play, so like you just have to play the Metatron here.
Yeah,
Right?
I don't think it's a play that removes the Metatron as well, unless you have Mikhail and
Well, no, because you can just trade plus Mikael. Right?
yeah. If you have Mikhail in hand, then yeah.
For you.
Oh, also.
You just have
One
to
of those
Mikael here. Like you can't leave it up.
Yeah.
It's just gonna stifle your game plan all day.
Ghost in. But I mean, that's damage that's not going face, which is great, honestly, for Blood.
It is good news. I mean, Bima does have the tutor for the Masquerade, but unfortunately, going first, the Cerberus like doesn't get the Masquerade turn 5, right? So he's still hoping for a better draw.
Paper Flare here is at a really important junction. He's gonna play the Freya. Gonna opt to not spin the Waltz right now and gets another Galone for his trouble.
Yeah, he's saving the Waltz for the end game for sure now.
Feels that way.
Detestable.
Also, Finley
Go
are probably
face
didn't really
Corral
talk
Souls here.
much about, but really interesting.
Over here. I'm coming for you.
Just a Freya, or do you want to play the Ghost Pup here?
The Ghost was very strong because you set up the Ghost
For
next
Masquerade
turn.
Ghost next
yes,
turn?
Correct.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. And he got that Masquerade off Corral, which he's very happy about.
Right.
Yeah. Seems to be a very strong talent to have. Masquerade in 5.
Looks like
was
Vengeance
born
is gonna
with
lose this one. Put that down in the little notebook.
Yeah.
I'm a real hater today. I'm bringing a weird energy.
I've never seen this side of you, but sure. Oh my god.
Alright.
Just thinking about it.
I mean, I think it's a good play. Like
Yeah,
you're
I-
gonna you're gonna play Masquerade on 5 no matter what, right? So like you
Yeah.
might as well just play the
Detestable.
Ghost Pup now.
Detestable.
And then, yeah, just run these in.
Yeah, straight to the dome, right?
You don't care about Freya? What is she gonna do to you? You have a Masquerade Ghost. You're unstoppable right now. John Wick,
Yeah.
pencil in hand.
You're unstoppable. You're on the
Detestable.
100th floor of a
There's only one.
neon skyscraper, brother. It's time.
They're like ants, yeah, because they are ants, Igni.
I mean, like, what do you do as paper player? Just Kyrie, right? I would assume, yeah. And then you set up a waltz, and oh, you can even evolve waltz and then play play
Oh,
the
God.
demon brand.
Everyone's hopes are riding on me.
Horrifying.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
dude.
You have to
Hey
do it.
man, one play point 2-3 body.
He's
Not
gonna play
too
the demon
shabby.
brand here, yeah.
I'm very shocked about this demon brand. I mean, I guess it's just a goblin at the end of the day for an aggressive deck.
There was a play where Flare could have not go Vengeance first and then like not destroy the
Not destroyed it
yes,
so that it doesn't pock the
Yeah.
masquerade, right?
Yeah,
But-
Exactly. Yeah, I think this is an easy Masquerade turn here, yeah. And I mean, this feels like a nice little roll into the turn 7 coming soon with the Ghastly Banishment.
It is mildly awkward though, because like you don't have a great trade into the Kyria. You can like run in one and then evolve a gigantic first, I guess. Yeah. So that is mildly awkward. You definitely want to evolve this turn no matter what though, because you're
Yep.
gonna do the Kerberos turn after.
Yup.
So I guess you just run in the 1/1 and evolve the gigantic over the Kyrie.
Yeah, honestly, that feels like the.
I feel like the only
best
player,
line.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no reason to like mess with the Freya or the Demon Brand Vampire here. So just run everything in, evolve old ghosty boy there. He has
Oh,
a
ghosty
he has a
boy.
mouth for a chest, by the way. I just want to point that out.
He does have a mouth for a chest, yeah.
That's power right there.
He's hungry. If he's cold, If you're cold, he's cold. Let him in.
No, hell no. Are you crazy?
Whoa! Evolving this and then foregoing the Gigantics is so interesting.
Detestable.
Oh,
Just
yeah,
not
wow.
getting the Gigantics at all.
Wait, he is gonna run into the Demon Brand. Wow, okay. He's really worried about the damage output here.
So that means next turn he sets up for a double Masquerade with Masquerade into Kerberos Masquerade. But then your
Seems
Kerberos
like it.
and your Charon are taking slots on the field, right?
Yeah,
So
they're clogging up the board.
you could also just like next turn like Spectral, Sorceress, Ghastly, blah blah blah.
You know the
Blah, blah,
rest.
Just
I mean, this is a lot of damage. I'm a little
Yeah.
concerned about this ghost right now.
Come
yeah.
on.
That Galome came out swinging.
It's kind of a bait too. Like, do you see them spin the Galome right now, and you think, okay, well, they probably don't have another one in hand, and that.
Little
Yeah.
does he know, exactly.
And we talk about this, right? Ghost wants to go face, and like if you actually give vengeance right here, it's a lot of problems.
Yeah. Putting them in divisions is actually like sealing your own death.
Pretty much, right? Yeah.
Daybreak.
Bit of an issue.
Forgot about Mikhail. Yeah, this deck does have incredible rally because the ghosts do count as towards your rally score. So
Mm-hmm. You
Nice
get the
little bit of-
Mikhail real fast.
Shall teach you a bit
Yeah.
of the world.
Okay, you got Masquerade too, but now what, right? It's a little awkward.
Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, I get it. You
Now
want the
we've
Charon
done
here.
it.
But you can't even kill off your own Charon.
It's really problematic.
Is eternal.
So playing that mask, man. I don't know. I wonder if he like that last turn where he ran the Masquerade Ghost in, and instead if he just ran a Ghost in and evolved the Ghost over, would that have been a better play?
It would have given her the ward, which I think he could desperately use right now.
I guess the war didn't really matter though, because it still just lost to the Galome.
Yeah.
Yeah, just dies to Galome.
Yeah, this is like a Galome.
And now you just died to Galome no matter what.
Yeah.
Oh, vengeance! My hater energy fueled it.
Yeah, that's gotta be all she wrote here. The Marin's
I mean, yeah, I mean, we were talking about this. These decks are just so aggressive these days because there's no healing in like the entire meta.
So Paperplay's gonna
Crazy
tie
stuff.
things up 1-1 here. Again, going second wasn't a death warrant for him.
I think Bima was like on the back foot too because like he couldn't find the opportunity to go aggressive. Like the Kyrie walled him, the Metatron walled him. So
Yeah.
Vengeance really navigated very well going second there.
Yeah, also that early Metatron there was really useful to just suck
Yeah.
up a bunch of damage.
Had to hard cast a Mikhail to get through it instead of like advancing your own game plan.
The eternal
All right, but now we got the mirror going.
beckons.
Oh boy.
Ooh, it's gonna be spooky.
It is spooky. That said, like Bima does have a lot of text for the mirror, like we talked about, the Fallen Shot, as well as the Death Scythe Hound to clear gigantic boards. We'll have to see. There it is in hand. Is it gonna actually be relevant?
Ugly hand though. Oh my god. Not
Yeah,
even a
no
mother
early
would love that
plays.
thing. Jesus, send that one back to the infirmary. That's wild.
I just think most cards.
Oh
are ugly.
no!
Oh, that's a bad hand too.
Yeah, hold on. Hold
That's
on.
not it. That's not it.
Okay, so looks
Nice.
like we are in.
Oh my god.
We are in. I didn't get my cards mode.
Verse. Verse.
Oh well, he's got a
Wow.
Metatron into a Metatron. That's something.
That's one damage, right?
I don't see the word ghost. I don't see any ghosts.
He's definitely spinning the second Metatron next turn.
Oh yeah, here we go. Metatron.
man.
It's a true mirror has arrived, y'all.
He's like, hey man, give me that life back. I needed that. I need that defense. He's like, no, bro. Stop.
We're gonna see
Is he
another
gonna
one.
actually
come
try to
up?
destroy this? No way. No way he spins both of them here. No way.
No way he spends Fallen Shot here, right? Does he? No, he has to save the Fallen Shot for the mask. He
Yeah.
doesn't have a choice.
I think this is another Metatron turn, and we just start trading in wards.
How many Metatrons are there? This is not the
Enough.
heavenly host I asked for. Where's all the other guys?
Yeah, well, hold on. I thought this deck was like demonic. What? She's just a little girl. What?
What is happening?
I don't know, man. I never seen this kind of hand before.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Yes, yes.
I mean, I was saying, like, we were gonna be bound for some wild games. This is SEAO after all. This kind of thing happens on the regular for us.
Flair looks so stressed out. Like he doesn't know what to do. Like, oh,
This was
That's oh, but now
Oh.
with Bima masks, what is he gonna do?
Oh, you're right. Ooh, this is ugly.
You just night terraces, right?
yeah, just to see
Yeah.
a draw.
I'll get another
Oh.
puppy.
Pup is alright here.
Yeah,
That pup is fine, right?
Yeah,
now you just like Lucius evolve, get freaking 2 ancient artifacts for free or whatever.
Yeah, can we talk about that? Why is it Lucius is a demon in the mirror?
Lucius is amazing.
Two
I mean,
ghosts
Lucius is
plus
just a
2
great card in
artifacts?
general, but in Ghost especially, like he does work, man. He does work.
Yeah, second Metatron here.
It's a clown game.
coming for you.
All right,
Lucius
here comes the
definitely gonna drop here,
Lucius.
The
Dude, Lucius
trade
is
here is
so
going to be
strong
interesting, though.
Oh yeah,
So where's
because
the
if you just
patchwork
Lucius, you
puppet,
trade 2
artifact?
ghosts, and then you evolve Lucius, and you trade the ancients, right? Because that would be a full clear, and then you just go face with the puppy and the other ghost.
I'm coming
Seems like pretty clear cut here to me.
You.
You can also kill your own pup to set up for a mask.
That's what I
Turn
was
after?
thinking about. Yeah,
Yeah.
I like the 5 pup getting run in here. We'll see if he
Run
agrees,
pup into
though.
the other Metatron, right? And then you just evolve Lucius to get the artifact set.
This gives you also the board
Detestable.
space for the ghost when the mask.
Whoa, 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 whoa! That's a little strange.
Yeah, hold on. Maybe he's prioritizing the pup.
Not sure why you would make the pup live.
Trust your
Is he gonna like a mostly full clear?
Well, he
Or,
would have
like,
been a
he's-
full
he's
clear
trying
if he
to
just
most of
ran the
his own
pup.
board. I'm sorry. Like on his side of the board, he's trying to like leave nothing up. I don't understand here.
Yeah, because
That's
if
such a
he
weird
just
trade.
if he just ran the pup into the other Metatron, this would have been an easy clear, right?
Whoa!
Wow!
And then the pup
Leaving the artifacts up,
Actually, I don't hate this.
saying you
take
have
it
to
in.
Hellfire Strike now, or whatever.
Yeah,
Or you're
there's no-
done.
Even
You're
still, though,
done, buddy.
there's no clean trade here. Like if you play Masquerade, yeah, there's only 2.
Yeah, like because they were bound to play Masquerade turn 5, and now they don't have a good trade. That's pretty heads up on Bima's
Yeah,
side.
wow.
And now he has an artifact still up, and he's getting a ghost and a Masquerade this turn.
Yeah, because technically speaking, ghosts don't have like a tempo swing kind of like deck. So having a 3-1 there to stick is actually really, really impressive. Now there's 3 damage, and like Flair still need to deal with that card.
Yeah, that's pretty heads up on Bima's side. That being said, Flair does have 2 Hellfire Strikes. He's kind of out of gas though. Like he has no guys in hand unless he invokes a Mikael here, right? He has to invoke a Mikael for that Corral Souls. And even then, like, how are you dealing with a board full of Gigantics this turn?
That's a great point. We got this Masquerade ghost, yeah.
Yeah, he was considering dropping the Cerberus, but I just don't think this board space is there at this moment.
Yeah.
You can play it the turn after. No worries.
Don the mask, the wall.
Yeah, run this in and then just, nice, easy 6 damage here.
Very anime top 8, shall I say, by the way. Between Chess, Masquerade, and Unariel and all that. Well, not Unariel, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very anime top 8. Shout out to Shadowverse Anime. Shadowverse Flame.
Yeah, so the Masquerade Ghost comes back here, but yeah, like this is, I think, this is
Hellfire, right?
Detestable.
Yeah.
Ball is never
And you get your own ghost up.
I'm coming.
Oh, this is pretty good.
Mask of death.
Get a full board of guys. Run into that other ghost. You can even Night Terrors it. Try and draw something else.
This is eternal.
We'll see.
Oh, got 2 Ghastly, so you can spend 1 Ghastly now and then another Ghastly turn 7.
Patchwork Pup here is kind of a little late to the party, unfortunately. Masquerade coming back. It's not really the time to train.
Crows in the
Whoa, okay, very aggressive.
Extremely aggressive, yeah.
detestable.
I think this might be curtains. Oh, I mean, he does have Death Sight found. Think about that for a second, then.
Oh, hold on.
But then what does he do when he plays? Like, is this lethal with Death Sight?
I'm coming.
No.
I don't think so, right?
No.
Daybreak.
No, absolutely not. Well, no, wait. He can Hellfire Strike.
2, for? I don't see it. Big
No, there's no shot. I think that in the mirror, if you go second, like there's almost no way because they just play Ghastly first, right? And that just like
Exactly.
seals the deal.
With 7 damage, easily accumulated at this point by Paper Flare. Bima's in a really tough spot.
Daybreak fall. You have been warned.
Yeah, I don't. There's no heal here. Mikhail wasn't enough, fortunately. And there's no heal in hand. There's really not a way he can draw. So
You can get another mass, but then one. He heals 1 this way. By
Paper
playing
Flare's gone
the,
pretty hard on Ghost, I feel like, this game. Even though the beginning was kind of rough. Maybe he hasn't, actually.
Yeah, I think the fact that you're going first, having access to the banishment faster, actually plays a huge role right now.
Yeah.
But it actually won't kill him if Bima can put up some wards, even though that's not the case.
That,
Yeah, he's a little stuck here.
Going out time to.
Detestable.
And he didn't have the
Ball is never
Oh, the
Oh.
Cerberus.
Oh.
I don't know if I like this and that.
I think it's just GG if they just literally
Yeah, Mikhail
play.
comes, yeah,
Mikhail,
Mikhail comes out, management, yeah.
I'm coming
Pop.
for you.
Pop, and into the dome. Yeah, going
Yeah.
second in this matchup, it's just like, no way, right?
It's tough for sure.
Ball is
And
never
that means,
Busy
looks like Paper Flare is advancing into the
Wow.
semifinals with that Vengeance, Shadow, Evo Portal lineup, an incredibly aggressive lineup moving in. I mean, that just goes to show, like, the point of, like, the fact that there's almost no healing in this meta, right? Like, an incredibly aggressive lineup like that can just go through.
Yeah, despite the fact that he had a pretty rough start to this this first top 8 match, Paper Flare definitely held his composure, stuck to his game plan, and even through some of those crazy decisions that we thought were happening, made his way out on top.
Yeah, I think the fact that the lack of healing really shows in this meta. Just now we saw the Vengeance game as well as the Ghost game, where the lack of healing in this meta is just very, very proven. Like, I think the most healing you can get is like Mikhail for 2.
Yeah, just 2 from that deck.
Yeah, just 2. It's very, very minimal, and like the impact of going first with the impact of being able to play the Ghastly Banishment first and also the Masquerade first is a really huge deal right now.
Yeah, for sure,
I
for
agree.
sure. I mean, like, if that was the other way around, right? Like, if Bima was the one going first there, it was a completely different game. And also, just like the Vengeance being such a good matchup into the Ghost Shadow, right? Because, like, if Ghost runs in, then you just activate my win condition. Well,
Thanks, bro.
like,
I appreciate
like,
it.
you just
Dab me up
activate
on
my
your way
quest
out.
for me, and then I can just gloam you, yeah. So, yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Ghost definitely got some counter play currently going on, which is why probably it fell from 8 to 3 players here. But yeah, congratulations to Paper Flare for moving on to the semifinals, and Bima still walking away with a cool 200 USD, so nothing to be ashamed of there. But we are going to go into the next quarterfinals match here very soon with Lucitic versus Yamlo, 2 names that we're not super familiar with. Cryzome, do you have like any opinion on these players at all? Like, have you heard of them before?
Well, for Yamlo, I heard that he's a friend of a friend because he's from the card game community in Malaysia.
Oh,
That's very, yeah. So that I know, but I'm not too familiar. Lucitic, I'm not too familiar as well. I think you guys mentioned he won for one of the Shadows weekend. Yeah. Not too sure.
And their lineups are really, really interesting too. Yamlo's in particular, I'm very excited to talk about because his lineup is absolutely insane. We'll take a look soon as we get into this quarterfinals, especially taking a look at their deck lists here. Yeah, it's gonna be you and me, Cryzome.
Yep.
Just gets booted out.
Yeah.
It's just me and you, buddy.
All right. So let's just look at their deck list. So at first up, we have Lucitic with the Vengeance Blood as well. I think very similar to Paper Flare list, but the difference I noticed would be the Landcrested Academy right there.
Yeah, I see a lot of people playing Lane Crest at 3, actually. What do you think is the reasoning behind only playing 1, and then instead slotting in cards like Vicious Blitzer or Freya or what have you?
I think it's just a really good filter card because it draws you a card, right? Because it draws you a card, it also allows you to setup for your Vengeance setup. Like it can help you draw Galum, which is a 6 damage card, Mark, and also the Vulgus for more combo plays, and it gives like a +1/+1 to March as well, so March becomes a 4 damage. I think it's just really for filter, honestly. Most of the deck still works the same, you're just being aggressive, and yeah, that's about it. The deck.
How do you feel about the Vicious Blitzer in this deck? Like just being able to have that source of AoE.
I think Richard Blitzer works in a way where we mentioned about it, right? That you want to hit traditionally to 10, like a normal Vengeance deck would do. So Blitzer helps with that, being able to like get that 1 ping. You can control it as well, right? On play, you get self damage 1, and on crash, you can do another self damage. So that's a very interesting way to get yourself to Vengeance, and also it's also damage, right? Source of damage, 1 ping to the enemy. So there's just a lot of ping damage in this deck.
Yeah, I agree. I think Vengeance. I was, kind of being a little negative about it earlier on, but yeah, I mean, definitely it's still powerful. Like as long as if you can seize the tempo, and especially against other aggressive decks too, like. Because if they just put you into Vengeance, like they have to be concerned about that.
Yeah,
so.
Because like this meta is all about huge damage spike. Like for example, we haven't even talked about Crystallize yet, right? Crystallize has a lot of damage right now in the meta game, and then Ghost needs to kill you. Like there's no deck where there's a win control. Like, oh, I make a board. There's most win cons are through damage, and because you want to do like a 2-turn kill, like Evil Porter as well. Self-ping damage decks like Vengeance actually works very well because you can traditionally go to Vengeance. You can also activate all the Vengeance effect we talk about. We didn't even talk about, we haven't seen Vania, right? Vania is still a very powerful card. Have you remember during the Wrath days? Vania is just a 4 play point by itself, 7 damage right there.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely got a lot of burn. But I'm just worried about like if you're matching up against like in the lineups, right? There, you can't. It feels like you can't have more than one deck with a lot of healing in this meta. So do you just ban like whatever has the most healing and then just go forward from there? I feel like.
Yeah, I think that's actually the strat that a lot of them are going for, right? We look at Paper Flash lineup as well just now, and now Lucitic as well going for Vengeance, and I believe he has Ghost as well, and his pairing. Ghost.
I mean, let's take a look at the next deck here from Lucitic. I don't think it's actually Ghost.
Oh!
You were just lampshading this a little bit. We have Crystallized Haven in this list.
Yeah. Wait, hold up. There's something that I've never seen in the deck before. What is this?
What's the Balanced Blessing?
Balanced Blessing. What is this?
The one of Balanced Blessing tech is it's an additional source of burst damage, where if you have the Bejeweled Shrine down, and it buffs your defense by 3, right? So Balanced Blessing essentially becomes a +6 attack. For that turn, because you do damage based on your defense. But that's a very interesting tech. Otherwise, the deck is in general the same crystallize. You want to get that 5 crystallize. You activate effects like your Bejeweled Shrine, like your Azurite Maiden, and then you get your Diamond Master down. Activate Wingy on it, and then give your Skullfane Storm go face. Turn 7, you can Jean go face with that as well. I think Jean is going to be the biggest wall here for all these aggressive decks.
Jean.
If they just land Jean, none of these aggressive decks are going through.
Jean as well has a Storm and Ward keyword, so it combos with Bejeweled Shrine, right? She becomes like 6/8. 6/6 is a really, really tall follower to deal with, and not only that, you remember Ghastly Banishment? That's because of Jean's effect, right? Every follower on the board is unaffected by damage. This means that Ghastly Banishment can clear the board, and like even though you don't kill your opponent with the Jean, you can still make a very strong board and survive because all of them have ward. And like this, we have to talk about this, like this Skullfane card here, right here, this card.
I feel like this is such a polarizing thing because like any player who draws their Skullfane early loves this deck. I think that we talked about this in a previous SVO as well, where it feels like it's so dependent on getting your Skullfane because it enables everything, right? It enables your mid-game Skullfane clear plus Diamond Master Storm damage. It enables your like activating your amulets early to proc, an early Muse Jester. So if you just don't get your Skullfane early, it feels like the variance between how well this deck performs is like so wide.
Yeah, like the variance of this deck basically depends on how early you draw Skullfane, right? Not only Skullfane, you must also draw the combo pieces like the Skullfane with the cheap amulets such as the Holy Lightning Bird, the Garuda, Divine Wolves. You need to draw all the pieces together, but when combined together, you get a very strong payoff, which is a 3 play point to 0 play point Skullfane, depending how early you set it up. This means it's an additional 4 damage, and again, we talk about the healing. Scout Frame provides 4 healing. Healing in this meta is very scarce, hence why like healing 4 from Scout Frame is very huge. And actually this card has been additionally put in this meta. Azuramite Maiden. This heal tree is really massive as well. And honestly speaking, I do think that the Enhanced 8 has rarely seen play. What do you think about the Enhanced 8? I honestly
Enhanced
never
8
seen...
might as well not be there. It's optional text. You play this for 1 and you draw. The Enhanced 8 is so that this card sees play in Arena. Otherwise, you just play it for 1 to restore 3 and draw a card. I think you're totally right. This deck has the most heal.
Yep.
So if whoever is fighting up against Lucitic has any aggressive deck in them, they're just going to have to ban the Crystallize.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, and let's see what the last deck is on Lucitic's lineup here. It's going to be that Evolve Portal.
Talk about this. Shame we didn't
Oh,
see
only 1 Mikhail and 3 Sweeper Doll, though, is pretty interesting. So 3 Sweeper Doll to try and up your consistency, to try and get your robotic arm combo mid-game way more consistently.
I think the Sweeper Door also provides like a very good answer towards Tall Follower. We talked about this now last game as well. Jan is a 6/8. A lot of the defense stats for Crystallize are very, very hard to deal with, but we didn't even talk about the fact that this puppet gets Bane when you play once per turn. So you can actually remove really annoying followers. This includes very annoying followers such as Metatron. Metatron is a 1/4. I think 4 defense stat line in the early game is a very, very hard follower to deal with. So that's that. And then I think the rest of the deck looks really similar, where you just have to play the Robot Pop for early game Evolve, and then you go into the Kasim Rosa, and of course the Mikhail. I think Mikhail is these days used as like the substitute for Blessing. People really miss their Blessing, man. They really want Blessing, and like Mikhail does help, and it also clears the board. But again, it's an invocation card. Like, have you ever felt so like sad when you draw the only one-off invocation card in your deck, dude? Like, that's...
Oh, you know. Well, I mean, at least with Portal, you have the Kasim and the Rose to toss it back, so it's not as bad.
Yeah, true, exactly. Like, I think the deck still needs a lot of work because, again, 5 evolves just to get the free evolve from Shin, and then 10 evolve for the effect. That's a lot of hard work for this deck.
Yeah, it's one, it's prone to bricks, and 2, it's still a lot of work. But if you do get it off, like if you said with Sisterly Bonds or RoboPup, you can get an early Shin evolve, maybe even as early as turn 6. Why am I suddenly... I'm supposed to be the hater. Why am I suddenly the one like pep talking this deck?
Hey man, see, we are here to change opinions. We're here to give you a new...
We switched roles.
We switched roles, man.
I love vengeance. All right, let's take a look at the other side. What is Lucitic going up against here in Yamlo? Now, this is the lineup I'm the most excited to talk about, okay?
Whoa.
So we in SEAO, we not only have 1, no, we have 2 Fairy Forest in the top 8. Of course, it's a 3-deck, 1-ban format, so I imagine that Yamlo just bans Ghost every time he comes up against it.
Hey, man.
But other than that, let's talk about this, man. So Fairy Forest recently got the new card, Ardia Dutiful Fairy, which lets all fairies gain Storm once you evolve this, right? And it also adds a fairy into your hand that has Evolve. And this has Storm itself, so it's an additional source of damage. It's also an additional source of bodies played and fairies that bounce itself, which is very good synergy for like your Tamlin, for example. The deck also recently got Canon, Warming Heart, which also gives you another source of fairy, as well as is a more sticky body on 1. I'm surprised that this deck actually does not run the Wind Blossom Tiger or the Panther, the Salvia Panther either. But just having the Cannon on board and having it get destroyed is totally fine for that game plan. And then, of course, if you're going aggressively, you can just turn for Nobilis or turn for Shining Valkyrie for that immense source of Storm and or burn damage, which is very, very fun. And then also, because of the addition of the new tutor card, the Queen's Favor, being able to tutor out your lowest and highest cost card, which I think is actually such a powerful effect, you can afford to only run 1 Philly, and then if the opportunity arises, you can go into the OTK mode of this deck, where you land Philly and then just blast with the Last Words fairies generated by Nobilis, right? So
Yeah.
there's a lot of dimensions to this deck, which I quite appreciate.
Yes, this deck is really strong in terms of like the burst damage, the combos you can do with it. The only thing that I fear is, again, we talk about this a lot, the healing, man. The healing is so minimal in this kind of deck. so
Yeah. What do you have? You only have Evolve Canon and Evolve.
I think Fun Fact doesn't even give. I was thinking
Fun
of the
Fact
other.
doesn't heal. No, it's only
No.
Evolve Canon and Evolved Plumeria. That's your source of healing, right?
Yeah, it's so
Pretty
minimal.
much.
So the plan is basically to kill them before they kill me, right? If you're fighting
Yeah.
the Ghost matchup. And I think for the healing matchups, let's say like for the Crystallized matchup or even the Unarian matchups or Evo Portal, right? I think the plan is to Philly. I think Philly
Yeah,
does...
you can do the Philly OTK
Yes.
mode. That's why I like it, because like when you're going aggressive, aggressive versus aggressive, you just you hope you go first or you ban out their most aggressive deck, and then against like the decks that are trying to go long, you do have the ability to OTK. So yeah, Fairy Forest, man, top 8, 2 of them.
Do it.
Who would have predicted that?
I wouldn't predicted it. I didn't even know this class existed until today. Like,
Fairy Forest Craft? This is new in the game? Did they
hey.
add this recently?
Hey man, I don't know what you're talking about. I only been seeing Porter. I've only been seeing like Shadow. I haven't seen
Rune. No, man. Forest in top 8. Not only that, but 2 of them. And that's not all the surprises from Yamlo's lineup. Can we
Whoa.
take a look at the next deck here? I really want to talk about it. What test subject Runecraft is in the top 8? We were talking about this a little bit. Like, it's good in mirrors against other runes, maybe. You
Yes.
have the... so basically, if you guys didn't know, let me not get ahead of myself. I'm getting too excited. Let me just explain the deck first. So test subject Runecraft, you want to get 5 volunteer test subjects out onto the board, and then once you do, they get buffed up. They become 5/5s, and you think that's fantastic, right? You got the 3 main deck volunteer test subject. You got the volunteer test subjects generated off of the Devoted Researcher, generated off of the Obsessed Scholar as well. So you think, okay, we get a bunch of 5/5s on the board, but that's not anything until you play Safi Depraved Convict and give them Storm. So then you have maybe 5, 10, 15 damage on board straight up with Safi. Maybe even 20 if you're lucky. You can also buff up your own test subjects using the Bavkatha Trine Goddess Morigna's Gospel, so as a potential OTK. The problem is, are you gonna live long enough to get there and fight against other OTK decks? Not only that, fight against other aggressive decks. Well, you do have the Wayfaring Goblin for heal. It's really getting desperate out here, right?
Yeah, man. If we talk about healing, you know what's the surprising part about this? This card is probably the most healing right now. That I can see. That's 3 healing. Healing, like I say, I don't know how many times I repeat myself. Healing is so scary in this game. Like, this Goblin can actually save games and win games. That's why I think the Goblin is a really good inclusion in the deck.
That's true. Bavkatha is also healing, and then you have the Angelic Starsetter to create fusion fodder for your Safi targets. But also,
we haven't talked about one card, right?
We gotta talk about it. Before this deck showed up, I literally forgot that Rat Magician existed.
Yeah, so for folks that don't know, right now, Transformation is a really powerful mechanic. So what Transformation does is that it literally makes the card into a whole new card, which is the Flame Rat, as you can see right here. So why is it good? Because when you transform followers, they don't actually retain their previous form. So for example, Masquerade just now has the last switch where summon Masquerade goes again. No, that last switch doesn't trigger because you transform to Flame Rat. And also, we haven't talked about it, but Mysteria. Mysteria is one of the most uprising rune deck right now. And the current build for Mysteria actually runs a very specific archetype, very specific name base, meaning that they don't run many copies of the same card. So
they run one-ofs plus tutors, right? They run a one-of Anangrea, and then they tutor it with their 3-of Freya.
Yes.
But if that Anangrea becomes a little tiny rat...
I don't see Mysteria, man. I don't see Mysteria in the Flame Rat current archetype. This is a very powerful inclusion. I don't know about the Westminster Abbey because I never seen that play before.
Nah, I don't think the Westminster Abbey is gonna do anything really. It summons bladed hedgehogs on Fanfare, so I don't think that's really relevant. But just as a 3 mana, 3 play point, you play the Rat Magician, Goodbye Masquerade Ghost, although you're probably banning Ghost anyway because you're playing Fairy. Or Goodbye Annangrea. It's so funny. It's such a hate card for the mirror. And it might be what tips this test subject Rune over the edge, man. Cheesed to meet you. Rat Magician is here.
Yeah, man. Also, we talk about like Odin just now, right? Being useful in chess. Odin as well is useful in Safi. Because you can unlock your board again and do more damage.
Yeah, you just go face with your volunteer test subjects, you unlock your board, play another Sephi, go to the dome. I mean, this deck, it does have the sauce. That being said, is it enough to keep up with the other OTKs, the other more aggressive decks? We'll have to see. I mean, running Wayfaring just for heal, that seems like so desperate. But, you know,
hey, man.
Let's get into it.
Any healing works.
Hey, that's true. That's also, remember, Obsessive Scholar can give a subject Bane. Drain, sorry. The Devoted gives Bane and the Obsessive gives Drain. So you get another 5 healing there. Maybe this deck actually does have enough healing if you just evolve the right targets. Seems a bit cope, but we'll have to see as we get into the match. All right, let's take a look at the next deck list here. The final deck from Yamlo. Wait, what of Arc? Can you explain that to me?
Well, explain?
I don't know.
Alright, okay, I have to use my brain, I guess. So Arc is a very... Wait, it's easy. Healing. Look at it. So if you are healing each turn...
One healing!
Oh, no, actually, no, not that. You increase your maximum defense by 1. So you're actually healing more than usual. So if the matchup goes a bit higher, if you are above like 22 HP, 23 HP, it's actually hard to kill you, right? And like the draws help, the +1/+1 kind of helps in the early game. I think it's an interesting inclusion.
It's also really good going second, you know?
Yeah.
You just play the Arc and then you get all 3 effects every single time.
Yeah, like I think Arc is a very interesting inclusion. I think it can play a huge role in certain matchups, especially those matchups where hitting beyond 20 is really useful. Yeah, rarely seen this kind of interesting card. I hope that we can see its play. Then
might be the game changer in the mirror. Just play the Arc. Oh, look at your Grimnir. It can't do the damage.
Yeah, no,
I'm alive.
Yeah, I
Grimnir you back.
Yeah, like I think it also works well with the fact that if the Rosa stays and the Rosa keeps healing 1 and 1, right? This means the increased maximum capacity for defense for leader is actually useful for Rosa. There's also the fact that this deck, honestly speaking, I think you need the early game kind of survivability. Like I think not drawing Rosa or Casim is very detrimental, hence the Arc helps. You can draw into them if you actually didn't see them. Overall, I think the deck, you can't really do much changes to it. It's like there's a very solid game plan to the deck, which is just to evolve 10 times, and at the same time you can clear the board, heal, etc. And Arc kind of complements that.
Yeah, I agree. I hope this gets banned though, because I want to see the fairy.
Hey, look. We can talk about all that. Maybe his opponent's scared, or maybe the opponent look at the fairy. I don't want to die to Nobilis. I have enough of those days. I'm just gonna ban fairy because I'm scared of it.
If they ban fairy, then that's a crazy option. Fairy Uprising is here. But you know, as we said, it is 3 deck, 1 ban, and this is the quarterfinal, so it's a $200 money match. The loser is gonna be walking away with $200. The winner getting at least 400. So there is a lot on the line, not to mention the league points too. 2 relatively new names here with Lucitic and Yamlo. Can't wait to see who comes out on top and what decks they're gonna ban. Like, what are you predicting?
So this time we have very, very interesting picks from Yamlo. For Lucitic, I believe in terms of his game plan is very standardized, where he can be flexible, right? He has Haven, he has Portal, he has Blood. These 3 are very flexible into the game plan. And then for Yamlo, I don't know, man. If you want me to make a prediction, I think Yamlo is going to ban like the meta decks. I think Portal could be banned, Haven could be banned. These 2 are very scary.
Haven, personally.
Yeah, I think I personally am an advocate for like Haven is the best deck, so I just ban Haven right here. But
yeah, I would say the same.
Yeah, let's see what's the surprise.
But I mean, we're gonna take a look here. The bans are in. You are so right. And Forest.
whoa.
And you know what? I kind of understand Yamlo's perspective here. Like, if you're trying to, you know, go along with your Sephi game plan and your Evo Portal game plan, you ban the most aggressive deck, which is Vengeance on that side. Even Forest would benefit from banning Vengeance too, you know, because you're trying to, you know, set up. But wow, leaving Haven up, like, how does Sephi break through a Jean? I have no clue. And then the Evo portals on both sides stay up because that's right, my hater era is back. Evo portal, not that good. So nobody's gonna ban it.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a very interesting matchup because I didn't expect that at all. Like I actually didn't expect Blood to be banned, so we get to
Don't
see Evo Porter.
underestimate me.
I think Yamlo is like, I'm gonna ban the most aggressive deck on the opponent's side every time because
Yeah.
I can my Safi is not gonna do anything if I don't even get the chance to play it, right? But I'm so excited we're gonna see the Safi in action, and what a good hand from Yamlo actually. We got a turn 2 volunteer test subject, turn 3 obsessive scholar. All he needs is the devoted researcher, and then he's got a perfect curve going into his mid game.
From Lucitic,
Meanwhile, yeah.
his hand is alright. Like, despite not having the Skull Feint, there is always the idea where as long as you play 5 Crystallize, your deck actually is online. Your cards works, your Azurite Maiden works. A lot of them actually like don't really need the Skull Feint. The Skull Feint is more of a very great bonus, you know. At the end of the year, you get like a 3-month bonus. But yeah, that's how I will describe Skull Feint, you know. Like, yeah, like honestly speaking, the deck still works without Skull Feint, but Skull Feint is really powerful. Here, I think Lucitic should set up the double amulet to draw 1, right? Draw 2,
I
in
don't know.
fact.
I think the deck works without Skullfade in the same way a scooter works.
Hey,
But you'd rather be riding, you know, a motorcycle.
so simple 2-2 here. Like, not like the deck is like in terms of difficulty is also not that hard. I think like the gameplay is very simple. You just play 5 test subjects and go to town, right? So right here, you can clear the 2-2 as well. I think the hands from Lucitic start to look really, really good right here. No Skullfin though, but I do think that with this draws and cycle, you eventually find the other pieces.
Yeah, I think you're fine. If you just play like the Astolfo here, right? To clear the 2-2.
Yep.
And that's it. Just sit. And then eventually... Oh, but he did draw the Devoted Researcher. So he does have a turn 3 into a turn 4, but and the double Metatron turn 4 as well. No, yeah, the Rat has no bearing on this matchup whatsoever, so you just fuse it. That's another cool thing about running the Rat Magician. It's such a hate card for the matchups where it does matter. But when it doesn't matter, you can just fuse it, and like it's totally fine. It's
Yeah.
kind of cool.
Yeah, the fact that it's a rune follower, right? That you can fuse it away, that's really, really good.
I legitimately forgot it existed before I saw this deck list. like for real. I forgot that Rat Magician was an actual card.
Dude, I woke up, I saw it, I'm like, what is this? I read the effect, oh yeah. Like you, it exists. Like I didn't even know it existed.
Yeah, man. Well, usually you see a 3-play point 1/1 and you're like, whatever. But then this guy, like,
Ooh.
the Anne and Gray counter,
Yeah.
turns 2 girls into a rat. How does that work?
I don't want to comment further on that.
Turns into a rat.
Back to the game, we can set up the Divine Move, which is one of the, in my opinion, a really crazy card.
Yeah, that card is so strong, right? Especially, like, you always have an amulet up because of the Bejeweled Shrine, so it's always proccing on time. And you definitely have Crystallized 5 done already, like, no shot.
Yeah, and the John is there as well. I think Lucitic game plan now is just to focus on surviving to 7 and being able to play out the John for later or just create a huge pressure right now. So for Yamlo's side, he needs to accelerate this test subject count as soon as possible because if he doesn't reach it fast, it will get overwhelmed by the John that we mentioned, and we haven't even talked about Diamond Master. Once Diamond Master comes to hand, you can combo it with the Give Storm, Give Wall effect. You can clear all these 2-2 right here.
Yeah, that's true. This entire board is going to get cleared if the Diamond Master gets drawn. That being said, if the Diamond Master doesn't get drawn, this board sticks.
This is a lot of damage in the board too. Like, look at this. This is so
Oh,
strong.
Skullfane comes in, but a little bit late. No Diamond Master. What do you do? Do you just Skullfane proc to get a Divine Wolves off, but then you don't have a clear into the Metatron? It's a little awkward here, honestly.
This is very rough, but in terms of the curve, it fits. You can play both Skullfin twice into the amulets, and then you can play the Astolfo into the Skullfin. So you can get 3 reduction from Skullfin this time, which is actually really good.
Yeah, but the key flashpoint is 4, right?
4, yeah.
You're not getting that.
Yes.
Oh, the Diamond Master is drawn, but now there's no board space.
No board space, no ability to deviate storm. This is really, really tragic. Like I
Should
think.
have. Yeah, that's tough. Like, was there any way to be able to navigate that? I don't think so.
Oh, this is rough. Like, I I can see three stuff being cleared here, but this is not easy because now the problem is that even if you do clear stuff in this board, you're still leaving few of them right there to be able to clear or just apply more pressure. Like, this is not easy as well, and as we mentioned, the Galvin is not reduced enough.
Yeah, it really isn't. It's only at 2 right now. It needs to be at 4 to get reduced at all.
Exactly.
Are we gonna see an evolve on the Azurite Maiden just to clear the Metatron? Yep. Meanwhile,
Do not falter.
on the other side,
Follow the righteous
there's so much draw, right? Because like the Yamlo can always be fusing. Fuse the Mikael away or the Odin. I would fuse Mikael away personally.
I think Mikael is like dead at this point. Like, you just go, just get rid of it.
You
Give
draw
it
a
to
card
Ross.
here. You draw another Safi potentially. Oh,
Oh,
easy rush too. And don't forget, like we saw earlier, Yamlo fused in a devoted researcher and it said kept all 3 obsessive scholars. I think it might be for the drain, like just in case. Like he has the option of giving a 5/5 drain off the rib.
yeah. Like we mentioned.
He's still keeping the 3rd obsessive. Like he
Wow.
doesn't even want to play the devoted at all. Like
Wow, like this is really playing into the fact that Krista has a lot of damage. Like the fact that he kept it so long just in case like huge storm damage comes up to heal back is really impressive. So, and even then, right here now, oh, is this a play? Okay,
oh, he's gonna fuse the Odin. Interesting.
interesting play right
Do
here.
you think he's gonna go super long? Is there like a world where you survive your Is there a world where you survive a Jean and then turn 9 devoted into Safi?
I think that's fantasy land, Igni.
That's I'm just saying, like the way he's playing.
I think it's very rough. I do think that the current play is quite strong though. But you look at the current situation, Lucitic, he knows like I don't have my Scarfin active. My John is only acting next turn, and if you notice something very important, he doesn't have the ability to
Wingy.
storm. Yep.
He doesn't have Wingy. Well, I mean, he
Yeah.
does have like Diamond Master plus Sapphire.
Sapphire,
right?
right? Yeah. So he has to preserve the evil here. He cannot use his evil point.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh my.
Oh boy.
Right here, draw. Oh,
But when the Jean comes online next turn, how do you even combat that?
oh wait. Do you get Bane from? Wait.
Entrust yourself. Do
Actually,
not falter.
Yeah,
You
devoted researcher gives Bane.
get Bane, right? Remember? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so. You should
Oh,
get
and
it.
then we get the Olivia and Sylvia back. So
Oh, okay. So we do get back our evil point. It's really important. We didn't talk about this. Like the fact that this deck is a tempo-based deck, you want to have as much evil points as possible so that you can keep evolving and trading. The Olivia that's quite a clutch. Oh, so many options. I haven't touched this deck in a while, so
yeah, Safi, right? Like it's kind of a
Yeah.
blast from the past.
yeah. Like even I don't
And he has
know.
2 Sefis in hand right now. So he could go Sefi fuse, Sefi fuse, Sefi for so much damage.
This is a lot of damage set up right here. I can't count, but if I try to count right here, this is like 10 damage from 2 Safi fuse.
Don't stand a chance.
Might
this-
even be 15 because
Yeah.
because Sefi fuse, Sefi, that's 15 damage, 17.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
But he
Safi.
he chooses not to do it. He's going way slower. Instead, he's gonna set up a Bav Katha spell, and then hopefully he can land a test subject into Bav Katha for OTK.
Oh, the red deck.
He's going for OTK. But how do you go? How do you get past John?
Well, you can transform it to a rat. You can just tell it a rat, you know? It's fine. Oh, no. There goes the rat.
Yeah,
Oh, well.
he's getting rid of the rat because he wants to draw.
Whoa!
What?
Whoa!
What?
Whoa! Interesting.
You're not saving the spell for OTK? Then what's even the point of that play?
Interesting. This is
I
very
don't know about
interesting.
that because this gets cleared by Jean no matter what.
This is very interesting. Like, I think his idea is that he wants to I want to search cards right now. I want to find
I
answers.
really don't know about that,
But
man.
I do think that the answer already is in his hand. He already has the Benevolent, which is the Bane, and then I think enough of the test subject to trade in should be enough, right? Test subject are 5/5 rush.
Test subjects are 5/5 rushes.
Yeah, they're
yes, that
5/5
is
rush.
true.
Like that's a lot of stat line, and like 5/5 rush means into the John. No, you can just go Bane to the John, so the John dies. But the Diamond Master is a 4/4, gets buff. It's a 1/3, correct? From the
Yeah, it's a
build?
+1/+3 buff. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's 8 defense. 8. Oh, it's still rough.
Yeah, I mean it's still a lot. Like even if they Jean here, it's still a lot that you have to deal with.
There's so much. Yeah, there's so much stats on the board. Like you.
And not to mention the Jean also makes you immune to Olivia Sylvia.
Yeah. Oh, this is really hard.
Yeah, I don't understand how this deck breaks through Jean. I'm really excited to see like how Yamlo will navigate this.
Or
if
maybe
the Jean
his
gets
opponent
played.
just don't play John.
Don't play Jean into Skullfane Diamond Master? Wait, it's just a Skullfane here, right? It must just be a Skullfane here.
Just using the Skull Fingers. Maybe saving for John for a real OTK setup. Because that wasn't really an OTK as well.
Yeah, that's true. That's fair enough.
Pray with me.
He still has to save the Evo. Oh, there's balance busting.
I don't think we'll be seeing that card.
Nah, you don't know. Might be a potential 6 damage swing. But he doesn't have OTK now because he used the Bath. Wait, no, he does, right?
Wait.
That's OTK.
Yes.
Because the 5/1
Yeah,
stuck.
yeah.
Wait, why? How did
Wait.
the 5/1 stick?
Wait, the final stake? Wait.
How? What? How
Whoa.
did that happen?
Whoa.
There's no universe in which that 5/1 should have stuck, right?
Wait, we just gotta answer. How he win this matchup? He did it right here in our eyes. Like,
Yeah, but man, how did that 5/1 stick, man? That's what I'm asking.
wow,
He conserved that Evo for an OTK, but he didn't see that the damage was right in front of him. Like letting that Bav Katha stick was
Dude,
so painful.
I didn't even notice that. Like, I was so concerned that, okay, so what do you do now? Then I was like, wait a minute, that 5/1 stick. Then he stopped using like, wait a minute, that's 20
Yeah,
damage.
OTK already.
Yeah. Well, that's
I don't
what,
understand that at all. Like, if he played Jean that turn, he would have full cleared. If he played Skullfane, Diamond Master, Sapphire Priestess, it would have full cleared. So I don't really understand that line of play. Like, why did he do it the way he did it? Saving the Evo point for an OTK that never came.
maybe he's afraid, you know. John maybe is better later, but we'll never
Maybe he's
know.
just, dude, to be honest, it is a high stakes game. There's a lot of nerves. And
Yeah.
frankly, I would not have practiced against test subject. So that could honestly be it.
Yeah, maybe it's like, I don't know what's going on. I think I'll be fine. Wait a minute, I'm dead.
Wait a minute. Safi, GG.
Right, go next. Yeah, but
Yeah.
going back to this game, the amount of like arms in his hand, like right here, right now, that's 2 free fuse right there for like fusion. Like you can fuse twice and get like a 1 mana free evolve. With
Yeah.
Kyrie right there as well can grab you 2 cards. I think it's a really strong going second hand.
Yeah. Oh, especially
Oh.
if he can find the sisterly bonds as
Yeah,
well for that RoboPup.
Yep.
And especially if he can find the Robo Sweeper. I think is the name, right?
Yep, Robo Sweeper. Yep, Puppet
Yeah,
Sweeper.
Robo. Yeah.
Oh, playing the Kyrie right now.
Interesting. Not saving it for turn 4. Maybe he's like, yeah, I would have saved it for turn 4 because it would have been really good alongside.
Because this
Freya as
gets
well.
traded into the Divine Wolf as well. This is just
Yeah.
really clean from the Crystallized player.
I don't know about the and yeah, it also
Oh, it
gets
gets
answered by a
cleared.
Stolfo too.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think saving the
Kyrie.
Kyrie for turn 4 might have been a better play there.
Or maybe
But
just
now he does have a Freya into. Oh, he does get the sweeper doll.
the Sweeper does exist.
That's what it's called. Sweeper doll into Freya into double fuse.
They cannot have.
Oh,
Whoa. Whoa.
yeah, it's time.
Whoa.
I think this might be a turn
So,
6 Shin game, man.
we'll be able
We were
to
talking
see.
about how this deck can brick, but when it doesn't brick, then this happens.
Yeah, like for folks out here wondering why Sweeper does so good, look at this. This robotic arm is costless. Look at this. It just keeps going. You just keep playing the 1 mana 3/3. It keeps coming back. You keep coming some profit. Like, look at this. Like, this is just infinite value, honestly speaking.
So much evolves, and like he has it again for the next turn. I mean, this is probably gonna get cleared. There's no way they let it live, but yeah, he still has like 3 fuses on this Robo Arm Rescuer, right?
Yeah,
So
I think we're at 3 Evolve count right now for Evolve, so that's 3 count. I think he can get it on turn 6 and turn 7 if he draws like,
probably, yeah.
yeah, like this is really strong from Evolve Porter's side.
I mean, especially if he draws Sisterly Bonds. Like if he draws Sisterly Bonds, then like that's like so good. Like into Sisterly Bonds, RoboPup. And he has the Robo Arm Rescuer. That Shin is probably gonna be active. But here's the thing: he doesn't have the 2-turn kill, right? After Shin, what do? There's no Grimnir in hand. You only have the Alice. Like, so you're gonna need to draw a little bit more of the end game here too if you want this Shin game plan to go anywhere.
Exactly. We do have the John setup again. So
I hope Jean has played this time.
let's see.
Holy sapphire.
All right.
I never listened to the English voice line before, I'm not gonna lie. This is my first time.
I always play in English because some of the lines are really quite good, but some of them are also pretty funny. Like what was the one where like the girl who is like a necromancer is like, I'm single and ready to mingle or whatever?
What?
She said something like that.
That's a real line?
Yeah.
That's a real line?
And the cursed statue, which is like just straight up like a surfer, bro, dude. It's very funny.
Bruh.
Oh, but look at the robotic arm rescuer coming out here. It is also alongside an active Alice.
The Alice is so strong in this deck as well. I think Alice being able to hit for face is very consistent in this deck because
Yeah,
7
very,
evolve
very.
is really. This is the 4th evolve right now.
Man, this Robopop, when you don't have sisterly bonds, is just sitting in your hand. It feels so bad.
It's fine. He's a good boy. Look at him. So cute.
He's a good boy who is not evolving.
Hey,
You
no,
know,
you.
back to the sound with you.
I won't accept any slander to my good boy. How dare you? We're out here slandering dogs now. What are we?
Here
We're
we
better
go.
than this.
Alright, back to the game. So we do recall 2 paper from here.
Here's another evolve.
Yeah. I do think
And
this is
another
Ooh,
evolve.
interesting. Fusing away the Rosa.
We're at
Oh.
7 evolves now, right?
Just to keep in mind, there was no evolve point used at all this turn. And we reached 7. I don't know if I pointed out. And people say it's not easy to reach 10. Well, it's not easy, but look at it right now. 7 evolved turn 5.
It's not easy, but it can happen. You know,
Yes.
miracles do happen, especially here in SEAO, man. We just saw Safi win a game. Things go crazy.
Yeah, and just to point it out, you do get 10 next turn.
Yeah, you do.
You
You only
do
proc
get
one
10.
Shin.
Yes, you only proc 1 Shin. So the power of Shin also comes with its cost reduction, right? So if you look at Yamlo's hand right now, there isn't much to reduce besides.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you
Yeah.
need to be drawing the Grimnirs in this endgame, but if you don't have the Grimnir or the Alice to combo off of, then you're kind of just going to run out of gas after your Shin goes off. Because sadly, Shin does not draw cards. Imagine if he did. He would be so much he would be so good.
I think any card that says draw a card instantly has value regardless.
Yeah,
Like,
true.
no way.
I am with you there, man. I've been made fun of by saying, oh, it says cycle, so it must be good. He'll make fun of me for that. I think I'm right.
Yeah. So Lucitic does have the John on 7th, and I will say this. So he does have a really good setup on 7. So on this turn, I think his focus is to clear the Alice and not get bot lock. So, right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, this clears it.
Skull Fade, that clears easy peasy. And
Yep.
then...
Is the Scorpion enough reduced?
Running out of time here, though.
Okay. Actually, I don't know. Is Scorpion enough? I actually didn't keep track.
I don't think it is, right?
Yeah, usually they have an animation, right? That shows it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll probably
Oh,
draw one.
that's to draw.
It's fine. He did. Oh!
Oh!
He's a good boy! Let's go!
Oh! How did that happen?
Tell you, trust in the boy himself, the good boy himself. Look
Trust
at-
in the boy.
This is my
Whoa! Look at
You
that.
will evolve because you're not going to use it anywhere else. Fair
Yeah,
enough.
people didn't talk about it enough. Look at him, going crazy with the laser.
Yeah, okay, but where's the Grimnir? That's what I'm asking.
All right,
Oh, there it is.
there it is. There it is. Is that simple? Ladies and gentlemen, 10 evolved pieces. Is that simple? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best deck in the format, not Haven, I lied. This is the best deck in the format, chat.
He
This,
changed it. Man sees one high roll and changes his entire personality. That's crazy.
hold up. Hold
This is
up.
a lot of healing, though, man. I'm
Hold up.
saying.
Hold up.
Not to mention, like, this Wingy's gonna come down.
Hold up.
Wingathan is here.
Hold up.
cold.
This is. Wait, this is 6, 8, 7. No, it's not OTK. It's
Yeah,
not
he doesn't
plus-
have OTK. He has 6
Yeah,
plus.
yeah.
Wait, is it?
No, it has to be the Feint if I'm not wrong. The Feint needs to be down.
No. I'm talking about Yamlo's side.
Oh, Yamlo's
after
side?
this.
Oh,
He has Shin 12 damage plus
Wait.
Grimnir 17.
Yes,
That's
12.
what you hear, right?
Yeah, that's Lisa. See?
Oh!
It's that easy!
Falter.
Yeah, and Jan doesn't protect the face, so it only protects the follower, so you...
Yeah, it's that easy. Just
that
draw
easy.
Robopop
Shit.
off of Robopop.
Into Shin?
Triple Shin and Grimnir in hand.
Ladies and gentlemen, the
It's that
best
easy.
deck in format,
You
alright?
are so cap. You are capping.
You have no idea. This is, I've seen this every day. What do you mean? No, I've seen this so often. Ziv, Slender this, Arrow Slender. What is this? Look at this. It's that easy. Alright.
Wow, we really did not see the power of Crystallized Haven at all this matchup. It lost to freaking Safi. I don't know how that happened. And then the Shin Portal ran away with it with those ideal draws. Like that Robopop, drawing that Robopop was crazy that turn.
Yeah, but that was
just believe
crazy.
in, just believe. That's easy as that.
Yeah, just
So
had
true.
just had to trust the dog. What's so hard?
Just have to trust the dog.
And
wow, a
trust.
clean 2-0. A clean 2-0 for Yamlo. Moving forward with the Safi Fairy Forest lineup, going into the semifinals. But, you know, congratulations to Lucitic as well. You know, even though their tournament ended here, still walking away with a clean 300 USD, 200, and then 100 from the webcam. But Yamlo is going to be moving on into the semifinals to face Paper Flare after this. But first of all, we do still have the two quarterfinals left. S5 Hotaru versus TKZY, a star-studded match you do not want to miss. And then IEVR's 21 versus Astras, and this is Astras' first ever SVO, and they made it to the top 8. So two very interesting games to watch that you definitely want to be here for. Don't miss it. We'll be right back after a very short break. Don't go anywhere.
Twilight reigns. Day wars with night. Thus it has been from time immemorial. At the end of their trials, bearers of light come to know their fate and face it head-on. With wills sharp as blades, they stand against the darkness. Drawn to their imperial valor, fledgling heroes will come together and become the guiding light for all those who abide in hope. And Aeon the Lost Lambs will follow in their shepherd's wake. For they all know that at grueling journey's end, a bright future awaits them. And the time for swords will be no more. Bearers of darkness sneer at light's folly, and with baleful claws seek to rend the world asunder. As the ages pass, the battle rages on, giving birth to new heroes who forge their own legends. Heroes of Rivenbrand. What legend shall you forge?
Hey folks, welcome back to the Southeast Asia Oceania Shadowverse Open July Cup. I'm joined here by Chrysum. We've kicked Igni off the cast forever. He's never coming back. That's right, sit and chat for the rest of your life, Igni. But like I said, like we said before, we've got some really crazy games happening coming up in this second half of the quarterfinals. Let's take a look at the bracket very quickly in case you guys are just joining us. We saw those first couple games. Disastrous Paper Flare taking over S5's Bima, aka Young Cat, in that Australia versus Australia match there. And then that last game we saw Yamlo versus Lucitic. Yamlo was some of the wildest lineups I've seen so far, closing out convincingly against Lucitic.
Yeah, I have no idea how the game even went. Like, it was back and forth. Like, we thought that, you know, the Safi wouldn't be able to take the game off the Crystallize, but then, lo and behold, he won. He won just like that. And then when it goes to the Evapolo game, that was just crazy. The dog draw, the countless evos on turn 4, like, yeah, it just shows the power of Evapolo right now.
Yeah, I mean, Shin plus Grimnir, as long as you draw them, cannot be messed with. But our next couple games here, we got S5's Hotaru trying to get revenge for Bima's early loss here today, going up against probably one of the strongest competitors right now in the region, Tkzy. This guy has basically built himself a mansion in the SVOs for SEAO's region with all the money he's won these past couple months because he's been on a tear.
Yeah, I think this is his third, fourth, correct me if I'm wrong. I had no idea.
It's his third one. I believe it might be his third one.
SVO top. That's very, very, very impressive. The fact that he needs to, I don't know, he hasn't won one, right? If I'm not mistaken as well.
I believe he has not won them, but he sure has lived here. He's gotten up to finals.
Yeah.
So check out my tome, the history book of Shadowverse right now. Yeah, I've seen he's gotten up to finals so far. So.
Yeah, I think he has a good shot in this, and but Hotaru is also no stranger. Hotaru is a very, very popular competitor in this current game, and right now I think we can look at the deck list.
Yeah, let's take a look at these guys' deck list very quickly. Again, keep in mind, like, the storyline today for Tkzy is that he needs to get those wins so that he can solidify himself at the top of the leaderboard for this region. So take a look actually at the Hotaru on the other side there. Fairy Forest, a deck we saw before, but unfortunately didn't get to see play. Are there any differences from this one?
Yeah, I think the biggest difference would be the inclusion of the Queen and the Philly. So, Igni talked about it just now, where the inclusion of the Queen, right, allows you to tilter Philly because it's the highest cost of the card, right? But without the Philly and the tilter, the deck looks more tempo heavy. In fact, if you want to call it evil for it, you get to call it evil. Look at that, 3 Alice. That's 3 Alice right there.
Wow. Super heavy on the Alice there. Again. This deck does, again, lots of ways to make your fairies basically like the switchblades or Swiss Army knives, excuse me, of Shadowverse, being able to do pretty much everything. But included in that is being able to evolve those followers a lot. Additionally, man, there's just
so much. Like this Verdant Lieutenant as well.
Oh yeah,
this
the
is
Verdant Lieutenant here.
But this card basically, if it's the 4th plate, you basically draw a card and evolve it, and then on evolve, there's nothing right here. But basically, this card is a free evolve, so that's pretty good. And like, we didn't actually talk much about it, but the evil potential for Fairy Force is actually quite a lot. Like Plumeria right here.
Yep.
Like if you reach like 10 leaf blade for forest cards, you basically can evolve her for free. And like I mentioned before, healing is so scarce. What she has? Drain. It's not shown here, but she has Drain. She's a 3/4 Drain.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
She's a 3/4 Drain. So that's also really good for the deck. And yeah.
Also got cards like Fairy Fun Fact, which also help you get those fairies that evolve. What I love here is, like, we talked about the 2 Verdant Lieutenants before, but additionally we have the Budding the budding initiate here,
right? Yeah.
who can also just tutor out those verdant lieutenants. So just an easy way to get those cards in hand.
I do think that it's a very nice inclusion for it, but it is a one-off. It's very hard to draw it, and again, we don't see the queen in this deck, so it'll be very interesting to see how it consistently gets up the Evo ramp and stuff. I am very interested in the fairy deck because it did win a JCG, I believe, at one point, and then it never seen again. Like we never see it anymore.
disappeared,
Just disappeared like the butterfly. Like it's just gone.
Just flew away. But let's take a look at Hotaru's next deck list here. Again, Fairy Force, tons of Evo potential, tons of damage off of multiple Storm Followers. Lined up alongside that's going to be Crystallized Haven deck. We have seen a lot today, played to varying degrees. This one I think is a pretty straightforward lineup. 2 of the Divine Wolves, 2 of the Jeans, and I think that's pretty much all she wrote. Nothing crazy here.
Yeah, but I want to point attention to one of the cards that actually we didn't talk about, which is the Orchid Examination. So,
very flexible.
This is a very flexible card that people will be wondering why are we running it in the deck where it's called Crystallized, right? Because we don't have 5 destroy conditions for the amulets, but instead we have a condition where we want to play Crystallized. So the interesting fact is that Orchid Examination actually gives you 3 values. One of the value would be to draw a card, which is really good. We've seen it before in games where you need the cycle. The heal tree is really, really good. As we mentioned, I think I have mentioned this so many times. Healing is so rare in this game that this heal tree is very, very valuable, and the deal tree as well. We've seen games where like, oh, I need to get rid of this early game because I'm getting aggroed down by Vengeance, by Ghosts. Maybe they play the Lucius, a 3/3 body. Well, Orchid got you. Deal tree to remove it.
Yeah, again, very, very flexible card. The heal, I think, was probably the most unpopular choice in the past, but now with the lack of heal in the game in the current meta, probably a great choice to go for. Also, keep in mind that if you do opt to just use the card, I think it's Band Beauty to draw, is that right? You also just get a little bit of heal as well, so it's like one draw and one heal alongside of it. So even though it's not a crystallized follower here, does find a great slot in the great inclusion in the deck just because of how flexible it is. Let's take a look at Hotaru's last deck list here, though. Crystallized Haven. We've also got what else in the tank? Evo Portal. Wait a second. This one also runs the 1 copy of Arc that we saw before.
Wait, I see something really, really interesting. I never seen this card before. What is this?
Wait, Pandora. They talked about this on at West last week. Now, we unfortunately didn't get to see the Pandora really go off, but here, Pandora, kind of an interesting card. It's like almost like a check situation where you -8 to everything, and then if you can evolve her, you get some pretty wild effects. You basically set your opponent's life to 8. You unfortunately give yourself 1 turn to kill them, though, so you have to be real careful. The good part here is this card can't be targeted by effects, so likely gonna stick. But if your opponent puts some wards up in the way, then you pretty much just lose to decking yourself out.
But I think what's interesting is that in combination with the Shin, it does go down to 5 cost. And there are a lot of good combos with it. So what you can do is that because Shin gets reduced and Shin reduces everything else, right? There are a lot of really, really crazy combos. We've seen a lot of damage that can be dealt through Grimnir, through Alice, through Shin himself. So I think the combo could be just play Pandora, and then you play Shin, and then you play Grimnir, and that's lethal.
It's true, yeah. If you assemble the damage in hand beforehand, then yeah, Pandora is just a really easy OTK.
Yep.
Okay. Well, only 1 copy of the deck. Again, this is kind of like the back burner strategy, but again, Shin still very strong, Grimnir still very strong, and as long as you draw the good boys and the Super Doll helps out, then everything will be all right.
Everything will be all right.
All right, let's take a look on the other side here. Going up against Hotaru is going to be ZY. He's going to be running the first Mysteria rune of the day. Now, this deck, I think you mentioned off-cast and a little bit before earlier today, that they've been really slimming down the deck to only 1 copy of Mysteria followers and then just 1,000 tutors and/or cards to help you survive until you can get to those late turns where you want to be able to drop all the Mysteria followers at once.
Yeah, so interestingly, this current build now does run like really, really specific names of Mysteria. What this means is that unlike the previous build where you get to play 3 copy of Craig, 3 copy of Angrea, and you just if they get banished or transformed, you can just banished doesn't work anymore. If they get transformed, you can just play another one. But this deck doesn't really do that. Hence why there's inclusion of the new card. Dual Barrier.
Ooh, Dual Barrier. Oh yeah, that was one of the new cards introduced in the set here. Mysteria somehow still getting support even as strong as they already are. This allows you to choose either an An or a Gray and just summon them. So not bad, not bad.
Not bad, but on 5, you can summon both and evolve them.
Ooh.
And then on 8, they just become Storm. And not that, Storm to all allied Mysteria followers. So take note on that keyword. This means that if you have a Craig or a Zero, you basically can combo off with the Enhanced 8 as well. It's a really strong mechanic, and like for folks out there that are not aware, Greya does attack twice. So Greya alone is, Greya does a lot of damage, and basically this card is really underrated when it first came out and has become a staple in the current Minaria deck.
What I also like is there are a lot of folks who will just try to like ignore the Minaria followers, the Mysteria followers, and then there's no way for them to come back and have Storm. But if you just dual barrier them in the late game, they just get Storm anyway. So I mean, you know, damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Exactly. Like the deck still relies heavily on drawing the one-off originator, because without this card, you won't be able to combo off with the card that we'll talk about later and a Greya. Because what this basically does is that this deck relies on turning all your spells to the Mysteria. Because let's just talk about it right now. The key card, the one and only Anangreya.
Anangreya Royal Duo?
Royal Duo. So this card right here does give you Magic Sorcery. So Magic Sorcery is a 20 cost. 20 cost card that can only be played obviously if you have enough cost, but 20 cost. So how do you reduce it? So it does get reduced when you play a Mysteria card or when you play a spell card, because it's a spell boost card as well. So if you play a Mysteria card and a spell card in one go, it does get double reduction right there. So what you want to do is that with the combination of the originator, you'll be able to reduce the Mysterious Sorcery as soon as possible. And then what Mysterious Sorcery does, it summons randomly 5 Mysterious that have been destroyed this game, or banished as well. They change it.
Yeah. Left play basically.
Yeah, left play, and then give them Storm, and you can win the game. That's right there.
Well, yeah, again, that is the game plan. Let's see if it works out for ZY. I think he's got another deck we want to take a look at, though, is going to be what else? It's gonna be that Vengeance Blood. We saw it earlier today. Like you said before, this feels a little bit more aggressive than other lines. We see the inclusion of 3 of Razory Claws, being able to just deal damage as fast as possible to your opponent, while also trying to put yourself in vengeance if your opponent won't do it for you because they're unreliable. But yeah, also the one-up Lanecrest Academy, just a tutor. I think I said it before, Cass. You just abduct one of those children and you just put them in your hand. It's fine. Just grab one of those kids, you know? No, that's for reference. We don't do that. No, all right, but yeah. Just abduct one of those dang kids from Lanecrest Academy. It's fine. No one will come looking for them. It'll be all right.
I'm pretty sure their parents are rich. Like I do think it's trouble. But anyway, besides adopting children, we basically can also get Galom. Galom is one of the strong. I don't know how much time we just say this. Galom is so powerful right now. It's a 4 play 0.6 damage. It's so powerful in this meta game. I do think that. Even the 2 damage actually does help, right? You can also do damage to yourself, where it allows you to go to Vengeance, or you can clear early board. But generally speaking, we have seen games where players tend to go for the 6 damage more often enough.
Yeah, I think we saw it in the past couple games, like they would opt to hold on to Golem. First off, whenever they could have like the full damage of the 6, but also they want to hold on to Golem when they have like a Vulgus in hand, so they can really push like the maximum 10 damage, if not more, per turn. A very, very powerful turn 6 out of this deck that not only clears the board, but also sends a bunch of damage to the face.
I think, interestingly enough, this deck is only a recent popularity. I never expected like some sort of aggro version of Blood to be an uprising, not as a Vengeance, because like Vengeance lost a lot of tools. Like they just lost like the discard package will be used in the Vengeance package. The mate, the one that discards and get the Vengeance, we really don't have that package anymore. But home build, the deck still survives, still very strong, looking well. Really not much to add in. It's just a very simple, clean aggro deck.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's take a look at the ZY's last deck list then. We had the Mysteria Rune, the Vengeance Blood, as well as Crystallized Haven. You thought it was going to be Shadow, but it wasn't. See, look at that. Crystallized Haven here. Again, this list, I think, is the exact same. Oh, no. There's some different ratios here. 3 Divine Wolves instead of the 2. still 2 Johns. What does the other 2 drop here? Ah, I like that. Orchid's Examination Hall, like you talked about before. This one's only 2 of them in the deck.
Yeah, interestingly enough, I do think that despite being a very flexible card, because you want to see more often of the crystallized card, maybe you don't have to run too many of it, but it is a very powerful flex card in this current meta.
Yeah.
Ratio I think is very clean. It's like the cleanest ratio I've seen today. Just 3, and then like 2 copy of Orchid and 2 copy of John, which is a very common thing. Like, I don't know, man. Like this deck, honestly speaking, if you ask anyone in the community, they always have like split opinion about the deck. You either really love the deck, or you just, you know, you're either like Igni just now. You just see Igni, his opinion changed so much as well. Like this particular deck like can sway someone to like, wow, this is the best deck ever. I draw my Skullfin, I get to pop off, I get to draw a card, I get to play Skullfin for 0 on turn 6. Fantastic. You don't draw the Skullfin. What does that even do? This deck is worthless. This
I
deck is no value.
I just play rocks and die.
Like, I don't know, this deck right now is really on the edge for a lot of people, and I do think like despite being a very powerful deck, it does have the volatility where if you don't draw Skullfin early, the power level does go a bit lower. However,
Yeah.
with Skullfin, it just go very ham.
No, I agree. Again, Skullfin probably one of the biggest determinants for how well this deck does and how early you get him. But, you know, I think we've seen so far this deck definitely does have the power to take some dubs, and I hope that ZY can make that happen today. So I think that's going to be the deck list from both these guys. Again, SI Hotaru running Fairy Forest, Crystallized Haven, Evo Portal, and TKZY running Mysteria Rune, Vengeance Blood, and Crystallized Haven. As far as the bans are concerned, I think this one was a little tough. If you're ZY, do you really just ban out the Fairy Forest because you're unfamiliar? I feel like you're probably ready for your liner's probably ready for something like Crystallized Haven or Evo Portal, but Fairy Forest is like a wrench in the game plan.
I think Fairy Forest is a very oddball, honestly speaking, and to ban it based on like unfamiliarity is, I think it's alright, but if we talk about power level, because you are so familiar with the power level Porter, you're so familiar with the power level Haven, I think you fear that more as well, and it's like, it's a Forest deck, it didn't top, let it break.
It didn't top, it'll be fine.
It'll be fine, but I think that's one thing. But on the other side, Hotaru will be looking at ZY lists like Mysteria, Haven, Blood. That's also a very flexible lineup because he has like a deck that can do OTK and heal, which is both Haven and Rune can do that. While Blood's a very aggressive deck. I think Hotaru might go for is Hotaru skill of aggro?
I think the Vengeance Blood might get banned out on ZY side just for that reason. Like, you, especially if you're running Force, you don't want your fairies to just get like entirely yeeted. So that's something to think about.
What if Hotaru big brain is like, my Force will get banned, I can leave up the Blood, it's fine. It's fine.
All right, okay, okay.
It's fine.
Well, it looks like we do have the bans. Let's take a look at what these guys are banning out on both sides here. Looks like it's going to be, drum roll please. Ooh,
Haven.
Blood banned out, and then Haven gets banned out.
Yep. This is this is just basically banning the what we call the power level deck, which is Haven. For Blood, we talk about this, right? Aggressive deck, Force don't want to see that. So really good ban, I think, from both sides. Interesting bans. We get to see 4 different classes right here.
Yeah, man, I'm so surprised. I woke up this morning, I was like, yeah, it'll be fine. Lots of ghosts, lots of shadow, you know, lots of Haven, and then I woke up like Forest, Mysteria, Test Subject. What's happening? Anyway, we're going to hop into this first game here. Again, S5 Hotaru's on the top here. ZY going to be running in with his Haven first. Let's see how it shakes up.
So interestingly, I believe this is Hotaru going first. So Hotaru going first have a really nice hook with the Aqua Fairy. One of his best 1-drop minion. Oh, and the
Windflower Tiger.
Oh, you remember back in those days where we have that, I forgot the name, the Silver 3-2 Storm? Yeah. The one, what's it called again? I actually forgot the name.
The Spear Warrior?
Or
am I going too far back? Yeah.
No.
Am I going too far back?
No. It's just like it's a 3-2 Storm, but yeah, right here.
Chat, help us out here. I will say though, man, Hotaru's hand kind of cracked for going first.
very
Plumeria, he's got the Shining Valkyrie for early storm damage. The Windflower Tiger to bounce the Aqua Fairy here just to get more fairies in hand.
And I think the curve on turn 4 is really. Whoa, Aria right here.
Really?
Wow, not setting up the Tiger.
Yeah, I thought he would set up the Tiger just for the storm damage, but it looks like he's going a bit slower paced.
So white hand looks in kind of alright, but does have the cycle, does have the crystal. I think it's good enough. So on board in hand, we already have 4 crystallized plate. So that's a really good amount already.
Wow. You know, I've always seen Force really struggle to pick up the pieces they need, but it feels like Hotaru's just getting all his pieces one after another.
You know what we call them? Is talent. This is what we call talented players. All of them.
He's got the divine touch, the Midas touch, if you will.
You look at other sports like Messi, Ronaldo. This is what we're looking at. You know, youth products being so strong in card games, being able to just draw what they need all the time.
I wish I had that ability.
Yeah, I wish it too. I wish I had that too.
Anyway. So the Windflower Tiger comes down here, and then he just gets to drop the Aqua Fairy again. And so now with 4 fairies in hand, Astolfo, though, going to keep the board cleared. Normally, Haven has some trouble in the early game, like sometimes holding onto the board, even if they have like a Holy Lightning Burst, because it does take him time for that the last burst to proc. But the Astolfo here, with a fanfare of 3 damage, is really keeping Hotaru's board under control.
Setting up the Puneria so that your fairies get stormed when you have evolve points.
Yup.
So going phase there.
Just gonna go wide here, yeah.
Yeah, this is really, really strong because there's no way you answer this besides doing the Diamond Master play. But if you're doing the Diamond Master play now, it's kind of like using it too
Kinda
early.
sad.
Yeah, kind of sad. Bunch of 1/1s. That becomes 2 1s if you don't clear them. Like, this is very dangerous for DY.
true.
So the minion comes down.
Wait, he might not. Is he just gonna advance his own crystallized game plan?
Yeah,
Wow, okay.
He's just like, I don't care. If you have the Noblesse, you have it. It's not like you have it, right? Right?
He doesn't. Right? Awkwardly looks at the screen. There's no way he evolves this. Yeah,
Yeah, it doesn't evolve as well.
That's enough.
Oh my god, and the Tam Lin Fei also picked up.
All up, folks, it's gonna look really, really disgusting. We're gonna have Noblesse right here coming down, giving the buff. Evolving the recover play point as well. My god.
This is rough. Yeah,
This is
tons.
rough.
That gets yeeted. Fairy
And
comes
that
out with Storm.
That's so much damage. Look at this. Like again, like the Forest deck, despite having like a low popularity, is still one of the highest power level deck in the middle game. Like, look at this. You kill a fairy, you take 2 damage.
Shot blind there.
Yeah, and you, if you leave them up, you take 2 from the face. Like there's no win-win. There's only lose-lose from the Haven's perspective right here.
We might see a Sapphire and Diamond Master play here.
Yeah, like this is really, really. I think, honestly speaking, I think in terms of healing, ZY has enough, but that Orchid might be really important right now. You really want that healing. A Diamond Master comes down, so the
Yeah.
combo.
Astras Maiden was also a really good play there just because he needed the heal. He knows how much damage up with his deck has. Oh boy. And time to yeet the board. Goodbye. Wait a second, did he? Okay, I was about to say, did he run into a follower for a second? No, clearly not. Ooh. The initiative picked up, but yeah, Valkyrie here I think is a really easy answer because you can play a fairy, you can evolve a fairy to run it in.
Light of tomorrow illuminates the path.
So this comes in and then you can,
Let's play.
yeah, you play a fairy out here. This is gonna evolve, run it into the 4/4. You could run the fairy into the 3/3, although you're gonna be, it'll stick. So the option here is the fun fact. Ooh, this is cute. Yeah, this works because it gives you the +1 to the fairy count.
Cannot hear its voice.
I like it. I like it. Okay, and then Valkyrie is gonna swing for big damage. That's gonna be it. Wow. Hold on a second. Really? Oh, I think we might have lost our boy Chrysome there. But that means that Hotaru, very convincing game 1 though.
Hello.
Very, very convincing. Hey, there you are. All right.
Okay.
Look, I know that you were so disgusted by
Dude,
how fast that game was. You walked away. You didn't want to talk about it. So you know what? We're just gonna move on to the second game. It's all right, no problem. You know, if you thought that was as disgusting as it looked, then you were right, Chrysome.
My god.
You were fully justified, fully vindicated.
Dude, I was just sitting there and looking at it. Is this lethal? And I was like,
is death.
This is death. Right here, as you can see, like the Forest deck just goes so hard and like is able to literally clear the board, clear a bunch of board, and still have face with the Valkyrie and having lethal right there.
And we talked about it all day. Lots of decks don't have heal, but this deck does have heal, and it still died.
Yeah, because if you remember, we at one point do play Guinness in this deck. Like the loss of Guinness does cause a lot of hard aggro decks to come out from the meta. And
Yeah.
like right now we're seeing it. The effect of no healing in the meta game just creates a lot of problems.
Ooh.
Oh.
Is that because the roses just to keep it around longer, I think?
Yeah, because the Rosa just becomes very, very annoying. Due to the fact that if you actually don't deal with it, it will just keep healing, and then it will just suck in the damage. Oh, now my dead.
Oh, well, alright.
Gone.
Yeah, so the Astolfo plus the Holy Lightning Bird was just enough there. I mean, had he played the Shin would have just been yeeted by, or not Shin, but the Kasen, he would have been yeeted by the Holy Lightning Bird immediately. He wouldn't have had to spin the Astolfo, but in this case, he does force out two ways to deal with the board. And the dog, the good boy,
Good boy, look at
into
this.
the good boy.
Telling you guys.
Lassie, where's he at? He's stuck in a well? A well, you say? I'm gonna go get Sweeper Doll. We'll handle this, don't worry.
I'm telling you, like this play happens more often than people think. You just need to be good. Look at this.
You
Look at
just need to be good.
Dude, I'm telling you, like look at Hotaru.
Shots fired.
I'm not even cap. Look at Hotaru. So
Another Astolfo. ZY has been picking up all the board destruction he needs.
I think he's thinking of the cycle or passes, alright.
Yeah, he's gonna hold on to that.
Hold
Last
on.
play point there.
Sweeper,
Keep
we're gonna see it. We're gonna see the Infinite Valley right here. Oh.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
You get that puppet. Unfortunately, no robotic arm racer in hand, so
Just for Kasim.
what do we send back? Pandora?
I don't know if we need Pandora in this matchup. Oh, we're keeping her. Interesting.
I mean, it's not that far-fetched because this deck, Haven does have heals, so Pandora might be a way to just like
Oh, you're right.
completely
Like,
check them.
You just need to like, you can't heal if your HP is 8, right? Oh, it's 8.
Exactly.
Yeah, and then you just kill them.
So, and you said before it's possible to reduce the cost of Pandora to 5 using Shin, so that's something to think about as well.
Yeah, like because the Alice are also reduced, right? Alice is you can play Alice first before you play the Pandora.
Oh, that's right.
So you actually don't
That's
deck
cute.
out. Yeah.
Very, very cute. Meanwhile, that 5-3 Kyrie kind of forcing Diamond Master's hand here.
Yeah, this is very rough because like without the shrine, these followers are not that thick. They are quite small in fact. Like just a 4-4 and a 2-2. Oh, there we go. But it's too
Yeah.
late. Like this could be removed easily.
I will say something that we talked about before. Haven't seen a Skull Fame.
Yeah, this usually makes the difference between a good player and a bad player. Sadly, the Scarface is just too much. Like I think this is a lot of problem right now with the. Yeah, this comes out and then we create a lot
How many
better.
evolve sets so far? That's what, 5, 6, 7.
7.
I think it's 7.
Yeah,
I can't remember if the first dog evolved or not. I don't think.
So
I think
we
it
have
did,
2
though.
dogs evolve, I believe, right? I remember.
Yeah, it was 2 dogs,
2 dogs.
2 evo points, and then 3 here.
3 here, 2 last turn, so 7.
Ooh, he's very close then.
Yeah.
Grimnir's already online, but we're gonna save him. But Shin, we're still a little ways away here. Wait, what? It has Bane, but the Diamond Master can't be destroyed that way. So.
I believe it's just for the hand size. He doesn't want to overdraw.
Great
Yeah.
point. Yeah.
Yeah.
8 cards in hand.
Exactly. We do get the tennis. Oh, I'm seeing very disturbing things. I think the Pandora might actually come out.
I mean, I see the Shin. It's possible.
Future Chrism just told me this is very disgusting.
Future Crizzle
This is
out here
very-
with the Magankyo Sharingan reading the future. Okay, that's what's up.
This is quite disgusting. Alright, but
Are we
like,
actually gonna see the Pandora?
I think
gonna
we will.
fulfill the West's wishes.
we actually might see it because I don't see how he even wins this next turn or like turn 8. I actually don't see it. This is
Yeah,
Not a
no
good hand.
Jean in hand either. 16 damage it's a lot for this deck to
Yeah.
put an output in one
you
turn.
need to draw like a combo. Oh, that's not it.
Yeah, Astolfo great in the early game though. Unfortunately, too many picked up here is not that great.
Yeah, if you have to save the Diamond Master and the Wingy for the John on 7 because if you are using a Followers actively this turn, you will not be able to activate the John if you do draw the John. So I think he's really cautious about that.
Yeah, all this heal doesn't really care about it. He's like, I need to find a way to actually like get some damage down.
Oh, he's actually doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wingy.
Yeah, I gotta cash out right now.
This is he's at 5, yeah, so it's gonna get the buff to 1-3. No Balance Blessing, unfortunately.
Do not falter.
Balance Blessing I think would have been lethal, yeah. And then yeah, run this bird in! Yeah! Bird's the word!
This thing's so cute, not gonna lie. Look at him, adorable.
Nah.
What?
What did Igni call him before?
Devil Spawn. I don't know what you called it, but that was something that Igni would say. But yeah, I think this turn you can just go for the 10 evolve and just go to town.
I'm a little. Actually, I'm still a little worried. Hold on, does he win? Like Hotaru can't win this turn.
Yeah.
So
Can ZY win next turn?
yeah, I'm looking at the board. Astolfo. That's 8.
Yeah, Astras is 8. The bird is a 4 play point card.
If this Shin gets left up, which it definitely will be, it might be a problem for the bird. So yeah, is there an out here?
That's not it.
Garuda is not it. Use Jester is too expensive. There's no real way to draw, unfortunately.
Yeah, this is very
Find
rough.
Wolves?
It's very
He's
rough.
doing this for the heal, I suppose?
But then again, we don't have evolve points from Hotaru's side, so we actually won't be able to like see the evolve from Pandora.
Oh, that's a great point. Yeah, we were hyping it up, but
Yeah.
she's got no spark for the gas. He's gonna, I like this not trading.
Yeah. Not it.
But I mean, Alice does her stuff, you know, draw some cards, get some storm.
Oh,
Wow,
whoa,
double
whoa,
Grimnir.
whoa, whoa.
Yeah,
That's a
okay.
game. Okay.
Yeah, alright. Okay, thanks Alice, appreciate you.
Appreciate
Wonderland
it.
Dreams and all that. That's what's up, dap me up. Yep, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah,
Good God!
Hotaru gave the set with 2-0. Another quick 2-0 today.
That set was actually pretty fast.
Yeah.
Fairy was like a 2-minute game, I think. And wow, TKZY, despite being here pretty consistently, gets taken out in very convincing fashion by S5's Hotaru. Well done. Well played to Hotaru there. Holy crap.
I've been saying that works. You just play Shin. You just play the good dogs. You reach
Just
the
play
10
the
evolve.
good dogs. They always come to you. They always will.
They
Apparently, unless your name is East. But but yeah, again, let's take a look at the bracket very quickly. Again, Hotaru moving on very fast, very convincingly over ZY there to go to the semifinals. That means up next we're gonna have IEV's Rs21 going up against Astras, a guy who said, you know what? I think I like Shadowverse. I think, oh, there's a Shadowverse tournament. I think I'll try it out. I'm in top 8. I think I'll try to win this thing. And he's just been going on with that, with that kind of confidence
Yeah.
in a 200-man bracket.
Insane. Like, I don't think you see this in most tournaments. Like, a man just comes out, hey, yo, I want to play this tournament. I'll try my best. Top 8. Hey, yo, let's try to win this thing. Like,
How much money?
more than my food for sure. Like, come on, man.
It'll take care of dinner for a couple of weeks, man.
Weeks,
I don't know about you.
months, but yeah.
Yeah, you're right. But I think we might have to. I got a note from production. We have to actually let Igni back on. He's contractually obligated to be here, so
Oh,
I think you're gonna
no.
have to take a break on this one, Chrysum. I'm sorry, buddy.
Alright, man. No problem.
That's
Wow.
actually that was a huge upset in that last game, because if
It was
TKZY
incredibly huge.
won this tournament, he would have been taking first place over Life. But to lose to Hotaru in round 1, that means Life is oh, got close with me there for a second. That means Life is firmly in the rank number 1 spot, right? And that also means that Paper Flare is the only one in this top 8 right now who's currently in the top 10 standings, and he stands to a chance to win a lot of league points. And maybe make it up to 3rd place in standings. So that's a huge story there. Like ZY getting eliminated right in the quarterfinals is so unexpected.
Yeah, it's like, dude, that Fairy Force game, you could have blinked and it was over.
Oh yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, that is lethal, and he wins. Wow.
And we were just talking about Astras. By the way, we got additional notes here from production. Apparently, he started playing the game 2 months ago.
Jesus Christ.
And he's top 8.
That boy.
SEO.
That boy might have the touch.
He's got
months
the
ago?
prep, man. He's got another competitive player, Yami helping him with the prep. He got
okay.
help with the Shadowverse Indonesia community as well, helping him prep for this. He's the young
Dang.
champion that we all needed, just rising out of nowhere.
The people's champ. My man's out here, Astras.
He's going through
Now,
a full-on Rocky Balboa arc right now, as we speak.
I can't wait to watch the Creed movies years later of his children running through the Shadowverse opens as well. But I gotta wonder, a guy like this, clearly very good at the game. What does he bring into today's lineup, though?
Let's take a look at the deck list. IEV Rs21 versus Astras is our last quarterfinals. And here are the list. Rs21 is the second player in the top 8 to bring Chess Rune. We talked about this earlier. Very good against the Rune Mirror because of the ability to transform.
Do you see this? Now, we last month talked a lot of crap about Magical Bishop.
Yeah.
But today, Rs21, 3 copies of Magical Bishop.
It's still up in the air. Bima didn't run any Magical Bishops. Ours is running 3. It's an interesting positioning. I think it's mainly just for the board clear and additional push.
Yeah.
I mean, with chess now, you don't have to worry so much about having targets to run into with your pawns because you have Odin to do that work for you.
Thanks, Odin.
So you can afford to run Magical Bishop now, apparently. That's pretty fun.
Also, like those Masquerade Ghost generate some pretty annoying boards, and so
That's
Magical
true.
Bishop might help to get rid of some of those boards out there.
You also have the wind
everything.
inversion to
That's
get
true,
rid of
yeah.
Masquerade, as well as a counter to the Mysteria matchup. The winged inversion to transform an Anangrea, for example. So yeah, Chess Rune it's positioned well into some of the big meta threats. It's just I don't know how you go past ever a Jean with this deck, but
It'll be fine. It'll be okay. Don't worry about it, bro. It's
yeah,
fine.
just ban Haven. It'll be fine. But yeah, there you go.
Exactly, problem
Chess, the
solved.
second one in the top 8. It's good to see. Let's take a look at the next deck list here from Rs21. And by the way, Rs21 has one of the more wild lineups in this tournament, so I'm very excited to see. This one is not one of them, though.
This is a wild. Hold on a second. This tame as hell. This is domestic
Very
Haven.
standard
Crystallized Haven.
crystallized Haven. Yeah. I don't think we've really gotten to see the power of this deck shine today.
We also almost saw it last game. I mean, to ZY's credit, he almost made he was like one turn away from lethal there. So. Yeah.
But we've seen like a couple of Shin turn 6s today, so maybe SEAO is a region loved by Shin. But there you have it. Crystallized Haven, the big power plays, of course, getting the 0-cost Skullfane down. Chrysome said that if you don't get Skullfane, the deck still works. I frankly don't believe him.
I mean, that last game was definitely a clinic in showing how it. I mean, it kind of works. I mean, he got no Skullfanes, but like he definitely got pretty close to lethal. I mean,
He lost.
Okay, you know what? Well, you've changed my mind. You know what? That's a fantastic point you make there. All right, I believe. Yeah, I understand. Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, with the Skullfane that you can discount, and then the Jean top end, there's a lot of burst potential in this deck. And we were talking about how this deck has maybe the most healing of all the decks. I think Haven is very well positioned as one of the stronger decks in the meta, even if we're not seeing it today. And then finally, the last deck from Ars' lineup that I really want to talk about here, because we've been saying Shin this, Shin that. Well, check this out. Rs21's last deck is drumroll,
please.
Artifact Portal.
Okay, you know what? I know that you've been talking all day that Evo Portal, kind of a jank deck. You're not a fan. You don't like it. I feel the exact same way about Artifact Portal. I have no idea how you win with this deck.
I mean, listen, just because I believe one thing doesn't mean I have to believe in the other. I don't think this deck is...
You have to.
I don't think this deck is entirely consistent either. I mean, to be fair, this is pretty much just Shin with extra steps. Like, we got the Artifact package and the Shin package in one deck. At least your Robo-Pups are more consistent because you have more
consistent, yeah.
artifacts in the list. That being said, the win condition is still just playing Shin and getting the effects off and evolving a lot with Robo Arm Rescuer and Robo-Pup. But this deck has a secondary mode where you play Retrofia and then all your artifacts gain rush, then you can get a 7/7 out in the game mid-game, and then also you have 1-cost Radiant artifacts in the back being generated by your Evamias. So you do have a secondary mode of win condition there. So I still think it's quite risky to bring this because the hybrid feels less consistent than one or the other. But we'll have to see. I mean, listen, like I said, just because I think Shin is inconsistent doesn't mean I have to believe in this one either. I think this one also is going to face some problems. But if it does end up rolling, then we might see like a roll that is unprecedented that Shin could only dream of. Because if you get the Shin out there and then in the back, instead of having to draw your Grimniers, you have 1-cost Radiance, that's kind of cooking. But we'll have to see if he's actually able to get there.
Yeah, let's take a look on the other side of it, though. Again, he's got a pretty tough opponent in Astras, a guy whose first SVO is 2 months into the game. He's going to be running a tried and true Ghost Shadow. Nothing crazy, nothing wild.
I
Pretty
think
straightforward lineup.
The one of Fina is very interesting, though. Fina's super cute hunter, limiting the amount of healing that your opponent can do to only 1 proc. So you're an aggressive deck. This means that if you need to pivot your strategy and you're not banning the deck with heal, or if they're playing 2 decks with heal, for example, with Shin and with Haven, you still have the ability to limit their healing and still go for your aggressive ghost game plan to win, right? With the one of Fina. It's a bit of a out there tech, but if it does pay off, then that could win you a game with Ghost. And remember, this is single elimination, so even as a one of tech card, it's something that the opponent has to be aware of.
Yeah, also, I mean, it is a nice little, the class effect is actually really nice, just because you can pop a 5 defense follower. Masquerade Ghosts, anybody?
Yeah, for sure.
Lucius, anybody? Because, man, I hate that guy when he evolves, let me tell you.
Yeah, especially in the mirror and he just gets the free artifacts. What's
Like,
Lucius
thanks
doing
for
playing around
nothing.
with artifacts? Isn't he just a guy?
He's just a guy, yeah, he's just a dude, man.
Yeah, I mean, Ghost Shadow, we've seen the power is if you can seize the tempo and go first, you can take control of the game real fast. I think there's definitely been counters rising up to fight against it, like we saw Vengeance Blood matches really well into it. Unariel matches really well into it. But man, if you can sneak the Ghost Shadow through, you're still taking dubs with it, no problem.
Let's take a look at what else Astras is bringing here. We've got Ghost Shadow plus. What else is in his lineup?
It's that Crystallized Haven. Very standard list here. I will say this one does run the 2 of Jewel Shine, which has been suspiciously absent from a lot of lists. I'm not sure why. This deck, the Jewel Shine is actually quite good to draw either the Orchids or the Bejeweled Shrine. And being able to buff your follower by another +1/+3, make it even harder to trade into once you activate that Crystallized 5 effect. Like, you can have an even larger Jean or an even larger Diamond Master.
That's
and
what we all
extend
really want
your
at the end of the
damage
day.
that way in the mid game.
We just want a bigger Diamond Master at the end of the day.
She has a big hat. She needs big stats to match her big hat.
Yep, that's what it is. The hat. Yep, the hat. Anyway, let's take a look at Astras' last deck list here.
The last deck list is going to be that Evolve Portal with the 1 of Pandora. You know, that's a technology I've been seeing a lot on ladder, and I'm kind of surprised to see it make it into the competitive play. Yeah, because if you do manage to land the Pandora and Evolve, then even just 1 Shin plus like a little bit more damage is lethal, right? Like you have the potential to more easily find a lethal out with Grimnir, with Shin, so you're less reliant on drawing multiple copies of your Shin follow-up. You can just Pandora plus Grimnir, for example, as a way to win. That being said, like as a one of, are you really adding more inconsistency to this deck? A little more uncertainty. It's a bit questionable, but it's interesting to see.
We'll see. Yeah, it is a great OTK. I think last week at West, this card came up a couple times as well. I'm not sure if they actually got to see it go off, but it'll be interesting to see if we get it to go off today in the SEO region.
Yeah, the Pandora might actually become a huge threat. Yeah, there you have it. A pretty interesting lineup, to say the least. Who's going to come out on top, Shin or Artifact Portal?
Yeah, that'll be...
The extra sauce, does it give it the edge in the mirror, or is that a ban target? It's truly unprecedented. I did not expect to be casting Artifact Shin Evolve in this top 8. So I'm really curious to see, not to mention the chess with 3 bishops, which is undoubtedly useful in the mirror, but there's no Rune on Hotaru, on Astras' side. So I don't know. We'll just have to find out as the players are going into the lobby right now and figuring out their bans. What do you think is going to... Honestly, I would just ban Haven on both sides.
Really?
I think it's the strongest deck.
I feel like Portal just needs time. Like Artifact Portal needs time to like actually get its gameplay going and set up. Because like we said before, it feels like Evo Portal just with extra steps. And the last thing you need when you're fighting against Ghost Shadow is to take extra steps. You know.
That's what I'm saying. So they're probably gonna let the artifact go through, right? Because they're thinking, oh, it's not a threat. You know, whatever. I'll just hit them with the ghost. The only threat here to my ghost is probably Haven because they can heal. Even if I'm more favored going first.
So well, it looks like we do have the bans. Let's take a look here. Let's see if Igni's predictions paid off.
Yeah.
I get it. Okay.
Looks
Double Haven
like-
out. No Haven gaming. No
It
Haven
was
gaming.
true.
All right. But that means
but
we
you know
are
what that
going to
means?
see
That means we
Artifact
are
Portal.
going to get to see both the chess rune and the potentially and the artifact portal. So I'm very interested to see how this top 8 match goes right here.
Well, I will say that means that Astras definitely has his work cut out for him because I'm pretty sure he was not expecting such a wild top 8 match to start the day.
I mean, listen, man. Welcome to Shadowverse. Started 2 months ago. This is what SEAO looks like, brother. Crazy stuff happens here.
Never ride.
So it looks like first off, we're going to have the Artifact Portal from Astras going up against the... Is that the Evo Portal?
Oh,
Okay.
we get to see the mirror right away. Okay. Oh, and ours does draw the Retrophia right off the top. If he's able to capitalize on that with some early artifacts, that'd be incredible. Getting a 7/7 body for free in the mid game is like nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah. Again, 7/7 is a pretty thick stat line, and if you haven't saved something specifically to get rid of it, it's probably going to run over and stick around for quite a while.
I just love. Is that a wingy
That is a
plushie?
wingy, that is a wingy plush. That's a big wingy too.
Life
Might be the
size.
size of Paper Flayer's dog.
That's a life-size wingy plushie. That's the same size as it is in the anime.
I don't
Holy
think.
moly! So
I don't
ours
think-
is really dedicated to this crystallize. Unfortunately, both got banned.
Yeah, right. How dedicated is he really? Yeah.
Don't want any regrets.
Getting
Not
a ban
landing
like
the
this?
Retrophia on one, recognizing he doesn't have any other artifacts, instead of tossing it away with the Kasim and drawing a second Kasim.
Wow.
Love to see that.
He's also got the
Oh,
Rosa in hand as well. I think we're gonna see the Freya come out here though. Should be able to soak up some of the damage from
By what they cannot
from
have.
Shin or from Kasim, excuse me, and then
I would
you
just
probably
Kasim
land your
again if
own.
that was ours, to be honest.
This is
Oh,
my decision.
yeah. No doubt about it.
I have to do this.
Yeah. Or he can Rosa. He can Rosa as well to heal up his Kasim.
That's cute. Yeah, actually, I like that choice because now if they drop a Kasim, it's a little bit harder to get rid of it.
Yeah. They can't clear. Oh.
Oh my god! All right, this
I don't
feels
know
like
if you know this, East, but it is their decision. That's what I've been hearing on the word on the street.
I don't understand Kasim's artwork. He's like sad with this like wooden sword with some like mysterious figure of a beast behind it. But honestly, I'm worried about the beast, man. With as much damage as Kasim does, like that beast should really be wary.
Ah, man, Kasim and Rosa is like Oppenheimer boy meets Barbie girl. You know, that's what we're talking about. right now.
Barbenheimer portal. All right, got it. Jesus.
I
all
mean,
right,
do you
dog
Kasim
picked
evolve
up.
Kasim here?
I think is it Kasim evolved Kasim.
I mean, I do like to see the instant landing of Lazuli into Cyclical Fate here on ours side. That means turn 5 he's gonna land the Deus Ex and he can start cycling his hand.
Oh,
and start
wow.
drawing into even cheaper followers to play.
I completely
Radiant.
forgot about Cyclical Fate and Deus Ex Machina. Wow. Been a while since we've seen those cards.
Yeah, man.
Maybe cycle the
Artifacts,
dog
I
here?
think a lot of people expected it to cook, and then it did not. But
That food
we
is
might
raw.
be seeing
Send
it
it
here
back.
today.
This is
Send
my
it back.
decision.
This is my decision.
That's what I've heard, yeah.
End of the turn, also his decision. He chooses when in.
But I think he needs to. Yep.
This
There
is
you go.
Fine, yeah. My
Full
decision.
clear,
My
no
decision.
problem.
This looks like a portal from like months ago where it was just like Kasim in the early game going insane.
I remember those days. That was my fastest ever GM. I think I got GM in the first 2 days when
Jesus.
Residence Portal was.
Resident Portal was
Yeah.
definitely cooking back in the day.
I remember, man. And he's still here. But I don't think he's. I was gonna say, I don't think ours has the luxury of being able to land a turn 5 Deus. Because that's just such
Yeah.
a dud turn. He's just gonna have to. Oh.
Okay, you know what? Hey, look, hey, fantastic! You get these 2 play points back from Kyrie.
This is his decision.
Yeah,
I don't know what to tell you. Like, that's just the way it goes.
Like, this has got to be a Kasim drop. It has to be, right?
Oh yeah, I don't think anything else is happening other than Kasim drop here.
Because at this point, they can't possibly have another Kasim, right? Like that. Feels like a mirror, despite these decks being pretty different.
Wow, pre-fusing is interesting. I wonder if it's because like he's planning on dropping Deus plus the bot
droid?
right away
Yeah.
next turn.
Not a bot. Come on, man. Put some respect on him.
Assembly droid.
There you
Sorry.
go.
His legal
No,
name,
he's not a
of
bot.
course.
He's not a bot. He's not bot into the Matrix. And come on, man. He's got his eyes open.
Yeah, he's got his one eye open.
All right,
Camera mode
yeah.
activated or whatever.
Remember when I said that he couldn't possibly have another Kasim? I lied.
Yeah, you look
And
This
Freya.
is so silly.
This is because you could definitely just play Rosa and evolve and just be ignorant again.
Yeah, but
I
he
think
can't
that's
do it now
more
because
clear.
he played the Kasim first. You have to have no Kasim on
Oh,
board
that's
to go
right.
second
Yeah,
Kasim.
yeah. Well, you can fuse here. But no, you don't want to fuse.
You can get a
Rosa
second
do.
Rosa if you want that.
I need the courage to take the first step.
All right.
Oh, he needs some courage. That's fine. Okay, yeah. All right. Does he actually fuse then? If this is the case, he
He
could
can't
fuse.
fuse.
And
Oh,
then
wait, no,
run it.
he can.
Yeah, he
has
can.
to.
He can fuse the Rosa here,
Rosa's
and then you
the
run
only
into the
portal here.
Kyrie, and then clear the board. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen.
Enemy identified.
You definitely could not get rid of your Kasim because the other two stick around if you do.
Yep. This is just Kasim on Kasim violence right now. I
Yeah,
don't even
it's
know
not
what
it's
to
not
say.
Artifact, it's not Evo, it's just Kasim. We're back to Resonance.
It's
All right, hold on.
Kasim time. This is his decision. But we are finally going to see the Deus Ex played alongside a one play point assembly droid to clear this board. I
think
imagine
he
he might even play the Retrofia actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, because
Because
Rosa's not that threatening, right?
I guess she's not that threatening. He could evolve her though. I mean, it's kind of wild to spend all your Evo points on Kasim / Rosa, but
I mean, you can't like clear the Rosa anyway. So
yeah, the problem is Astras needs more cards in hand. He has the Alice and the Bad Bee, but he needs some portal followers to fuse into the Robotic Arm Racer.
oh, there's Shin.
Uh-oh, that is not what you want to see picked up here.
Yeah, that Bad Bee is not doing a lot of work here. I think you just have to Alice and hope to draw a Puppet Sweeper. Sweeper it all around. Yep, there it is.
Wow. You just calling him now? That's what's up.
Yeah, I'm good at this.
Oh, okay. All right.
I can
And
see
then,
through
lo
it.
and
I can
behold-
see through it.
Lo and behold, Rosa and Kasim continue the trend. You fuse the puppet in, and then free Evos. What is that,
Evos,
5
man.
now? This is 5, I think, on Edge's side?
Selecting brush.
Enemy identified.
And they do be selecting that brush. He's not gonna get the playpoint recovery here, but that's okay.
He could fuse again. Yeah, the fuse here is nice.
Okay, but what is Ars's game plan? He doesn't have that many artifacts in the deck, so like the Deus Ex isn't doing that much work. He
You know
doesn't
what's
have an
really
Evo point left?
What's really interesting is if you'd asked me what the more board-based deck was before this match started, I'd have definitely pointed to Artifact Portal. But looking at the board right now, it doesn't look that way.
It's whoever can land their Kasim last. Have it stick.
He who Kasim's last, Kasim's best.
Yep, that's what they've always said.
We also, how many actual artifact followers have been destroyed? 0, right? 1 maybe?
They don't have any. They fused their RoboPup. They haven't drawn
Deus-
the Mystics from. Sorry, the
Anything.
Radiance from Lazuli yet.
So
They have no
yikes.
evolves for Shin. They have no evolve for
What will tomorrow bring?
All right, well, there's Lazuli.
Vermidea is like 1 heal. It's like 3 healing, but then how do you deal with the Spinaria doesn't clear either, right? Because you don't have the.
No, it doesn't.
Artifact. Awaken.
Okay, gets both.
Oh wait,
both.
if you destroy the Spinaria's artifact with Vermidea,
I guess that's. But
Wait.
you're not gonna get the card draw. from it,
yeah,
right?
it's still not enough, right? Yeah.
Relic awaken.
Oof.
Ooh.
Oh,
that's
fuse
ugly.
the yikers.
That's ugly.
Oh, making
You don't
tough
wanna see
decisions
that.
here in top 8. I mean,
You're
I
gonna
hope
have
it
to
pays
run
off.
those in before the timer. Come on now.
Go, 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 go. He got it. He got it. He got
He
it.
got it. He got it. All right.
He's playing on a touchpad. So if his
And
hands
he
are on
still
the
got-
screen,
he
he's
got the resonance.
good.
He got the resonance. It's all good. Okay.
Ooh, All right. So cycle through that hand a bit.
This is my decision.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot that if you have Resonance into turn, then your entire hand gets yeeted, so it's going to be much
Yeah,
harder to save
but
those
it's
shins.
too late because this Alice goes face.
Yeah, okay, never
We were
mind.
talking about
Rip
this
in peace.
earlier. Like, this literally just feels like Shin with more steps, and I don't really understand how it's beneficial to run over the more generic variant.
Well, I mean, unfortunately, it didn't work out there for ours.
Yeah, he can just play Olivia Sylvia and then evolve the 1-1, right? Yeah.
Yeah, this is a wrap.
I will seize victory.
Sweeper doll, sweep this up.
Artifact got swept up.
I mean, I don't know if we can really say Artifact got swept up. Kasim got swept up, though.
Kasim beat Kasim. Don't trust anybody, not even yourself.
Clearly.
And Astras takes the first game. Can you imagine? Can you imagine starting the game 2 months ago, going into a top 8, immediately taking the first dub?
He's like, you know,
Come
what?
on.
I think I'm kind of nice as Shadowverse. Hold on a second.
I think Astras might be like, am I like made for this?
Am I cracked?
Cracked? And listen, I mean, look, the Ghost is going second, so does the RS21 Artifact Special. Can it do enough to withstand the onslaught? I guess we'll find out.
Now,
Got the Kasim in the hand.
Kasim is cute, but not really that useful because the ghosts yeet themselves. So maybe we
Yeah,
hold on to
man.
the Kasim for the Evo to get Rosa?
I think
To
the
do all the
Rosa is
healing?
super important because you need the Rosa to heal.
Or
he's
we
just
toss
gonna-
it in the trash.
Oh, Vermidea into Robo-Pup is an option. Hey, he got the Rosa.
Wow.
He's happy
okay,
to see
you
that.
know what? And a stick, too, so.
Rosa's a
Rare.
1-4 stat line, which is so strong. Just toss
Rare,
one
no-
of these yeah, just toss a Shin. You don't need it right now.
Yep. Rare no turn 1 play from Ghost Shadow.
That's true,
Sorry,
right?
first.
Usually you see like what's it called?
Loyal Ghost Pup.
Little Ghost Pup, or the new girl who's crying all the time.
Oh, Spectral. I'm tripping. Hold on.
Spectral Sorceress.
Yes, that's it. Yeah, Spectral Sorceress.
I just call her the new girl that's crying all the time. I have no respect.
Bro, last night an opponent hit me with 2 of those and I couldn't clear them. I was like, this hurts. This is so painful. They just like accumulate shadows so quickly.
They
And
do,
always
right?
have
That
it for
enables your
necromancy.
Hellfire strikes too.
Infinite crying.
The
Alright, Vermidea is
Retrophia,
gonna drop.
get out of here. I will say that this deck does have a lot of healing between Rosa and Vermidea.
That's true.
Like, you have to get rid of this Keen Edge, man. How are you gonna leave that up? Like, instead of
Yeah,
playing
well-
Lucius, you have to play Mikael. Like, Artifact might
yeah.
have Ghost number.
Hold on a second. Is ours cooking?
Daybreak.
Yeah, he's
Is
nodding.
ours-
He's like, yeah, all
Hold
according
on,
to
kinda
plan.
nice.
Keikaku Dory.
Slap the wingy turpy off the desk. Put on his put a Deus Ex Machina up there or Kasim.
Oh, yeah. We can
Or
even
Robopop.
Probably save Kyrie for next turn, right? So this turn you might even just play Verm. Oh,
Be careful.
okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Get rid of Lyle. He's probably the least useful one, I would
Yeah. And then you get some card draw at the end of the turn. Another Vermidea. All right, cool.
say. Lots of healing for him. Lots of healing.
Yeah. All right.
Here's
yeah,
the
this
thing,
is-
though. This Lucius does summon the analyzing artifacts. Sorry, the ancients. I mean, ancient
yeah,
artifacts.
ancients, yeah. Analyze would be nice for some card draw, but not today.
Nah, not the case. But still, this is very strong. Full clear
Yes.
and go face for 2.
Feels good.
And I'm
Just
expecting
doing.
to see a Kyrie this turn from ours.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna get. He's gonna have to run it into the Lucius. Then after that, yeah. I don't think he really has a play after that. Even if he gets the 2 play points back, I'm not sure what he could pick up that would help him here.
Ooh, and there's Mask.
Wow.
Oh, he already had a
and
mask,
gas
but there's another
management.
mask.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gotta be Kyrie.
Yeah. All right. Let's see what we get at the top here.
Lazuli does give him the spell for Deus Ex Machina.
Everyone's hopes are riding
Cyclical
on me.
Fate. But Robopup also picked up. But where are the artifacts so that he can eat them? That's actually what happened. You know that, right?
The wheel spins on.
That's the science.
That's the science, bro. It's like how Cell ate the androids. it's exactly what it is.
Sal is always fascinating to me because he's a bug man. I don't know how that happened.
You
What's
gotta
the
follow the
math
new
behind
stuff,
that?
bro. He's back. Gotta follow the new stuff. Cell is all back.
All right.
All right, Ghost, Masquerade Ghost is out here though, which means ours has a really big board problem.
Yeah, how
Coming
do you
his
deal
way.
with this if you're Artifact, right? Like, now you have to spend your entire turn playing Deus Ex Machina, which feels so bad. Or
Well,
maybe
it's
you could
not-
also you could.
It's
burn
not all
Medea.
bad. It's not all bad because ours has 16 health right now.
Well,
Setting reflectors.
So I mean, he's pretty healthy considering most decks are about half dead at this point.
that's
He's
true.
only like 3/4. Yeah.
If he plays the
Oh,
Deus
1/4,
Ex now, though, he's not even going to cycle his hand. I mean, he would have to. I don't know. I think you just run the Kyrie in, and then you burn Medea and heal, and then you play Evamia, maybe. Yeah, I think this is correct. You don't need the other Lazuli. Yeah.
You really put
think you
last
need the
play point
heal.
Evamia here? Yeah. As much
You
as I
could also
want to use
not
the
Evamia and
Robopup,
Robopup instead. That's always an
Robopup
option.
kind of feels bad though because you're not healing. You're
Yeah.
getting a weaker follower out. I guess they both die the same. So
Yeah, I would just Evamia here.
yeah, I think that's actually the better way. But he's
Double
thinking about it
trade.
here.
And
Yeah,
then
you've gotta-
the next turn,
you've gotta
though, like
trade.
2 Masquerades are coming out. Then what are you going to do about that, right? That's the issue.
Cry. There's
This
actually,
artifact is like, I really don't know, man.
all right here, 2 Mystics into the deck, and then he is gonna just run this in. Yeah, okay.
I mean,
And
now
now-
a second Masquerade comes out, and you can even play it alongside Hellfire Strike, right?
Ooh, nice little clear there too. You can keep your board, but yeah, I think it's better to just run this in, make some space.
Make some space, get the Hellfire Strike, and then you get like 5 bajillion gigantic ghosts.
Get rid of
How do you
those.
counter this if you're
Yeah,
if you're
ours shaking his head. You
Artifact?
can see it. He's just as lost here.
There must be something to it, right? Because he didn't get to top 8 with it. Yeah, in a field of 209 players.
That's a great point. I mean,
But this matchup just seems completely unwinnable.
the double Masquerade is ignorant.
Judith is not doing it, man.
Vermedea here is still not a full clear. Lethal is on board, so he's got to generate something bigger than a 3/4, man.
Something's got to happen.
Okay,
Oh!
Radiant.
Oh, wait, hold up.
Not enough though. Ghostly Banishment is also just waiting in Azris's hand.
Ah, hey, wait, he's got the Evamia. The Evamia does protect 1 damage
That's what's up.
with the counter magic effect.
That's what's up. I mean, that's 1 ghost though. That's the problem. Like, it'll
Yeah,
eat up
he might
1
just get hit
ghost.
by a ghost, right?
Yeah. Meanwhile, he's still got 2.
Oh,
Wow.
yeah, there's
okay.
no shot. I just don't understand this.
Yeah.
Waltz of death.
The Vault of Death.
I think
yeah,
I'm
Evo here in
missing
the Masquerade
something.
as well.
Like, this artifact hybrid just feels like it does Shin, but worse, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. And then, yeah, Ghastly Banishment is going to finish up.
Oh, not
That's
the BM.
rough. Yeah.
Such a swift 2-0. Astras started the game 2 months ago, now making it to the semifinals for a chance at over $400 US. Goodness gracious. There you have it.
Yeah,
hey,
well
man,
done
pick
to
up a
him.
game and in 2 months get paid?
Seems like a pretty good deal, yeah. Look, if you're watching and you feel the
that's
same way.
skilling up. That's skilling up right there.
Like, that was so commanding. I just don't understand how Artifact, like, what the game plan was for Artifact Portal.
I feel like it's like, it can work, but it feels even more inconsistent than Shin already is. You know what I mean? Like, you have to have like the stars align for you so much for that deck to work, I feel like. And it did not, unfortunately, this time around. But hey, congratulations to Astras for moving on into the top 4.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the bracket and see what we're coming up next in here. We have that Paper Flare from Team Disastra versus Yamlo. By the way, Paper Flare is in the top 10 of the standings. So the more he
go.
wins, the more he's going to be able to get up there in the rankings for a potential to compete in the Contenders Cup at the end of the year. And then we also have Hotaru from Team Sonar 5 and Astras. A lot of 2-0s so far in this
Yeah.
bracket. Seems like we had some very commanding leads from one player or the other. But we are going to go into the semifinals very, very soon after a short break. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, just dies to Golem.
Yeah, this is Isaac alone.
And now you just die to Golem no matter what.
Yeah.
Oh, vengeance! My hater energy fueled it.
Yeah, that's gotta be all she wrote here. The Marin's
I mean, yeah, I mean, we were talking about this. These decks are just so aggressive these days because there's no healing. In like pop, and into the dome. Yeah, going second in this matchup, it's just like no way, right?
It's tough for sure.
And that means looks like Paper Flare is advancing into the semifinals with that Vengeance Shadow Evo Portal lineup. An incredible 6 damage swing. But he doesn't have OTK now because he used the BAF. Wait, no, he does, right?
Wait.
That's OTK.
Wait.
Because the 5-1
Yeah.
stuck.
Yeah.
Wait, why? How did the 5-1 stick?
Wait, the 5 stick? Wait.
How? What?
Whoa.
How did that happen?
Whoa.
There's no universe in which that 5-1 should have stuck, right?
Wait, we just gotta answer. How he win this matchup? He did it right here in our eyes, like.
Yeah, but man, how did that 5-1 stick, man? That's what I'm asking. Just in the boy.
Whoa. Look at that.
You will evolve because you're not going to use it anywhere else. Fair
Yeah,
enough.
people didn't talk about it enough. Look at him, going crazy with the laser.
Yeah, okay, but where's the Grimnir? That's what I'm asking.
Alright.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. There it is. Is that simple? Ladies and gentlemen, 10 involved concepts. Is that simple?
Easy.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best deck in the format, not Haven, I lied. This is the best deck in the format, chat. This
You got Robo-Pup off of Robo-Pup.
into shit.
Triple Shin and Grimnir in it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the
It's that
best
easy.
deck in format. Alright?
You are so capped. You are capping.
You have no idea. This is, I've seen this every day. What do you mean? No, I've seen this so often. Ziff, Slender this, Arrow Slender. What is this? Look at this. It's that easy. Alright.
Wow, we really did not see the power of Crystallized Haven at all this matchup.
Honestly speaking, I think in terms of healing, ZY has enough, but that Orchid might be really important right now. You really want the healing. A Diamond Master comes down, so the combo...
Astras Maiden was also a really good play there just because he needed to heal. He knows how much damage output this deck has. Oh boy. And time to eat the board. Goodbye. Wait a second, did he? Okay, I was about to say, did he run into a follow for a second? No, clearly not. Draw some cards, we get some Storm. Wow, double Grimnir. Yeah, okay. Yeah, alright. Okay, thanks Alice, appreciate you. Wonderland Dreams and all that. That's what's up, dap me up. Yep, thank you. Thank you. Good God!
Hotaru gave the set with 2-0. Another quick 2-0 today.
That set was actually pretty fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then evolved the 1-1, right?
Yeah, this is a wrap.
I will seize victory.
Sweeper doll, sweep this up.
Artifact got swept up.
I mean, I don't know if we can really say Artifact got swept up. Kasim got swept up though.
Kasim beat Kasim. Never, don't trust anybody, not even. Hybrid just feels like it does Shin but worse, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. And then yeah, Ghastly Banishment is gonna finish up.
Oh, not
That's
the BM.
rough.
Such a
Yeah.
swift 2-0. Astras started the game 2 months ago, now making it to the... Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Shadowverse Open 2023 Southeast Asia Oceania July Cup. I'm here with Cryzome, here to cast the semi-finals. We just got through with our top 8, now into our top 4. Let's take a look at the bracket to see where we've been and where we're going as we get into the top 4 semi-finals here. So as you can see, Paper Flare from Team Disaster took it over Sonar 5 Bima, and Yamlo took it over Lucitic. That's the game we're going to be looking at next, Paper Flare versus Yamlo. And then in the lower half of the bracket here, Sonar 5 Hotaru took it over Tkzy, which is a pretty big upset, and then Astras took it over IEVR's 21. So Astras just started the game 2 months ago and is already making a run for it deep into the top 8 here. But first, we have Disaster Paper Flare versus Yamlo. Cryzome was saying that, you know, as a member of Team Disaster, Paper Flare has a lot of experience and a lot of people backing Paper Flare and helping him prep. Meanwhile, Yamlo, a member of the Malaysian card game community, you said?
Yeah, just a guy in the card shop playing cards and like, oh, I'm here. The man was just playing some other card game that just came out here. I can try Shadowverse, and he did it.
Yeah, and he did it, and he made it through. I mean, listen, if you have really good fundamentals, it can carry you pretty far, apparently. I mean,
Yeah.
there you have it. And remember, guys, if you're looking at these games and you're thinking, I could do that too, well, prove it. Go sign up at SVO.gg. The tournaments are free to enter, and there's prizes to be won.
There is
That being said, yeah, sorry, Cryzome, go ahead.
No, sorry. I was just going to say there is nothing, there's no fee, nothing. You can just draw in, give it a shot.
Give it a shot, yeah, absolutely. And as we go into this semifinals here, Paper Flare versus Yamlo, we've already taken a look at the deck list when we were going through quarterfinals, but I'll just give a quick recap here. So Paper Flare is running Ghost Shadowcraft, Vengeance Bloodcraft, and Evolve Portalcraft. Meanwhile, Yamlo is running Fairy Forestcraft, Test Subject Runecraft, and Evolve Portalcraft. So two very wildly different lineups. What's your prediction on the ban?
Dude, I don't know. If you ask me to toss a coin, there's nothing to toss because like I can't toss 33%, right? I don't know what to decide. Like if you ask me, okay, let's look at it in a perspective. So Flare is playing like a very aggressive lineup as we saw it before. He's playing the Vengeance, the Shadow, and I believe the last
Portal,
deck, Portal, which is a very stable deck, so he doesn't really care about the Evil Portal matchup, you know? He's like, whatever.
No, yeah, I think he's definitely either banning Ghost or Vengeance.
Just to protect his, just to protect the Ghost of Vengeance. So in Flare's view, right, like, I look at Yamlo's thing. It's all over the place, but I do know if we're talking about healing, Evil Portal is the most healing. Probably just ban that, right? And try to take on the Fairy Forest and the Test Subject Rune.
But remember, you can give your test subjects drain, guys.
You can heal. There's also a part that we saw that heals for 4. If you just combo it very well with the 3 evolve points, and then you can use 1 play point to heal as well. So there are a lot of healing in Test Subject Rune, which is like a lot of people are unaware of. And Forest, we just saw the power of Forest. Despite being a very underrated deck, the deck can pop off very hard out of nowhere. Your opponent
I will say though,
one
Yamlo's Forest and Hotaru's Forest are pretty different. Like Yamlo has the top end of the Philly, whereas Hotaru has the Alice and trying to go for an evolved win condition. So two very different forest lists in the top 8 as well.
Yeah, it would be crazy to see both in the final, is it?
Yeah, can you imagine? Like, I would not have thought that both Fairy Forests would have made it to top 4 in the first place.
I think that would just define our region. Special, unique.
We're the forest specialty, man. We've always been. It always has been.
It always has been. Always been like a forest main.
All right, the players are currently in the lobby right now deciding on the bans. I really do think that either Vengeance or Ghost is going to get banned because you want to protect it for your Fairy and your Sephi, frankly. Like, I don't know if Sephi can even last that long.
I think based on how we've been looking at Yamlo's plan is to say, I'm going to try to beat anything besides the aggressive deck with Shadow or Blood. So I'll just ban one of them and try my best to beat either one of them. And then I'll try my really, really hardest to just beat the Polar deck. For this Paper Flare side, I think it's very standard. Okay, I'm just probably gonna try to I'll maybe leave up the Forest, and I'll play out.
All right, well, let's see if our predictions make it through. The bans are up. Here we go, and it is Vengeance that is banned on Paper Flare side. So we got that correct, but Forest is the one that got banned. Well, that's so interesting. You'd think that with Paper Flare, right? You'd be thinking, okay, I have Ghost or Vengeance gonna be left up. I can just run over the forest. But maybe he's worried about the Philly Fairy Beast healing coming out.
Or maybe he saw the replay that, wait a minute, I can just lose because my opponent draw Nobilis on 4 and all the
Nobilis
combos.
and Shining Valkyrie, right?
Yeah. All those disgusting curves. I think Forest ban is a respectable ban in the sense that, it's like Vengeance. You know, you're scared of it. It's very aggressive. You can lose the game because it's not. You can't really control the factor.
Yeah. If the forest is especially on the play, right?
Yeah, it goes very hard as well. And like I don't think there's any counter damage as well. Like you can't really stop 6 damage out of fairies, right?
Yeah,
like,
there's no counter to the Nobilis fairies, right? Like what are you gonna do? Spend a card in your main deck to deal with a token that deals damage? Like there's no shot.
No shot.
So
but
all right, let's go into the game. Here we are.
Let's go.
Paper Flare versus Yamlo. Looks like they are in the lobby right now. Here we go.
Here we go.
It's gonna be the Safi Rune first versus the Ghost Shadow, and we see that Rat Magician in hand already. He's gonna. I'm predicting right now, Masquerade Ghost is gonna become a rat. He's gonna have it.
Dude, so you're telling me he's gonna be reincarnated to a rat?
Yeah. Instead of coming back, he comes back as a rat. That's the new isekai right there.
Dude, that's an unfortunate event.
I was a boss monster in a card game deck, but I've been reincarnated as a rat?
Yo. Someone's gonna hear that, take that idea, and write it as an actual book, you know.
Alright, we got the early game Metatron turn 2, so he's not gonna use it for the ramp, presumably.
So it's the battle between a good dog and a... Chimera's not a cat, right? Chimera's a... What is a chimera?
A chimera is a lion, a goat, and
a what?
A snake.
Wait,
technically, I think technically this is a manticore because it also has a dragon on it.
What? So it's not a cat or a dog?
No, dude, it's a test subject. It's also a man. He has a man's voice. I don't know if you noticed that.
What do you mean? Wait, what?
Yeah, test subject speaks.
They talk?
Yeah, they talk. He has a man's voice. He says, "For the pursuit of knowledge." You didn't know that?
Dude, I play muted. I'm not gonna lie anymore, right? I play muted. I don't even like what they talk. All right, back to the game. So he's gonna
back to the game. So we did see the Lucius turn 3, but we have such a good turn 4 devoted researcher here, and they're already gaining rush, man. Like the
really
timer
fast.
is ticking already, super fast.
It's super fast. I believe it's like the 3rd or 4th play already.
Yeah, because he just had
rush.
2 natural draw main deck volunteer test subjects.
Yeah, that's crazy. I believe the condition is 5, so next the scholar is enough.
Yeah. And the Scholar, if you fuse something, the Scholar is very likely to draw your other Condemned. Like, you're gonna draw your Safi or something.
Exactly. And you don't have to spend it, you don't have to, like, spend other things, because you can keep the Ram Magician for the Master 5. Oh, here comes...
Aggressive Evil for the Lucius to recover some play points. You can even play a Freya here.
It's so good. Lucius is such a good card right now.
Yeah.
So strong. Especially the meta full of like Blood and like Haven. The deal 4 damage makes a lot of difference.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So Mikhail comes down here. Get rid of the last one.
No Masquerade though is crazy, and no Cycle either.
Yeah. Maybe we'll work on Flair's favor. The Flair's like, I don't have Masquerade. Oh no. But Yamlo's like, he has no Masquerade. Oh no, the rat.
The rat! I can't use my rat! Which is the only reason I played that game. It's for my rat! No, but like, with no Masquerade and no Cycle, Paper Flare is really living on a prayer here. He only has Lucius and Ghastly to make it through.
It's like...
And Obsessive, remember, Obsessive Scholar does give Drain, so...
Yeah, he can recover back a lot of HP. And like, Flare is just literally on the prayer right now, like, if there's a god somewhere, please, Corral
Masquerade off the top, please.
Corral Soul, Masquerade off the top, anything, just draw cards, or just give me the card itself. I think, fusing and playing here, yeah.
Alright, the next one is a 5-5. Oh, and he got the Safi, so we can get a 5-5 heal right now.
Oh, this is gonna be really strong.
5-5 heal off this is crazy.
You know what's crazy? I actually hear the line. They actually do say that.
I told you, they talk, man.
Why
Gotta be wary.
Why do they talk?
They're guys. They got turned into this. They're test subjects, man. They used to be men. They used to be normal men, and now they're horrific chimeras.
Sometimes Shadow's lore just amazes me, right? I have no
I mean,
comment.
listen, there's a reason why Safi is in Asphalt, okay? She did horrible crimes.
Hey man, I thought it's just a gathering of friends in the jail, right? I didn't thought they would turn literal humans into monsters.
There's a reason why. I don't know why Barbados is in jail, though. Barbara, she's just a girl.
That I have no idea, dude.
Oh yeah, she is a pirate, that is.
Oh yeah, she's a pirate.
Captain Phillips style. Lots of stuff can happen out there. Yeah, but no, listen, no cycle, no mask. This is all you have left.
This is all in or nothing, dude.
And listen, another obsessive is gonna come out and heal 5 again.
It is not looking good for Flair. Oh, the Metatron heals.
He can heal again.
Yeah, goodbye, Magician Rat. You will
Goodbye,
not be
a rat. I don't need 2 rats.
You need 1. Oh,
Another 5 heal is crazy, man.
This is going ham. Maybe this is the secret tag. Who needs?
Maybe Safi is the sauce, brother.
Yeah, it's like I can just drain 5 whole day. Look at this.
Well, I've been saying that Ghost is falling off anyway. Like lots of decks are targeting Ghost these days. Like Vengeance targets Ghost even. Like
yeah, that's the aspect of the meta, right? People will be like, I'll just bring the most powerful deck. But you gotta remember, they are played a lot too. This means that they're always countermeasures.
Yeah.
Just because they are played a lot doesn't mean they're the strongest. It just means they're popular. So this kind of scenario can happen where players at Yamlo just say, I know how to beat the deck, I'll just bring something like this. Drain 5, outstore you, out-resource you, draw a bunch of cards, make a board. And it's working out.
He has a lot of burn damage with Safi. Like he double fuses Safi into Safi. If he even draws the 3rd Safi, it's okay too. So let's see. Mikael is even more healing. And there's Bav. Oh, it's happening. It's all happening right now.
It's happening.
You can even Freya, yeah.
This is not looking good for Flair or like the only way I see is that if he draws like banishment after banishment, you know. Like I don't.
Should have left Forest up and banned Safi. Clearly Safi is the real threat. Wait, don't fuse, don't fuse, don't fuse! It won't proc, it won't proc, it won't proc! Oh, maybe he's just using for hand space. I don't know. Oh yeah, it must be because of Bav.
Yeah, Bav. I think it's for Bav.
I was just thinking like, yeah, don't fuse here because like you won't summon anything.
But using it now though, that's interesting.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with using it now. I think you just.
I think you're
I
fine.
need to just save it.
I think you're fine. You're quite healthy. You're a healthy boy.
You're at 18. You're a healthy boy. That's a weird thing to say.
What do you mean? How is calling someone healthy weird? What? Look at him. He's clearly healthy. Look at him. Smiling, man, confident. Look at the smugness. What? What? Whoa.
Oh, look, even like not even Ghastly Banishment is gonna do anything here. Like got a 9/9 Olivia Sylvia. Yeah, no Masquerade, no dice, man.
Thinking about it.
Back to the drawing board. I mean, you could like corral souls, but that's not doing anything. You don't want to leave a 9/9 up.
I'm coming
Dog.
for you.
Oh!
Is that active?
Kerberos?
Is that active?
Is it? I think
One
it might
way
be.
One way to find out.
By what they can
Nope.
have.
Nope.
Nope.
There's no way. They don't have any last words. Why did we even think that was a possibility?
I think it was because I was looking at some of the games they were playing.
What, like with like Ghost Pup and
yeah, Ghost Pup. Some of them were playing H&M, the Huck and
yeah,
something.
Hugin and Moonin, but this deck doesn't even run Baccaris, so like.
Well, a bit ambitious, but yeah. Well, what do we do here now? like, what do we do?
I'll just tell you right now, I'm getting a lot of catharsis from the downfall of Ghost. It makes me so happy.
The downfall of Ghost.
Like, Ghost lost to Safi Rune in top 4. You can say that right now. Take that to the bank.
We'll smash.
Hey, no, we can't actually say that. There's no way. Okay, so yeah. So is that leaders? This is 12.
I don't think so, because he can't play the Safi here. There's no board space.
16, 19. Oh no, he has played spell already.
Careful.
It's not quite lethal, no. Because he doesn't have room.
Hmm.
He's one off, right? So
Yep.
he can play Metatron, but then that's one off.
Yeah, it's not enough. Hit his fuse
think-
too. I think that's fine too.
Yeah, that's true. He could evolve Bav Katha and then play Olivia. That's kind of crazy. But he could do it.
Interesting. I do think that Flair actually had a chance, I think. We'll talk about it, but like this situation right now, because Yamlo can't really
Let evil burn in the
do
fire
anything,
of
right?
righteousness.
But Flair, oh wait, no, Flair's HP is too low, no. I was gonna say like, oh, maybe Flair can just draw another banishment, play banishment and play banishment, but
And wow, evolving the Metatron,
Yeah.
even now still playing defensively.
oh, that's not it.
He doesn't have that many banishes because he never played Masquerade. That's the problem.
Yeah,
So the banishment's not even doing that much damage.
I believe at most they could do 6 or 5.
Yeah, and then as soon as this board is cleared, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Now we're
just
just gonna go Safi,
Safi.
GG.
Yeah, GG.
Doctor, help more.
It even said Doctor Help. What?
Yeah, dude, you didn't know this? He's a man.
This is some revelations today. Like I think that's the
Top
biggest shocker
4,
today.
Safi Rune beats Ghost Shadow. You heard it here first. Tell your friends. Tell your friends.
No, tell your friends that the thing is a man. What do you mean? Who cares
Tell
about the
your
matchup?
friends that the test subject is a man.
Who cares about the matchup?
And now we're going into Portal into Portal. All right, the Evolve Portal Mirror. Get
All right.
seated, everybody. I feel like whoever goes second is usually
Yes.
very favored in
This
this.
is the only matchup in this meta that you will be confident going second. Like in any other matchup, you really want to go first because the power level of going first right now is really strong. But for this particular deck, because of the concept of Evo, right, you want to keep Evoing each turn. And also one of the more powerful target right now is Kyrie.
Yep.
Yep, it's one of the most powerful card right now. So both had. Oh wait a minute, that's double Kasim.
Yeah, that is double Kasim.
That's
No
double-
answer.
Wait, but that's double Rosa too.
Oh, here we go. It's like the Jets versus the Sharks' West Side Story over here.
My god. You know what's funny? It's called Be Careful Rosa, and it hits Rosa.
This is my decision.
It's not my Rosa.
Yeah, not my
The
Rosa.
opponent's Rosa. Well, now he can clear the Kasim with his own Kasim. now,
Yeah.
so that's a good pickup.
Yep, this not looking too hard.
Be careful, Rosa.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Tossing a Rosa.
Yeah, I think it's alright.
This is my decision.
Decision.
Yourself.
I think I guess like you, but waiting for the sisterly bonds for the RoboPop feels so rough sometimes.
You gotta draw it, man. You're like when you play RoboPop,
You're
just,
the biggest believer in RoboPop of all time.
I have to. It's a good boy. Like you know, what? I was devastated when I learned that he's not in the leader pool. I was just
You would have voted for him.
yeah, 100%. I'm the same guy that voted for the dog in Swordcraft. Like
It's pretty funny if RoboPop is a leader, then you'd have RoboPop and Okami and Tactical Dog.
Yeah. No,
you can
forget-
have like 8 leaders, all dogs eventually.
yeah, exactly. Like, can you imagine how cool it would be? Like a normal dog, and then when it evolves, it shoots laser out of its mouth. Come on, man. This is
I wouldn't say
cool.
it's a normal dog. It is called Robopop after all. Oh, he got the Robopop! What the heck?
What did I say?
What the heck, man?
What did I say? What did I say?
Listen, maybe I'm becoming a believer. Maybe I'm with you. Maybe I'm with you.
You just need to draw it. What's so hard? You know?
What's so hard about it? Yeah, you're right. Just draw it. What's the
Yeah,
problem?
Yeah, he hit like a 1 out of 31 odds.
Yeah, what's the problem? Just do it. Those are good odds. You could also just like double Kasim here to full clear. Right? They still just have Kasim evolve Kasim. Definitely an option. Oh, you could also
Yeah.
Kyrie. Getting Kyrie up is really nice.
I think getting Kyrie is also pretty solid right now, but can we deal with the board? That's the question, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean the safer play is just to Kasim evolve Kasim, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Well, we have
want
double
any
Kasim.
regrets.
Yeah. Evolve this and then play another Kasim.
My decision. I'm
This
still
card is so demonic, man.
I,
Like, it's
I,
actually...
I actually can't believe that this deck, like this card, stayed so relevant until today. Like,
This card is so demonic. It's so crazy too because it got limited in
And
unlimited.
then right, yeah.
And then in rotation, you're still able to run 3 on. It's crazy.
yeah.
Oh, you might even Robo Pup here. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Get another Evo off. Try and draw into your Shin here. And then you have your Kyrie next turn.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
down.
there's Rescuer. And there's Pup. This is his decision. Oh, here we go again.
Ladies and gentlemen, besides E-Wing Porter, I think this is deck also called Rezo Porter.
Yeah.
This is just activating Rezo and just
Be careful, Rosa.
yeah. The fact is it has synergy, right? This has last control one. You can
Yeah.
proc it.
Whoa, you have to get the Spinaria first and then choose that. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Think
Access.
That's a full clear, right?
Enemy
yeah, it's a full clear. Because you do this, you do that.
Pass.
Yeah.
identified. Down.
My decision.
This is so silly.
We'll be hearing the same voice line from turn 2 to turn 5 now. And probably
This
hearing
is his
again.
decision, man.
His decision.
Never leave my side.
His decision. Our decision.
It's our decision. There's so many Kasims out here.
My god. But we do have to point out one thing. Yamlo's hand looking really low right now. Only 4.
Yeah, that's true.
Someone's hope too.
And there's nothing fused if you notice. Like,
I mean, that's the power of Kyrie, man. Like, if you just get the Kyrie down, you have so much more draw.
yeah, a
And
lot
if you
more
don't
gas.
have it, you just have nothing. And there's the sweeper
sweeper.
doll. He has sweeper into the robotic arm rescuer combo now.
But unfortunately, he won't be able to fuse the puppet, which is what people want to do. So the best course of action here is probably Alice, I believe, to see what
That's
you draw.
true. Yeah.
Brand new adventure
Let's
awaits.
draw some cards.
Alice got more of them.
Here we go.
More roses. You can also just like run your Alice in and then Kasim, and then that would
Mm-hmm.
clear the Rosa.
Yeah. I think that would be an okay play too. Oh.
Oh,
This is a
you're
few.
even. Oh, really? I don't know. I would Kasim here.
If a card wins you game and you keep playing it, I think you should play it, you know? You know, like, I think Card Sim is a very broken card. But yeah, I think this is also really good. This also counts as evil points.
Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, man. Yamlo's hand is looking incredibly dire right now.
That's the worst draw. That's
It's the
Mikhail.
worst possible draw,
Yeah,
right?
that's the invocation right there. Like, you don't really want to see that. And oh wait, he can't even fuse.
Yeah, he has no gas.
Like, you can't fuse that. You can't fuse
You have
that
to
shit.
Freya. You have to just play Freya and see what you get.
Yeah.
Cannot have.
Yeah, not really.
Oh no.
Dog in the dog?
Dog? No.
No. The
He
dog-
doesn't have the sauce.
He's not a good boy. Not anymore. What do you even do here?
I mean, you can double clear and then pass. Play Alice next turn.
I mean, I wouldn't use any of the Shin here. I think you can just Mikhail trade, Evolve
Yeah,
trade.
I'm saying Mikhail trade
yeah,
Evolve trade. Yeah.
Exactly what you say. You want to double clear. I think it's not the end of the world because you do draw with Alice, but it is really free for your opponent. Your opponent will
Yeah.
be able to just evolve without any care.
This is such a free turn, yeah, for the opponent.
Yep, Mikhail.
Yamlo, no. The dog didn't draw the dog.
He tried.
I'm
Tried
starting
his
to
best.
not believe again. Maybe I'm an unbeliever again. Life comes at you fast. You change your views.
What? My god. So I think Freya, to see what you draw first, should be fine. Oh, a lady straight away. Interesting.
Yeah, just to recover 3 here. Going to 4 play points, and then you.
Yet our will be done.
Oh, he wants the boss spell.
I think he's looking for Shin, frankly. Where is it? Shin bottom 20, for real?
Nah, we talk about this. Like, it's a game of card games. Things can happen. Your 3-copy leader could be at the bottom of the sea, like literally bottom 10.
Access.
Yeah, man, that's what we're looking at right here.
Down.
Like, we got 2 weird opposing sides where Yamlo has too many Shins right now, and Paper Player has none.
So we're going in now with Alice. Oh, there's a Kyrie, but there's no evolve right here.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
he's gonna get Robodog, or no?
Oh, okay.
Wait, not bad actually.
Wait, hold up. We can clear.
Yeah, run the Alice in as well.
Mm-hmm.
And you have another 2 play points.
I think we can buy
Here we
the game
go.
to 10-8 and then see how it goes.
Enemy identified.
I think because Yamlo has the 2 shins, this might go well for him.
Mm-hmm.
But he still needs to find Grimnir or something to finish off.
Yeah, I think Yamlo's best draw is probably Olivia next turn. Olivia into evolve, right? And then like
Yeah.
you can get into
Kyrie.
or you can just save up the Kyrie. Like there's a lot of possibility you can do, but first step you need to actually draw the Olivia, I think. But paper flare side, this is so much. People is talking to it's like, do I release him? Do I have it?
Yeah, there's like no shins, man. It's gotta be in there somewhere.
It's like, please, please, please.
Oh, come on!
It's like hyping himself up, please, please be shit.
Whatever shall I do?
Where is it?
Is it?
Everyone's hopes are riding on me.
Oh my god!
No.
3 shin, bottom 18! That is
No.
incredibly unfortunate.
No.
Oh no. And he's
No.
already at 10 evos for sure.
No, Yamlo's a pirate. He stole the shins. Like, look at that. 2 shins there. No.
Send him to Asphalt right now.
Like, come on, man. This can't be real. But, what do you even do here? Okay, so, can't search for shin.
Yeah, there's no
Roll.
search for shin. Freya doesn't search for shin.
Yeah, I think you just draw and pray. You don't want to use the Gosper here.
I'm going on foot.
Because your opponent might just go ham, so you want to save up the heal. And with the healing saved up, you can also draw on the shin. So I think you don't use the spell here and just play it
Yeah.
safe. Just make a
Just double
ball.
blooming, just double blooming.
It's fine. I think making a ball is still very threatening.
Never done. Let's go.
Okay, Alice is not bad. Alice is like
Oh
pretty good.
yeah. Where's the shin though?
That's it. That's the fuse.
I want to be someone's hope
Kyrie.
too.
Wow. But actually, we've been talking so much. Right? Are we even sure he has 10 evolve?
It's, no, he's at
Oh,
he's
that's
at
9.
now.
That's
so he's at-
9.
Oh,
Oh,
this is 10 now, right? Yeah.
yeah. Wait, he didn't trade? Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Interesting. All right. Maybe he doesn't
Shin
want to
is finally drawn on Paper Flare's side though.
Wait. Hold up.
Wait, this is really good for him, right? Because he has Shin and
Yeah. you
yeah,
could-
because he has Shin and 2 Grimnirs and
No,
Alice in hand.
I think he's trying to count Lethal. Because you have the Bard plus Alice combo. So if he's trying to like count, okay, can I clear the ward and also present Lethal? So,
Yeah, but you have to.
but if you want to play it safe, I do think that, like what you all suggested, just play Shin, you know?
Yeah, because you have to play Olivia Sylvia. Right?
Wait, he's going in. Oh,
Does he
wait,
have it?
that's another Shin.
Oh, lethal?
Prevailing winds.
Yeah, he's got 2 Shins now.
Yeah, that's a, wait, that's Lethal, right? 7?
That's super lethal. That's super lethal.
He did it!
Our paths may
Paper Flare had no Shins until it mattered, and then he had all the Shins.
Oh, the Shin in the world.
Wait, is that yeah? It's lethal, right?
Yeah. Are we bad, Matt? 18. Wait,
That's
no, that's 1 off.
19. 1 off.
Well, good enough. Good enough. I'll take it.
My true name onto the sky.
Alright. We gaslighted everyone, sorry, but yeah, this is almost lethal, you know, close
Yeah,
enough.
this play is 2 off, but it is safer.
Yeah.
Alright. And now he has another. Yeah, he has another Grimnir and Alice in the back. I think he's got this.
Yeah, you should have this.
Yeah.
Shin, alright.
Yeah, I know. Because Yamlo is like starved for draws all game. And even though Paper Flare didn't get his Shin early, he had the Shin when it mattered, when he already had like Alice and Grimnir in the back.
Exactly,
Right?
yeah, exactly. So in this situation, if you're Yamlo, there is a possibility to clear this. But yeah, if you are Yamlo, you're probably like, he had the damage, but I'll play it out, I'll clear everything.
Yeah, just play it out.
Yeah,
No harm.
no harm. Maybe he really doesn't have it.
Yeah, but Paper Flare was just topped up on hand the entire game. Whereas
Alright.
Yamlo had like nothing all game.
Alright.
Yeah, this is Shin plus Grimnir as GG.
Game Grimnir.
Shall we go?
Chung.
Everyone. Oh, I'm sorry.
That's
Yeah,
so cool.
doing the sound effects.
Hey man, I gotta contribute somehow.
I feel you. And that's GG's.
Yes.
Paper Flare taking it, going to a 1-1 here versus Yamlo.
Not over.
Now it's got to be Portal versus Shadow,
Hello.
Ghost Shadow.
Yep.
Does Portal have enough healing to sustain this?
This is the most debated matchup in the competitive scene right now. One side they'll be like, as long as I go second with Evil Portal, I can beat anything, including Ghost. Ghost is like, no, as long as I go first, I don't care what you have. I will just go face so hard and I will win. Dude, even like someone like I was like coaching Mike Ross the other day, he doesn't know the card game, he just go face and won the game. Like, it's that easy, you know. just go first and win the game. But yeah, talking that, it is not that scenario. It's Yamlo going first and Flair going second.
Oh,
It's
so
the opposite. Yes.
the opposite of what both want. But here we go. I think if Flair is going second, I think Evil Portal's chances rise a lot, honestly.
Yes, correct. Because despite wanting to go second, I do think you'd rather go first so that your opponent doesn't go first.
Yeah, you want to go first just so you don't go first, very
Exactly.
much.
Exactly.
We got the arc here right away.
Metatron. So Flair doesn't have like the Masquerade nor any Cycles here, and this is very dangerous because now the casting comes down and this is gonna be the cast in the tree.
That is a problem! Okay, he does have draw at least.
He can clear it, but that requires you to use a banishment. I don't think you want to use a banishment right
Yeah,
here.
there's no shot, right? That's so painful.
Leaving up the cast. This is hard because okay.
You can't leave up the Kasim though.
Yes,
that
it's-
guy's a threat.
Yeah, you have to do it. Like,
Oh, that feels bad.
yeah,
That feels really bad.
that feels terrible. Like, the good thing is that because Ferris Effect allow you to like recover one play point, you can still play the Lucius next turn if you tilted it. So that's actually fine. On Yamlo's side, doesn't look that good either. I don't
Yeah,
see
Yamlo,
Cycle.
Yamlo really has nothing. This is why I think, does Yamlo have 3 of sweeper at all? Or 2 of?
I believe 3, is it?
No, he's playing 2 of and he
2.
drew both of them. Man, that's unlucky.
Yeah, this is very rough. Like, the Alice does draw, but again, Alice only draws if you have 3 evolve, and like, I'm not seeing the
Oh,
good
and he does
boys.
get the Lucius, so he's gonna
Yep.
be able to evolve the Metatron here.
Yeah,
But he's still, both players are kind of like low on draw right now.
it might actually become the battle of half the cards. Whoever just believes harder and like,
That is such a bad.
no way, this is not good. Like, this is really rough.
Evolve the sweeper doll just for the Bane puppet to clear meta. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world.
Could be worse. Could be worse. Yeah, I need to kill the Freya.
Just play Grimnir as a ward? No way.
No way. This is why the arc going first is really like not effective sometimes
Yeah,
because you're
Arc
getting
is so, yeah.
you're getting random effects and like you can't really rely on them. And just here comes the Lucius.
This is so powerful.
Rope here. Yeah, just evolve
Wow,
phase.
the aggressive Evo!
Yeah,
Holy moly.
it's very scary because these pups will summon a ghost, and if there's no ward, next turn you can just evolve face, and that is a total of 6 damage, and then damn, and then the banishment just comes out. This is a lot of damage from Flare next turn. If there's no ward, there's no protection, no healing, I think it might be game.
I've been saying that Shin can just fizzle if you don't get the exact right draw. And this
Yeah.
is exactly what we're seeing here.
Yeah, like if you don't have the Robopop or you don't have the Kyrie, which is really important for this deck, honestly speaking, you can
Yeah,
just
yeah.
fizzle out like this.
True name unto the skies.
Oh, I don't feel good looking at this.
And then the ghost gets, but at least Grimnir has ward or
Yes.
something.
Yes, I think Grimmy has ward.
Oh, having to play that. And he has no other evolve to proc the Alice either.
Yeah, the Alice is still, I believe the Alice still needs one more evolve.
Yeah, he does.
The card comes out. Double balance! Yo! Yo!
Yo!
That is talent right there. Ladies and gentlemen, we found a new like youngsters. Like you know when Manchester United scouted Cristiano Ronaldo, we're looking at it right here, right now.
That's the banishment into banishment is crazy. That's just
Yeah,
lethal.
yeah, it's lethal,
No
bro.
masquerade needed.
He did
Hero
it.
Flair's like, yep, I'm top second. That was so fast. So Paper Player is going to be moving on into the semifinals. Or would you look at that, Cryzome? The deck that won in Yamlo's lineup wasn't Evil Portal. No, it was Safi Rune Krat. There you have it. So Paper Flare making it into the finals. And you know what that means? That means Paper Flare has a real chance to win a bunch of league points and make it all the way up from like, what is he, like 8th place right now? 7th place in the leaderboard? All the way up to like 2nd or 3rd at this point.
Isn't he like contention for first at this point?
Yeah,
He
might
right.
be. Paper Flare started the day at like 7th place, and now he's like in the finals. He might have enough league points to go like all the way to 2nd, 3rd. It's crazy.
Yeah, he can be tied with ZY because ZY lost today. So yeah, he could be tied with ZY. He could go potentially 4th or 3rd today just from one SVO.
Hey, life comes at you fast. You got to be playing in every single one of these, man. So congratulations to Paper Flare making it into the finals. And Yamlo, I mean, shout out to Yamlo being a relatively new name, bringing a very unorthodox lineup, making it all the way to top 4.
Yeah.
Got to give them props. But coming up next, we have Hotaru from Team Sonar 5, a veteran player in his own right, versus Astras, the player that started literally 2 months ago. A very interesting matchup to watch.
I do think that this one is going to be literally the battle between a veteran and a newcomer, and it'll be very interesting to see what these two players bring to the table.
Yeah, for sure, right? Like, is the practice and the scrimming and the heavy investment gonna win, or is Astras with his clearly natural talent gonna come up and make it through here?
Yes.
All right, we're gonna go ahead into that second semifinals right now. It'll be me and East, I believe. East, let's bring you back on, buddy.
I'm gonna need a minute, man. Yamlo was the chosen one, bro. He had the high ground. I thought he had the high ground anyway, and then he got his legs cut off, and no shins, all elbows. It was rough.
He had the shins, but he didn't have the supporting cast, man. Like, shins only as good as the weakest link, apparently. And then meanwhile, in the second game, like that ghost just going straight to the dome every top deck is crazy.
Bro, double ghostly banishment was just insult to injury. Like, really?
He didn't even need it.
He didn't need it. Yeah, exactly. Like,
might as well, right?
That-
But now we're going into the second semifinal here. It is Hotaru versus Astras. This is a quick reminder. Hotaru is playing the more evolve-oriented Fairy Forest, Amulet, Crystallized Haven, and Evolve Portalcraft. Meanwhile, Astras is playing standard lineup Ghost Shadow, Crystallized Haven, Evolve Portalcraft. We'll have to see who comes out on top as these players get ready to go into the lobby here.
If you guys don't
what do you think of the
remember-
storyline here, man? Just like a newcomer coming in and just like going straight to the top 4?
I'll say this, man. The first game that Astras played in, he looked very, very like good. I thought that, as far as the newcomer is concerned, I didn't see any like big mistakes he made. He played really solidly, played really defensively, knew what his game plans were. But Hotaru's first set of games for the day were pretty incredible. Like that that Forest game was probably about 2 minutes.
Yeah, I was not catching that one, but I was watching from off screen, and I was like, wait, is the game already over? I went to get water, and it's already done.
It was a wrap.
It was pretty crazy.
Now, I think that we do have both these guys' bans, and let's take a look at what those are. Hopefully it's not Fairy Forest bans, but we'll see.
It is Fairy Forest ban. I think Astras saw the VOD and was like, yeah, I don't want any of that smoke right now. Absolutely not. Meanwhile, Astras' Ghost Shadow is banned, which is absolutely expected. If you're playing Forest, you want to protect your Forest. And Ghost Shadow is the most aggressive deck out there. So it's going to be a Crystallized Haven, Evolve Portalcraft mirror match.
Ooh, now again, Hotaru looked really well composed with these super aggressive decks, but can he play out these longer games with things like Evil Portal, Crystallized Haven, and can he hang on long enough to actually get his game plans online? We'll have to find out.
Oh, looks like we got the graphic is a little bit mistaken here. That is not Paper Flare. That is indeed Astras. Paper Flare did not just do a Maho Shoujo style transformation. There you go. We got it.
Let me get in there. Put me in, coach.
I'm
I'll
playing
take
again.
everybody on.
And now
It'll be me versus me in finals.
with the Portal Mirror, man. We saw this earlier. It's just a lot of this is my decisions happening back and forth.
Fortunately, no Kasims on Hotaru's side, though, but he does have that one of Pandora, and we might actually get to see it go off in this game.
Yeah, but at the same time, you don't really want to see the Pandora this early, right? Like,
I absolutely want to see Pandora.
it's just a brick for like the whole game until you get shit off.
Bro, lying in wait. Come on, you got to be patient. Strike when the moment is right.
It's
when the
for
iron is
morale
hot.
reasons. You always want to keep Pandora in the mulligan for morale, of course.
This is my decision.
Oh yeah, Kasim doing Kasim things we've seen all day before.
It's his decision, man. I don't know if you heard about this decision making that he's doing, but
To be
he's
fair-
doing quite a bit of it.
To be fair, it might be the parrot on his shoulder making those decisions, man.
Whisper in his ear, the little devil on his shoulder.
It might like the parrot might be like his Ratatouille.
The parrot might be like a little devil going like, "Hey, Kasim, why don't you do an AOE to the whole board?
I don't want to. Yes, you do, and it's
Yes,
your
you do.
decision. It's a toxic parrot. All right, yeah.
Whoa, the hard cast, no hesitation at all.
Holy crap!
Grimnir
Okay.
on 4 for the tempo. Is
got an
Astras
8.
gonna win straight up on
What the
tempo?
hell?
No shin required?
I want to be someone's
Oh, Kyrie comes down though. Hold on, we have to do something. And Kasim is picked up, which is good because he's gonna get the play points back to play him. The problem is he's not gonna be able to take out anything huge.
Well, he does get the puppet, so he can take out the.
Oh, and the blooming dancer. He's actually better.
Yeah, he can full clear here.
He picked up the blooming dancer there off the Kyrie, so that was a pretty big pickup.
I mean, like Kaizo was saying the whole day, Kyrie is like a super important card. Like we saw in the last game too. If you don't get the Kyrie, you don't get your draw engine, you just fizzle out. So the fact that Hotaru got the Kyrie going second, I think he's very happy about it. That being said, Astras, I can't believe the amount of damage he's done in just a few short turns here.
That was
It
insane.
feels almost
I
unreal.
was like 8? Huh?
Yeah, how'd this happen?
will seize victory.
The problem here though is I think that Astras was hoping that maybe he smelled blood in the water. And he's like, okay, I think I got this. He's not going to be able to put up much of a defense here. And
Yeah, he's
Hotaru
got a
actually had
full
the
clear here,
fear.
though. It's pretty good for him.
I'm sorry.
And the
Oh, yeah,
shin
the,
picked up.
Again, 3-6 is a stat line, man. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, man, for sure. And then like his Alice is even active next turn for Evo.
Oh, that's right. Wow.
He had a blooming evolve.
Moving at the speed of light, these guys are.
Yeah,
Ooh.
Hotaru definitely did not expect to be at 7 defense right now.
Yeah, that's for
I've never
sure.
seen a man play that turn 4 Grimnir with no hesitation.
I was
But
like,
here
what?
we are.
Excuse me? I mean, I think we were all pretty taken aback there. Yeah, Kasim comes down though. Gotta get rid of this guy.
Yeah, the Rosa needs to come out and start doing some healing, because otherwise,
Help!
it's
Help!
over.
And then Blooming Dancer here just to get some more evos up. That's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Oh, we had 6 up?
Yeah, Hotaru definitely is up on the Evo count, right? I think Astras only has like 2, maybe 3.
This is my decision.
My decision. And yeah, we have to run this in. Yeah.
The full clear.
Ooh, Robotic Arm Racer. Not enough time?
Nah, he didn't have the play points to play it anyway, so he's just sitting here.
I mean, it's good to just hold on to it, right? Only one fuse a turn.
Oh, fair enough. Well, I think he's going to conserve it. And then we have on the other side another Kasim in play.
To be fair, none of those. I mean, he could have gotten rid of the Pandora, but I feel like he's holding it just in case.
That top deck Rosa is so crazy because now he gets to get another Kasim and activate his Alice on the same
Oh
turn.
my god. The Alice getting activated here is kind of nasty. It's gonna be
That's
a card
truly
draw.
devilish. That's truly devilish.
Here we go.
Yeah, and then the Blooming Dancer, right?
Blooming Dancer again. 1, 2. That's 5 now, I think, on his side. Oh, Pandora picked up on his side as well. Shin,
All right,
where are you,
how
bud?
does Hotaru clear this to survive in the first place is the question, man.
Yeah, hold on a second. Well, he's got quite a few evolves. Olivia and, I don't know, 2, 5, 6 is
Yeah, Astras is thinking like, am I about to win this game just on tempo somehow? Like, how did that happen?
That was some pretty incredible tempo. TBH.
I mean, he does have another Blooming Dancer here to clear another blooming into blooming.
Is this enough though? Dog
Yeah,
to
that's the
eat
question,
dog?
right? You could also
Dog
double
eat
dog,
dog.
yeah. It's a doggy dog world.
Yeah, get rid of Kasim first. If you get rid of Kasim though, like everything else sticks around. I feel like.
I think you can get rid of, yeah, you just run this in and then you run the Blooming Dancer in and then the Sim procs and then you kill your Rosa with your dog.
Ah, fair enough. Okay. Yeah.
And then Kasim will
Card
clean up
draws.
from here.
Oh, okay. Shin picked up as well.
That is a clear. Astras, you gotta have a backup plan, man, because they found the out.
Picked up another Rosa. All right. No, no more Evo points though. So he's got
They
a
found the out, man. How are you gonna deal with this?
Blooming Dancer. Wow, because she's still around the Rosa. Blooming Dancer actually gets the free Evo.
Yeah, gets the activation, right?
Is there any way to draw cards though?
Is
Freya
there any way
maybe?
to summon Kasim here? You could play Olivia Sylvia.
You're a demon. You know that.
You could play Olivia Sylvia and then play Rosa again and summon another Kasim.
You're actually a demon. You know that.
I'm not even joking though.
I know,
Like, you
that's the
could
worst
do
part.
that.
You're actually a demon. I'm trying to get Shin on online and stuff. You're like,
He doesn't even
What
have
about
shit in
Kasim,
hand, man.
though,
Don't
bro?
even worry about it. He could
Yeah.
he could have played a shit and he could have played a Kasim here. That's all I'm saying.
oh, he played the. I guess sleeping.
Freya will
Doll's
draw
okay here.
probably Robopup or Robo Arm Rescuer. Yep,
Oh,
very
good,
nice.
that is, yeah. And
I mean, I think you just play the Blooming Dancer. Go
yeah,
face.
play Blooming Dancer, Fuse, Robotic Arm Racer.
Selecting brush.
Yeah, probably.
So bright.
You got two puppets, I mean. And Hotaru is living on a prayer right now.
He does have a Shin in hand though. I don't think he's at 10 though, is he?
He's pretty damn close.
Oh yeah, he's got to be close now.
By Condemnation's Blade.
But Combination's Blade, we slap all these followers down.
Man, Olivia and Sylvia's is a good card, man.
Or will
For
Yup.
real. This is gonna be where the worm turns because Astras went super aggressive, but that Shin is gonna reverse all that damage like nothing ever happened.
Did you say where the worm turns?
Yeah.
What?
Coming up with all kinds of sayings every single day, man. You gotta keep up.
Okay, okay, all
Keep
right,
up.
Okay. Okay, all right, okay. I don't know what Ouroboros your worm you're talking about, but all right.
The Shin is gonna just reverse the entire game state here.
Oh yeah, back to
Meanwhile,
11
Astras
here.
has no Shin in hand. Shin bottom 20. No.
Again, man, we've seen this time and time again today. All three Shins, bottom 18, bottom 20.
The hard cast Pandora is not even gonna help because you got the double Grimnir in the hand, man. Hotaru had the pieces and
Yeah.
Astras did not. This is the difference. That's why I feel like the deck feels a little bit inconsistent sometimes. Because like if you get your Kyrie and you get your pieces in time, you can do stuff like this. And if you don't, well
Scenario here. The veins on the puppets are not going to be a thing because we don't have the sweeper doll anymore. The assembly droid is a 3/3.
tossing a puppet back in the deck.
Wow, that's
I mean, like, this
unfortunate.
is so desperate. I think he has to back
Yeah.
Kappa to try and heal out of range.
All right, run this in.
Get the Robo Doggy.
Eat that. Get 3 here. Okay. Hey,
Oh,
hold
Alice.
on. Hold on. Hold on. Alice. Wow. Nice. Okay. This is actually
Might
pretty
be
good.
something- This might cook.
Because she's going to draw and proc Kasim again. And
No,
she's
it
also going to get the
doesn't.
play points back.
It doesn't proc him again because it draws 2, so it wouldn't go in.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he's staying right. Oh, shoot.
It's still okay though.
Yeah, wow. I mean, he found a line, bro. That's definitely the thing.
But unfortunately, you still just lose to double Grimnir here off the back.
Rip in
I mean,
peace.
you have to play it out though. Like, you don't know for sure that Hotaru has double Grimnir, right? But like,
Yeah. Ooh, Kasim picked up.
Thanks. I owe you one.
Oh, what is the BM?
Oh, no. Don't do it to him like this,
Hotaru.
Hotaru. He's young. He's just a child.
He just started 2 months ago, brother.
Name unto the skies.
Come on. Grimnir does it. No Shin. Well, I mean, he used Shin before. So. Some Shin necessary.
This is like when Charles Barkley in that TV show dunked on that teacher and said, "Welcome to the NBA." That's Hotaru doing that to
Jesus
Astras right now. Welcome to SVO.
Child.
Oh my goodness.
Big swig by the winner
I
of
think
the
that was a
first game
TV
there.
show. I don't think Charles Barkley actually did that. It was scripted, probably.
I would hope not. He doesn't seem like that kind of guy.
No, it was a TV show, I think. But that is
Although,
a
to be
memory I
fair-
have.
To be fair, if you put it on the teleprompter, he will read it no matter what. They definitely got him to read I'm a dumbass on live TV.
All right, here we go with the Portal versus the Crystallized Haven, man. I don't know. This matchup I feel like the portal, it's hard for the portal to win. We'll have to find out.
You know, it would be a really big turn from how we've seen Crystallized Haven overall today. I feel like the deck really hasn't performed to where we would assume its level is.
That's true.
And I mean, it would pick up a win here. I mean, it probably change our opinion a little bit about how this deck is doing in top 8.
Yeah, I mean, like, for me, I would say that Crystallized Haven and a Haven in general probably the best class in the meta right now, but you wouldn't know it from the performance it's been putting on today.
Well, I mean, early Holy Lightning Bird plus Skullfane in hand spells only good things here.
Yeah, that is something you'd like to see. And we got the Emerald Maiden too for the super cycle.
Yeah, next turn, we're going to get 2 procs from Skullfane.
You're
The problem
praying
is-
that bird
Oh,
hits
bro,
that
you-
Kasim, though. If this buffs the Kasim, oh, brother.
Speaking of basketball players.
brother.
Holy, oh my god. Not like this.
Astras plays this deck so wild to me. Like, the way Astras plays Evo Portal, he's playing it like it's an aggro deck.
Portal? Yeah.
Oh, but he did find the Astolfo off the top,
Okay,
thank goodness.
yeah. Problem is, he's still eating 3 damage next turn. He's already at 10. Yeah, Edris is incredibly aggressive with
Astras is
this
going to
deck.
land a turn 4 Grimnir here. I feel it in my bones. He's going to do it.
Kyrie's nasty right here. What do you do? Like,
I
seriously,
think
look at
Grimnir
Hotaru's
is
hand. What does he
even better
do?
this turn, and then turn 5 you Kyrie for double draw, right?
Oh, facts. Big facts.
Yeah,
We're gonna see
and it's only one play
another
point.
turn 4 Grimnir?
Yeah. He's the only player I've seen that keeps landing turn 4 Grimnirs, man. Astras, he's bringing a different kind of energy into this game right now.
The problem here is I think that if he plays the Grimnir now, he's losing out on damage next turn, right? He could evolve the Grimnir next turn. The Kyrie, you're not going to be able to actually deal damage with the next turn anyway, so if he's getting himself more damage, like 1 more damage either way.
You think he's just going to Kyrie and then play the art? What?
Yes, sir! Yes,
Playing
sir!
the artifacts out like that with no hesitation at all. Like, he really plays this deck differently than anyone else I've seen play this deck. For real.
Bro, you better kill me. Oh, wow.
Oh, and that was a bad hit, too.
Yeah. Something sticks. Holy Lightning Bird. He does have the Diamond Master, though, Hotaru, so... Oh, wait, no, Sapphire, though.
He has to just wingy this.
Yeah.
Like, this is an
unfortunate.
incredibly early wingy just to clear this board. You made him invest so much.
He's gotta fall up here and push the damage with the Wingy Chirpy.
The wingy chirpy, man.
You heard him,
That's
Binky.
his legal name.
That is his actual legal name.
Government name, wingy chirpy.
For the wind howls my true
Uh-oh,
name
again.
of the skies.
Okay.
We'll seize
Evo the
He's really
Grimnir.
playing this deck like it's an aggro deck.
It's 2 more damage. It's just 2 more damage. He's like, you know what? It's fine. I get to push 4 damage, eat, and get a ward up. No problem. Oh,
So
and
amusing. Like, I've never seen somebody play this deck this way.
the problem here is he can't get over Grimnir, can he? Sapphire. No.
I mean, this
wow.
evolve gets over Grimnir.
Well, why not just play the Sapphire then?
Because Sapphire doesn't have Ward and Storm, so it wouldn't get over it.
The Evo. Yeah. Fair enough.
Sapphire gives something Ward and Storm.
Yeah.
And there's
doesn't
no
have
Diamond
itself.
Master on the board.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, we're gonna have to just Divine Wolves here because we're gonna proc with Skullfane next turn to try and heal up.
What next turn is game, right? No, he's 2 off. He's 2 off.
He's 2 off.
What is Shin at this point?
No
it can't
way
be
it's
much.
enough.
It can't be. It can't be that much.
No, it's not much. It's at 1, I think. Out of 10.
You're probably right. Yeah, this is actually a really awkward hand now because it's mostly roses. Maybe you play Freya here.
I mean, I might like do Rosa evolve, get Kasim, Rosa, Freya.
Yeah, that's true. That
I
also
don't hate
clears.
that.
From now on, I'm going on foot.
Although, like, Grimnir evolve Grimnir for 4 damage would have been like an insane play.
I
But
mean,
I
you
would have
really got to
nothing
be like
but respect for it.
bloodthirsty. That's like a bloodthirsty move.
By what they cannot have.
He does
Alright.
get the Robo Arm Rescuer.
You could fuse the puppet in here.
Yeah.
Let me get those free
I
evolves, big
assume
dog.
you would.
Let me borrow that evolve point real quick. Thank you.
We're actually clear here now.
I mean, it was clear either way, right? He could have run the Rosa in and then Kasim.
Let's go. This is more to
Yeah.
you. Thank you.
All
right
right.
now. Very back and forth game here. It feels like Hotaru is just staving off lethal at every junction. This is gonna get the Skullfate online.
Snipes the boy.
Good. About time.
Wow,
It's about time.
Alright, let's get the divine. We have to get the divine rolls out there, otherwise we are not living.
Yeah, need the heal.
Pray with me.
I'm praying, girl. I'm praying.
This is fine, just Astolfo, and then yeah, you can even evolve this if you're really scared.
I'm actually really scared. I might. Because I'm not trying to take.
I might. In this position, if I was in Hotaru's shoes, I might too. That's really scary.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of a sad Evo, but 1 damage is 1 damage. That plus Grimnir is game.
Yeah, man. Well, he doesn't have an Evo
respect
for
Grimnir.
Grimnir at this point. So.
Oh, good point. Yeah.
But if he like Esdras' best draw right now would be like Olivia Sylvia, right?
Oh, facts.
That'd be so strong.
So in that case, maybe you. Wow. Okay, he does go for it.
Yeah, you have to. Like I know it's a 1-3, but it's kind of scary when you're at
She's
5
spooky,
defense.
Freya.
Estras plays Evo Portal like it's an aggro deck. It's actually so amazing. Like I've never seen anybody play it this way.
Right? It's such a big change from what we've seen before. He's like, you know what? Grimnir is a great turn 3 card or turn 4 card. Excuse me.
I'm just gonna play it. No issues.
What if I just did 4 damage, got a 4/5 ward up, and chilled?
And then meanwhile, Estras right now is thinking, how do I play this turn? If I Freya here, I fuse and then get a blooming dancer
What
probably.
do we fuse? A dog? Oh, we choose the Rosa?
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
his health is pretty good. Wow, he does fuse the dog though.
Keeping the Rosa instead is wild. Toss shit.
Maybe
you're
he's
not 10
banking on
heals,
drawing. Maybe he's banking on drawing the Olivia.
He'd need to get it.
Alright, Blooming Dancer. I mean, he is going pretty Evo heavy here.
Remember, Hotaru does skill here, and then he has the next turn Skullfade too. So Hotaru has a lot of heal coming.
Ooh, another Sim picked up, and
Atlas, very nice. Oh, and Bam Beauties with Bam Beauties for Plume.
that's 3/3. Yeah, that's not bad.
That's
And you can-
10 heal. He's back to 17.
Holy crap! Yeah, this plus the Skullfane. Yup,
Yeah,
jewel
man.
up, jewel up, fellas.
Whoa, he's doing Plume again instead of Skullfade? I wouldn't do that.
Whoa.
I would probably
big
Skullfade here
up.
first.
I'd probably get rid of the board, get some cute little heals out there, and get back to 17. Like that seems like too much, right? Like 17 is a pretty healthy
Just
number.
play
to be
Garuda.
at.
Just play Garuda. Just play Garuda.
Yeah. Get some card draw.
Oh, he's really doing it.
Wow, for real, for real?
And he's even gonna
That's
play
how you-
Azurite Maiden on top of this, isn't he?
Tremble.
He's like, I'm not
Wow.
scared. I just healed 9 defense. Plays
I'm a
Azurite
gangster.
here. He doesn't play Azurite. Interesting. I think he's leaving space on board. Well, no, he wouldn't have been board locked anyway because of the Garuda. So I don't know why.
Yeah.
What the reasoning for that is. Azurite would have
Really?
given him 3 more heal and a ward body. I don't know why he wouldn't play it there.
Yeah. On Edris' side now, I don't know, man. Things would look kind of dire.
I mean, this Alice is not at Stormface potential. Oh, do you know what? He probably didn't play the Azurite because he didn't want it to get run into by Alice.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, because now Alice can't run into anything. So.
Yeah, now his turn's more awkward.
Ooh, smart on Hotaru. Okay, the counterplay there to stop Alice from getting more cards.
Hotaru genius plays.
Nothing for free out here, Astras.
Brand new
Yeah, I mean, this Alice is not at 7, man. It's not going face.
so bright.
Yeah, so he's gonna run in with
As
the
you wish.
piddly 2 damage here. Man,
Look at how the-
Hotaru. How the turnabout has been. This is crazy.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, the momentum is completely flipped on its head now.
This duel is but a step.
I think it's, like, almost impossible for Portal to beat Haven. I'll just be
Dang.
legit with
Oh,
you.
Diamond Master. Hold on.
Yep, and here we have Jean, right? Jean, Skullfane,
Oh,
Diamond
crap.
Master.
Yup, feels
No
good.
wingy, though.
Come, he will show us a miracle.
You can Jean,
Skullfane did his job.
Skullfane, go back up to 20. No problem.
Oh my god, yeah, all the heal in the world, yeah, it's just
Azurite made. Yup.
Kill me,
Yup.
bro.
Surprising.
Pow.
Hey,
Oh,
just
for
play the
5.
Diamond Master. Why not? It's just a body. It's just a big body you can have.
Is there anything that would do a Okay, I'll stop instead.
I placed the Garuda. Yeah. That is. How do you get through that?
I have no idea, man. This is rough. Okay, hold on. Sylvia, Wardens. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. No damage. Ugh.
That's a bunch of very large guys. Well, you have a lot of Banes, right? You can play Sweeper Doll.
Come on, man.
Commencing sweep.
You gotta believe.
Prevailing
Evolve.
wings by Condemnation's blade.
Yeah,
You get the
Evo's here.
Banes, and then you can like fuse the Bane. You can fuse for more
Paths may
puppets.
differ.
But you only get one Bane per turn. That's the problem.
Yeah, you can't like roll the Bane.
Yeah. You can't Bane into Bane. That is not an option here.
Selecting brush.
I've got you. You're careless.
Ooh.
Cannot hear its voice.
Grimnir does kill the Jean. And then
Yeah,
you
for-
pop it to kill the Skullfane?
For the
Wow,
wind
that's
howls, my
sad.
It's dire, man.
It is not happening out here. That being
10
said,
defense
Hotaru
left.
doesn't have that much in his hand right now either.
Shin picked up.
Oh,
I tried.
yeah. Yo, is he gonna play Azurite Maiden for the enhance and get the 2 bejeweled tortoises?
Bro, come on.
He was hovering over it like that was a play.
Wow. I mean, it would be pretty thick. No, he's gonna see Burb.
Yeah. This feels like the more sensible option.
Yeah.
Just full clear, right? Yep. No Shin picked
Kind of
up.
expensive though. Yeah, you're giving your opponent another turn to live.
Wow, and letting Sweeper Doll live too, sure.
Wow.
To have Catholic try and draw Shin, right? That's the only way.
Yeah, I think so.
You have a couple of chances, like between this and Marigna's Gospel.
Well, how many cards left in the deck?
Wounded warrior. Seek succor here.
He only has 15 left. There's Shin.
Okay, there's one. Yeah. Chance.
Chance, for real. For real. Astras is going into the late game with this. It's pretty amazing
Selecting brush.
how much
It's a-
pressure he was able to put on in the early game but still have such a strong late game.
Right? Ooh. Don't want to run your stuff into these stupid wards who won't be here at the end of the day.
Thank you.
I think you're fine with just playing the Kasim, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. That's damage all around. Diffuser? Sorry, dog. Sorry. Oh,
See ya, dog.
Selecting brush.
Enemy identified.
yeah, then run this in.
Shutting down.
Is there any real reason to do this other than just pushing 2 more damage to the face?
Thank you.
Not really. I mean, hey, damage is damage, man. 2 damage a couple turns ago was, whew, scary territory.
And we're back in the zone where like 2 damage is a lot of damage. Thing is that Astras has no follow-up, so if Hotaru can clear this turn, and he can,
Yeah, make no mistake.
then Astras is kind of out of gas.
Okay, another burb.
Let the Azurite guide you.
Azurite, draw wingy. Nope. Draw wingy.
Jewel.
Nope.
2. Oof.
Just play the Skullfane then, right?
Yep. Skullfane up.
Oh yeah, you can even play the bird and the Skullfane, and then you maybe even clear 1 more for free.
Okay, yeah, I like that. Yeah, get the pops. All right.
That's fine.
Could have been better, but yeah, it's fine.
Now Astras has no gas. Wait! He just drew it.
Wow.
He has
They do
drawn
be
gas.
like that sometime. He has drawn diesel.
Could Astras actually win this incredibly unfavorable matchup right now?
This has been a crazy one, man. The back and forth has been pretty wild. He was super aggressive. Hotaru
If this is
actually made
Shin,
the
it's
heal
like
back.
over, right? No, it's not Shin though.
Ooh.
He still has a Kyrie to draw though.
On chance.
Oh!
Oh,
He's one off, right? No, wait, because Kasim would be lethal.
is it?
I will seize
Yeah!
victory.
Kasim
Oh,
is
hold
lethal.
on.
Everyone's hopes are
Wow, Kasim matters.
I can't believe he won this matchup. After spending so many resources in the early game to try and aggress, and then having it completely nullified, and then still winning in the end game.
You and me both, buddy. I thought that match was going to be over in like 6 turns with that early aggression that Astras had put out, and somehow Hotaru found a way to climb out of that hole.
That is
And then Astras had to
incredible.
put him back in, like Luffy stuffing him back into the grave.
That's incredible. Estras, man. Estras might...
Yo.
He might be good at Shadowverse.
This kid's cooking. Hold up.
I'm just saying. And now we're here. The crystallized
Yeah.
haven mirror of our dreams.
Shall judge you.
All right, now.
I will do
Or
the
our
work of
nightmares.
the gods.
I'm not our nightmares, bro.
Well, they both got Lightning Bird early.
But where's Skullfang?
That's the question that's on everybody's lips. Is Estras gonna full maul?
I think so.
It's actually an option, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's probably the way to go.
Oh, well, he's happy to have
Eh.
Emerald Maiden.
Yeah, the card draw is actually very nice there in the early game, especially for like 3, crystallized 3. That's yeah.
I feel like if you Jean first, you win. Because their Jean can't clear your Jean because your Jean protects your guys.
Pax.
So whoever gets the Jean, let's see it.
Yeah, we'll have to see here.
Tremble.
Seems like things are kind of in Hotaru's favor though, being able to go first.
That's true, but he does have less draw here.
Ah, great point.
When the Emerald Maiden come out, Astolfo is also a draw, potentially.
Emerald right.
Staffel's also good to hold on to in case you get the Skullfang, so you can just immediately get the payoff for the Skullfang
Yeah, that's true.
instead of having to wait.
Skullfang
Hey.
is drawn.
Speaking of, whoa, lots of stuff picked up there.
If he gets
Yeah,
Gerudo
yeah.
off this, he's very happy.
Let's
Oh,
see it.
well,
Let's see it.
that's fine. That's not the worst thing in the world. You could.
Jewel
you could
Shrine
play
is
that.
fine, yeah. The Jewel Shrine up, yeah, it's fine. Hey!
Wingathan?
Not bad. Wingathan! I thought it was Wingaford.
Wingaford.
Wingaford
Wingathan
Chirpington?
Chirpiford the third.
Oh my god, yeah, the procs are going crazy right now. Tons of cards picked up too.
Oh.
Hands completely refreshed. The counter,
Crystallized
counter
counter
jewel
not quite
comes
there
down.
yet.
gotta be careful the hand size here with the other Emerald Maiden popping very soon.
Yeah, I would say that like there's a lot to juggle when you're playing Crystallized. It's like not like despite appearances, it's not an easy deck to play. There's actually like quite a few resources you have to juggle at the same time to make sure that you're making the best optimal play every turn.
Right, make sure to get your crystallizers down. Also making sure that the cards that come back to hand once destroyed don't clog up your hand or they get milled. Man, milling
Yeah.
a Skullfang would be awful.
It is very easy to mill with this deck, I would say.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Wow,
The
where is
Wingaford?
any of the guys?
Hey man, come on. Put some respect on Wingaford's name.
I think you just play Muse Jester. and go
Yeah, I think you're right though.
You have no other play.
I don't know what else you do here, yeah.
Accept salvation.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, 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 thank you.
Here comes the spin. Here comes the spin.
Those are some big bodies.
Yeah, those are some pretty thick bodies. 5'8", kind of a number, bro.
We're gonna see the Diamond Master in retaliation, but that seems kind of
I mean,
not
dude,
ideal,
like
honestly.
how else do you get past this though? Astolfo's 3, you have to take down 14 stats.
Hotaru is like clearly baiting out a Diamond Master, right? Like, hey, can you Diamond Master now so I don't have to deal with it later?
Please and thanks.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
he is going to.
Yeah, I don't see another way around this. And then spinning the Wingy Chirp is kind of sad.
Behold.
Yeah, but check this out. Jeweled Shrine.
Shrine, bro, what up? And the buff.
Oh, the buff.
Thank you.
And now
the
he's
board.
got to be like, do you have your Diamond Master?
Oh, it's been a while since I've seen the Evo
Not falter.
where the mask comes off. That's
Yeah,
pretty
it's so
sick.
cool, isn't it?
That's actually pretty sick. It's been a
Like
minute.
I said, this top 8 is very anime today. Oh, and he does have the Diamond Master. He got it off the top.
He milled the Skull Fane though.
Yeah, but at this stage in the game, your Skull Fane's not doing much, honestly. Like, if you don't get your Skull Fane early, it's just kind of there.
I feel that.
Yeah, I think you might have to Diamond Master here.
yeah,
but the
double
Diamond
Diamond
Master doesn't
Ma-
destroy the Diamond Master. You know, that's the law of physics right there.
I thought the only thing that could destroy a diamond was another diamond.
Not in this game.
And that's where the physics stop, East.
In this game, Diamond Master can't destroy Diamond Master. It's the rules.
Oh, they can slug it out though.
Yeah, they could.
Shatter.
Yeah, oh, okay, this works. Yeah, punch.
Possibly strong.
See,
Lasers
I
come
told
out.
you. That's what it's about, bro. Your diamonds don't shoot lasers? What are you doing with those things? Oh, Sapphire Priestess picked up, though. A little late, though.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Hotaru has turn 7 Jean. Astras does not.
And,
So even if this is cleared, like, the Jean come out, right?
and that has made all the difference, Igni. That has made all the difference.
I feel like whoever Jean's first in this matchup is just so ahead. Because you can't clear anything unless they have another Diamond Master. And that's why Hotaru baited out the Diamond Master earlier on. Like, he already had this game plan in mind, I have to imagine.
I mean, he already, like, pulled away with, like, the, 5+ damage that turn. He's like, all right, if you take it out now, I don't care. But I do bait out the Diamond Master. I can get rid
Yeah,
of it
take it
myself.
out now, and now you don't have Diamond Master from Jean, right? Like, that's the whole thing.
And Skullfane on Edge's side definitely not online, so... Wait, what? Evo here on the Azurite Maiden?
My heart will.
Yeah. Get more draws, I guess.
Sapphire.
I suppose? Not even.
Well, yeah, because when they attack, they draw
Choose,
because of
my friend.
Sapphire, right?
Yeah.
But then you'd be overdrawing anyway. You're overdrawing by
Yeah.
a lot, actually.
Yeah, I don't actually like the draw here.
Pray with me.
He's gonna get the clear, but man, I hope he doesn't mill anything important.
Yeah, Hotaru's like, it's
Oh,
over.
Hotaru feels it. Yeah,
Have
he's
Jean
like, I'm
going
sorry,
first.
man.
Yeah.
And
And he got the
picked
Diamond
up.
Master!
Jesus
Are you
Christ.
kidding me, man?
Hotaru built different.
Hotaru actually built different, though. Yeah.
Ooh, didn't even need that
Yeah.
Skullfane. Yup, slap
Yeah.
the board, chirp up, do the chicken dance.
That's a super GG. This is a Charles Barkley welcome to the NBA moment.
Yup.
And that means Hotaru is going to be making it into the finals over Astras. Astras, incredible performance, especially for your first SVO 2 months after starting the game. But unfortunately, Hotaru was able to take it with his wealth of experience. Welcome to SVO style. And yeah, he's going to make it into the finals. Wow, incredible games.
Man, that second game, was it the first game? I think it was just actually the first game where Hotaru was like about to just be murdered by pure aggression, and then he climbed out of a hole only to be slapped again. Jesus.
Yeah,
That
with the
I
the
aged
Evolve
during that
portal.
game.
That was
Yeah.
crazy. I think Asdras's best deck is probably Evolve Portal. That's what I would have to say. He clearly plays it differently than all of us. But yeah, Hotaru is still able to take the win. Sonar 5 making it into the finals, which means that the finals is going to be Disastra Paper Flare versus Sonar 5 Hotaru, a battle of titans at the end of the day. Man, crazy to see too that Hotaru with that Fairy Forest in the lineup, making it into finals is so cool to see. And then Paper Flare with the Vengeance Blood as well. We got a really like crazy top 8 today. And I really want to see
putting
this
it
Fairy
lightly, to
Forest
be
one more
honest.
time, to be honest with you.
Yeah, hopefully it doesn't get banned out in the last game. But folks, we have the finals action coming up very soon, right after this very short break. Don't go anywhere. It's going to be, again, Disastrous Paper Flare versus S5's Hotaru. You don't want to miss it.
Safi, GG.
Even said Doctor Help. What?
Yeah, dude, you didn't know this? He's a man.
This is some revelations today. Like I think that's the
Top
biggest shock
4?
today. Good enough. Good enough. I'll take it. All right. We gaslighted everyone. Sorry, but yeah, this is almost lethal. You know, close enough.
This play is too off, but it is safer.
Yeah.
Alright.
The arc going first is really like not effective sometimes
Yeah,
because you're
Arc
getting
is so
you're getting random effects and like you can't really rely on them. And just here comes the Lucitic.
Coming.
This is so powerful.
Rope here.
Oh boy, I can't wait to see you.
Yeah, just evoke
Whoa,
phase.
the aggressive Evo!
Yeah,
Holy moly.
it's very very scary because these pops will summon a ghost. And
What?
yo, yo, yo,
Yo!
that is talent right there, ladies and gentlemen. We found a new like youngsters. Like you know when Manchester United scouted Cristiano Ronaldo, we're looking at it right here, right now.
That's the banishment into banishment is crazy. That's just
Yeah,
lethal.
that's lethal,
No
bro.
masquerade needed.
He did
Pure
it.
Flare's like, yep, I'm tough.
What?
Coming up with all kinds of sayings every single day, man. You gotta keep up.
Okay, all
Keep
right,
up.
Okay. Okay, all right, okay. I don't know what Ouroboros your worm you're talking about, but all right.
The Shin is gonna just reverse the entire game state here.
Oh yeah, back to
You know,
11
Astras
here.
has. Oh, what is the BM?
Oh no! Don't do it to him like this, Hotaru. He's young. He's just a child.
He just started 2 months ago, brother.
Name onto the sky.
Come on. Grimnir does it. No Shin net. Well, I mean, he used Shin before. So. Oh wait, no Sapphire though.
He has to just wingy this.
Yeah.
Like this is an
unfortunate.
incredibly early wingy just to clear this board. You made him invest so much.
He's gotta fall up here and push the damage with the wingy chirpy.
The wingy chirpy, man.
You heard him. Refuse it? Sorry, dog. Sorry. Sorry.
Success.
See ya, dog.
Selecting brush.
Enemy identified.
Yeah, they run this in.
Shutting down.
Is there any real reason to do this other than just pushing 2 more damage to the face?
Thank you.
Not really. I mean, hey, damage is damage, man. 2 damage a couple turns ago was, whew, scary territory.
Yeah! Kasim
Oh,
is
hold
lethal!
on.
Everyone's hopes are
Wow, Kasim matters.
I can't believe he won this matchup! After spending so many resources in the early game to try and aggress, and then having it completely nullified, and then still winning in the end game.
And that's where the physics stop, East.
In this game, Diamond Master can't destroy Diamond Master. It's the rules.
Oh, they can slug it out, though.
Yeah, they could.
Shatter.
Yeah, okay, this works. Yeah, punch.
Possibly strong.
See?
Lasers
I
come
told
out.
you. That's what it's about, bro. Your diamonds don't shoot lasers? What are you doing with those things?
Oh,
And the
and he
Diamond
got the
Master picked
Diamond
up.
Master!
Jesus
Are you kidding me,
Christ.
man?
Hotaru built different.
Hotaru actually built different, though. Yeah.
Ooh, didn't even need that
Yep.
skull pain. Yup, slap the
Yep.
board, chirp up, do the chicken dance.
That's a super GG. This is a Charles Barkley welcome to the NBA moment.
Yup. Ooh.
And that means Hotaru is going to be making it into the finals over Astras. Astras, incredible. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Shadowverse Open 2023 Southeast Asia Oceania July Cup. We are here in the grand finals. All 3 of us, me, Ignatius, East, and Chrysome. How you feeling today? Like after today's performance, how you feeling going into this grand finals?
Southeast Asia and Oceania, the wildest region around.
Yeah.
That's all I gotta say.
That's
The
true.
games we've seen
Crazy.
today have been pretty insane.
It's actually true. Like if you have a lineup where you have Safi, Rune, and Evolve Portal, and Evolve Portal is the one that keeps losing, and Safi Rune is the one that has a 100% win rate, I don't know what's going on anymore.
I think I'm in disbelief. I can't believe what I just saw. I thought I was dreaming. Like every game today was just a different experience. Like every time I look at it, I'm like, okay, surely he's gonna win now, right? And then like some crazy thing happened. No, this tournament today is really unexpected, and the most unexpected thing is probably Forest being in the top 2 today as well.
Yeah, for sure too. Yeah, and it's Hotaru's more evolve-oriented Forest too, not even the Philly version. But speaking of the deck list, we do have the deck list, and we do want to take a look at them one more time before we go into it. But first, I want to take a look at the bracket, just in case anyone is just tuning in, where we came from and where we're going. As we can see, in the first quarterfinals here, Paper Flare took it over Bima in a battle of the Titans, and then he took it over Yamlo, who is a bit of a newcomer here, in order to make the grand finals. And meanwhile, on the bottom half of the bracket, Hotaru facing a round 1 insane matchup against Tkzy, who is one of the top scorers on the leaderboard right now, and winning in a 2-0 fashion, and then showing Astras, welcome to SVO, with a warm welcome, and then winning it over Astras as well. So now in the grand finals, we have 2 very veteran players here, with Paper Flare, Team Disaster, and Hotaru Sonar 5.
Yeah, again, like you mentioned before, Paper Flare has been running the Ghost Shadow, Vengeance Blood, and Evil Portal lineup. And on Hotaru's side, maybe a more out there lineup with the Fairy Forest inclusion alongside Crystallized Haven and Evil Portal. Before we actually hop into that game, let's take a look at these decks from both these guys one more time. Make sure we don't miss anything.
All right, first up with Paper Flare, Team Disaster with that Ghost Shadow. We've seen it perform all day. Just a deck that's able to run away with it with the aggression, because we were talking about this all throughout the day. The meta has so much less healing than it used to. No Gildan Lease anymore, no Angel's Blessing. So a lot of the damage you do sticks. And if you are able to run away with the tempo with Ghost Shadow, you end the game with your turn 7 Ghastly Banishment Enhance, and that's a wrap.
Yeah, I think the interesting part actually we need to talk about would be the Cerberus, not the 5-drop, but the 2-drop. Like, actually, I think we all missed it. That's not a common inclusion, is it?
No, it's not. Like, using that Cerberus just as a turn 2 body, and then having a potential Mimi to sack with Corral Souls and Night Terror. Is that the idea here, Krazo?
Yeah, I believe it's just for tempo, because if you remember back in the days, we just play her for the aggressive start, because they just give you the Coco Mimi, which, yes, again, 2 healing is pretty good, 2 damage is also pretty good, and like, being able to go aggressively wide without committing like your goals in the early game is also not bad, because some cases you want to save your goals for the later stages and in combination with Masquerade goals. So I think Cerberus is not a bad inclusion in this deck.
Yeah, absolutely. And there you go. That's Ghost Shadowcraft. You've seen it all day. Let's take a look at the next deck here from Paper Flare's lineup. Vengeance Bloodcraft in the finals. Man, my hater energy did not pay off. Why don't you tell me about this deck, East?
Dude, I think Chrysler mentioned earlier today, but Vengeance Blood might be an overreach. It's a more aggressive lineup, including things like Razory Claw to not only put yourself in Vengeance, but also to deal damage to your opponent as well. We see the inclusion of the new Dublame, being able to like collect the Leoparians in hand and then evolve your Dublame, and then the Leoparians also get evolved, so it's like a free 8 damage over the course of a turn. And then things like, Galam as well as Vulgus, just being able to output so much damage alongside the activators for Vengeance like Waltz has been, I guess, the thing that makes this deck see so much success.
It also feels so good against other aggressive decks, right? Because you're just like, you put me into Vengeance, and then now I can win.
Yeah,
like,
if you
like
can't
you
deal more
advancing
than
your
10.
game plan advances my game plan, so.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Any words here, Cryzone, about Vengeance Blood?
Not really, but in terms of the text, I still have like thoughts about this particular one, Fenrir.
Yeah, the Fenrir, not often brought, maybe as only a 1 of or a 2 of. If you are able to get the Vengeance activated, this is like a potential 10 damage to face if you evolve it and can attack twice.
Yeah, exactly.
Otherwise, in the mid game, it's a bit of a heavy body just to clear 2.
Yeah.
I do find it very interesting that the inclusion of that is probably like, maybe is to clear very, very annoying tall followers such as what they call it again, the Kyrie, and then like for the Crystallize Haven, Crystallize Haven has very like tall defense as well. You can also clear those things, but I think it's just a very fun one-off to deal 10 damage. I think that's basically
just
it.
like a potential like turn 4 Waltz, turn 5 Fenrir, right?
Yeah, and you can buff it with less fist, so it's also not a really bad setup as well.
All right. And finally, on Paper Flare's lineup, we have, and I feel like this is the performer of the day. We've been seeing so many people go off with this.
Telling you.
Evolve Portal Craft. Listen, how was I supposed to know that so many people would get turn 6 Shin today?
That's the reason why they're in top 8. You're all talented, all this talented, beautiful people.
But I mean, we've seen what this deck can do. If you get to 10 evolves, you land that Shin, Enemy of Chaos. It's a basically 12 damage swing because you heal 6 while dealing 6. And then in the back, you cost reduce your potential other Shins, your Alices, your Grimnirs for OTK damage after that. So it's really a 2-turn kill. Shin into additional damage on top of it. Well, there you have it. That's Evo Portal. Let's take a look at the other side here. Hotaru from Team Sonar 5. You witnessed this in action, right? So what's this all about?
Yeah, bro, this deck, he plays this super aggressively, being able to put out damage every single turn. Yeah, new cards like the new Aria here to give you fairies, allow them to evolve, which also works with the evolve engine for this deck. And then, of course, you can evolve her. She has Storm, and then if at least 7 other followers have evolved this match, you also give all your fairies Storm as well. Again, cards like Tamlin, Fey Knight also to get storm damage alongside things like the where is it? The Windflower Tiger, and then Shining Valkyrie also just all the fairies that you collect she can use as a payoff to just deal damage whenever she attacks. She also summons a fairy that also evolves on top of that, so it helps out both the game plans. This deck has so many ways to output damage that it's hard to stop every single one of them.
Yeah, I do think that the standout is probably this one card that everyone will talk about. Nobilis.
Yeah.
It's one of the earliest high damage output in this current deck right now, and for good reason, because it's able to act like the old Aria, which is, if you guys remember, deals 1 damage. But this particular one does more than that. It actually recovers 2 play points and gives all the fairies in hand and on the board +1 and the last word to deal 2 damage to the enemy base. So the problem is that there's a dilemma, right? You don't clear the board, they hit you 2 for face. You clear the board, you take 2 to face.
2 for face.
There is no win situation for his opponent, hence why Nobilis is such a powerful card right now.
Also, the deck was pretty light on draw, but with the inclusion of Alice alongside all these other free evolves, makes it, like, getting Alice's effect to evolve and then draw cards on attack, really, really useful and really easy to do.
Because of all the free evolve we talk about, right? Like, there's Rain, there is also the Shining
Very
Valkyrie.
fun fact.
Yeah, very fun fact, all these cards. The Alice is mostly used to draw too, because as we have seen before, forests do lack a bit of draw, but with Alice's help, you can not only draw 2, you can also create a 5/6 body, which is amazing, and recover 2 play point to combo off as well.
I mean, not only that, but the 2 of Verdant Lieutenant is also free evolve and draw at the same time, so that also solves that issue in a way. Like, just being able to get that free evolve and draw a card, like, that's exactly what you want, right, in a deck like this.
And in this deck, I believe that Budding Initiate is actually the 2 to 4 Verdant Lieutenant here, so.
You're right.
Well, again, very
All
cool
right.
deck from Hotaru. Let's see what else he's bringing in his lineup. It's going to be Fairy Forest plus good old, yes, Crystallized Haven.
Yeah, we saw Hotaru pilot this, like, so well just last set, like, get that John, become ungovernable.
Yeah,
Get John. Profit.
Yeah, like, John is a really, really powerful card. Like, not only does she, like, offers, like, a alternative finisher, she also offers, like, a board kind of pressure, because not just that, John sometimes cannot give litter, right? Your opponent has, like, ward, or, like, he overheals, or you don't have enough damage. John creates a board where you can't really do damage to the board that you created. So what this means is that Ghastly Banishment can clear it, as we mentioned. And again, Forest Craft's removals are mostly damage too, so this might be a problem for Forest.
That's true.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yes, so there is that. Like, I still think that the Starman, despite everything that John did, is still this guy. This
Skullfane, the Defile.
Nah, bro, he shows up to work like to late consistently, doesn't clock in, doesn't
He
even
needs
stock
to
the
show up
shelves.
earlier more often. That's what I'm
Amen,
saying.
bro. worst employee ever. He works there, but he ain't great at his job.
Hey man, you can't blame
At least
him.
not recently.
You look at the deck, like everyone's like holy, majestic, and has some sort of like spiritual connection. Look at Skullfin. Where does he fit? Where does he actually fit in this whole deck? Like, who is his co-worker? Who is his best friend? Look at him. Garuda?
Bro,
I don't think so. Like,
worst employee in my opinion today. Smokes in the bathroom, been written up like 14 times. But he's the manager's son, so we let him stay around. We can't fire him, man.
Thing is, when he
Skullfin
actually
to
does
the
come to
fire.
work, he cooks.
Yeah, he's really good at his job, bro. But you know, he's
He's
not
the
really
lazy
motivated.
genius, you know? You know when your teachers say you have so much potential, if only you would try harder.
No.
All right. Well, I mean, I think we spent more time on that analogy than actually discussing what Crystallized Haven does. Yeah, play a bunch of amulets and crystallize, and then you activate so many powerful effects. Your Diamond Master can go face. You buff everything up with your Bejeweled Shrine. Your Wingy gives your Skull Fate and your Diamond Master Storm, and then you Jean, and then you have even more Storm damage. So, yeah, it all comes together in a very nice package here. All right, finally, what is the last deck list in Hotaru's lineup? The one of Pandora, one of Arc Evolve Portal Crab.
this one-off strat from Hotaru, man. Like, this man just believes in it. Now, this is what you need as a good player. This is what you need as a talented player as well. Just to believe in a one-off that matters. And honestly speaking, Pandora does help in matchups where if your opponent tries to like heals up out of range, or you can't really end them, Pandora does help a lot. Being able to like literally turn their defense to 8.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, we were also talking about this earlier, right? Like how if Jean even can't clear, they have a board that's like unmanageable, but Pandora manages it. Pandora is able to clear a Jean board,
Yes,
and then
exactly.
you can heal back along. You can heal back after that with a second Shin, for example. So, yeah, I think the Pandora is a heads-up tech. The one of Arc as well, we mentioned earlier, to like maybe get out of lethal range by increasing your maximum defense, especially if you're going second. So
No, bro. This card is meant specifically to put Kasim in the gym, bro. 3/3 Kasim out here is a demon, and Arc is the one who enables that.
Yeah, it's it's actually, it looks like a cube, but it's actually one end of a dumbbell if you zoom out.
Kasim, lift this a couple times. Oh, okay. This is my decision. Okay.
But yeah, we talked about Evolved Portal Craft. It does have problems where if you don't get the dog into the dog, like Chrysome does apparently every single time.
Hey. I think this kind of things, right, just happen naturally. I can't explain it, but I believe one of them will be able to do it today as well. I think both players were able to show us cut. Okay, look at this. I'm going to make a call. We will be able to take Shin for 10 evolve on turn 5. Right here.
Turn 5!
Turn 5?
Believe.
All right.
All right,
If
so
that
if you're-
doesn't happen, you have to Globe Zernitra.
Yes, put some teeth to it.
Sure. I don't even own the card, but sure, let's
You have
just
to
go.
craft it and globe it.
Oh my god.
Perfect.
Sure,
Not
sure.
the Chronogenesis one either, the vanilla one. From
What?
the standard.
What?
Yeah, that's right.
You know what? Sure, buddy. Sure.
Turn 5, money where your mouth is. Okay.
Sure.
All right, let's see it. If it does happen, I'll globe shit, okay?
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Globe
Alright.
shit.
Alright, we make our bets. I think we can look at the bands. Are the bands up yet at this point?
Yeah, that's it for the deck list on both sides. That's Hotaru versus Paper Flare. The players are currently in the lobby deciding on their bans. What are you guys expecting? Like, we have Ghost Shadow Vengeance Evolve versus Fairy Amulet Evolve.
I feel like all day, Fairy Forest has been kind of the problem child, but looks like we do have the bans in, so
Wow.
I'm not even going to say anything.
Wow,
I was
we
going to
already got it
assume
real
Fairy was going to
fast.
get banned, but I don't think that's going to be the case.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was expecting the Ghost to get banned on Paper Flare's side, but I was not really expecting the Haven to get banned on Hotaru's side.
Interesting. Maybe with the blood lineup, he's worried about the heals?
Yeah,
Or the wards?
I do think that in terms of high ceiling power level, this Haven deck that's a ridiculous power level because like it does a lot of damage, it heals. Has
Tons
a
of
ward.
wards.
Yeah, tons of ward. Like you're not gonna play Ward Haven, man. You have so much ward. Like, come on, that's not fair. But yeah,
I'm a little worried about this Bloodcraft though. If they queue up into Forest and then Nobilis come out and then they do half the work for them, you know.
Ooh, that's a good point.
Yeah. I think Forest of the Blood will be a matchup of who kills first. All right, I think we have our game up soon. I believe.
Yeah, let's get into it. Here we go, guys. The grand finals, $400 money match. The winner walking away with 1,000. Second place walking away with 600. It's gonna be Forest versus Blood right off the bat. Let's take a look. And Forest is going first.
Started.
Uh-oh, Hotaru again. These previous games today has been going lightning fast with this Forest deck. Let's see if he can keep that up. Going up against the likes of something like Blood, which takes advantage of the damage.
This will be a very interesting matchup where, like we discussed, being able to go down naturally to Vengeance for this particular matchup is very relevant. But the thing is that for Hotaru as well, Forest has a lot of damage and you're going first. So, oh, that's Aria.
Wow,
Yeah,
very early.
First, right? If Hotaru gets a Windflower Tiger off of the top too, like that'd be such a
That's
good
crazy.
play.
Hey there.
That's actually crazy. Yeah, both
Hey
of
there.
them just politely
What's up?
talking to each other.
Bad
Girls
girl
to
versus
girls.
Fox girl.
Yeah.
You have the emotes, you might as well use them.
He actually
there.
plays a Demon Brand. Okay, yeah.
I mean, it's
That'll
just a
be-
goblin.
Yeah. Gotta be feeling hungry.
Voice. The breath of life.
Yeah, you know what? Let me get that.
Thing is, like,
Punch.
on your turn 5 too, you have an instant proc with Plumeria with your
Oh, that's huge.
fairy.
Yeah, the big Metatron pickup
That
there.
is
Immediately
big.
slammed.
Yeah, protecting the face, protecting your board. That's really strong.
You can get through it though, right? Oh,
Wow. It's been the
spoke
case all
too
day.
Soon. I spoke too soon.
Forest.
And then we don't. Do we run this in? Yeah, I guess so. Okay.
That's a easy Nobelis very soon. Might even see a Shining Valk next turn into Nobelis. I would assume.
You might want to hold to the Shining Valk just for the damage, right?
Go forth.
If she does give you the storm plus the damage buff.
I
with the fairies.
believe the fairy that gets evolved also gets stormed from Plumeria. So yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Equally, that's
Great
really good.
point.
Oh, waiting. Oh, just playing on tempo, having
Yeah,
a
you have 2
2-2.
Shining Valks, just play one now.
Yeah. Okay. And now with
Yeah,
that
it's
too. let's do it.
totally sorry. Oh, you're playing one now. Alright.
Forest. Breathe.
All right. Yeah. Just
face.
face in.
Face.
Face.
There's
What
only one
up?
play. Whoa,
Oh, no, you
whoa,
have to-
great.
Really?
Oh, trying to prevent a potential turn 4 Galome. I see it.
Yeah, that was smart. I mean, you kind of have to do that, right? That's a threat.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Kyria comes down. We'll be
Kyria's
evolving it.
Easy clear.
but who's off the top?
Damage. Oh man,
Everyone's hopes
The
are riding
brother?
on me.
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, it could be better. All right.
I mean,
That's not
I
Galome.
mean,
yeah.
Galome, you look so different today. You look like a violin playing Wolfman, actually.
all,
wait, the Wolfman?
all the best.
It's a Wolfman? Wait a minute.
Yeah, it's a harmonic wolf, bro.
I'll be honest, I don't know half the names, man. I just know them by
All
their
the-
stats, you know.
He's a Wolfman who's playing the violin.
Why would
all
that
the
matter?
better-
I just know
all
that
the
he
better
draws
to
the card.
serenade you with, my dear. That's why I
Anyway.
look like a wolf.
Anyway, Nobilis, and then you get the Evo.
Oh.
The Evo.
This is so...
The
is
Evo
gonna be a
fairy
ton.
off of the Aria
Yeah.
gets stormed.
-1 to everything as well. This is nasty. Yeah.
This is...
Useless
Wait, why did he
wolf.
play the Evo one?
Let's play.
What do you mean?
What is he saving the
Oh,
Evo
that's a great
one
point.
for?
Yeah, why didn't he play that one?
He's looking at it right now, I think. Yeah, hold up. Wait a minute.
Hold up. Next turn I can do it.
Your new handler.
Rain.
Oh, yeah, Rain. Forgot about Rain. That'll useful next turn.
Well, I think the evolve bounce back to hand, right? Maybe he wants to present a board.
Oh, he didn't do it. He didn't play the Evo one because if these 2 fairies get cleared, he's still out of vengeance, right?
Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
So
That's
like,
smart.
he's just dishing in all the potential damage right now.
There's the Galam pickup, but now Volk's already been spent, so...
Everyone's hopes are riding on me.
What is this, Razory Claw? Oh, Walt. Okay, I like Walt,
Okay,
yeah.
Walt.
Waltz into Demon Brand to kill the Nobilis.
Mm-hmm.
Demon Brand's actually so heads up here. I really like it.
Yep. I
Yeah.
think this is really dangerous for Hotaru. If you notice, Hotaru is in a very dangerous position.
Yeah, next turn he's gonna get Galome plus Vania, right?
Yeah. Vania comes down.
Really
Vania,
scary.
Vania alone is 7 damage. With the Razory Claw, that's 10. So much damage.
Yeah.
That's so much damage.
How much damage is
Is there a way
Shining
that he
Valk
can
right now?
set up... it's what, 2, 4... It would be 6 if he evolved it?
Isn't Shining Valk like 12 bajillion damage?
That is about...
Is there a way that he could set up so that if he plays the Galam, he just dies to the fairy pings?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, true, you could.
True, you could.
Oh, bad hit.
I'll help.
I don't know why he's not playing the evolve one, the one that evolves.
Maybe now he's doing it. Ooh,
Very fun fact. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so this will. I think that might.
Is this game? It's so much.
I think yeah.
Yeah,
if he plays
that's
the
game,
line,
yeah,
yeah, that's
game.
game. Yeah.
That, I
yeah,
told, like I've been saying, like blood does half the work for you, and then you just hit them in the face. Yeah, I mean,
mean-
Fairy Forest, man. There you have it. Another convincing dub for Hotaru.
Again, those fairy games, those forest games are so quick. I mean, there's just so much damage out there.
Yeah, when both players are trying to hit each other to the face as hard as possible. Can you imagine? What a
Block with your teeth.
And now we're here in the Portal Craft Mirror.
Artifacts.
Oh, and Paper Flare is going second. Like Chrysome said, the one matchup where you're happy to be on the draw.
Yeah.
Double Shin Pandora, and they all gotta
That's
go.
a stinky hand.
Oh,
Send it back.
the arc
mean-
is not that good.
Yeah, Arc is not good going first, man.
Yeah, it's a bit rough. But on Flash side,
Just have it roll health every time, bro. It's easy.
It's just. Meanwhile, Kasim picked up on Paper Flare's side here.
Right. Seems very slow.
I really
Oh.
love Paper Flare's gigantic dog.
Word.
The name is Daisy, by the way. Just gonna
I
say
love
that out.
Daisy.
Yes, we
Not
all love
Ukami?
Daisy.
Are you sure that's not Ukami?
No.
Look, it just roll health every time. I told you.
Wait, he rolls
Jesus.
out again. Yeah. He just wins the 33% all the time. How?
Every
How is
single
this
time,
good?
bro. Every time.
That's a
Ooh,
dog.
dog is picked up here.
Whoa,
Nice. It's gonna be
whoa,
good.
whoa,
Yeah.
whoa,
He's got
whoa,
this.
Whoa, whoa. Dog
the
into
problem-
dog time.
Sir, calm down.
The problem is, Rosa's gonna live. Oh my god.
Yeah, Rosa lives. Who cares?
Who
Yeah,
cares?
what?
The dog is in play.
That's 2 evolves?
Yeah.
Turn 3.
He rolled health again.
Again, bro!
Yo, he's so good.
This
Hotaru dip?
Dude, he's just so young, so talented, so good.
All right, so now on the turn 4, is this a Grimnir pack?
Oh my god, it always
He's gonna
is!
get a draw. Wow.
Draw, wow.
Draw's pretty good, man.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Hotaru kinda cracked. Arc difference.
Do it.
Next turn, he gets to Rosa evolve Kasim and get 2 Kasim.
Yes.
That's pretty cool.
But Flag gets to double Kasim now.
This is gonna
True.
be annoying though. This Rosa, she's gonna heal herself.
Yeah, and
double
she gets
Kasim
the blossoming here. The blooming dancer.
My decision.
Sing along now.
So what are we at? Tied at 2 apiece? You know?
So hard.
Leaf. I think 2 evolves each, yes.
Yeah.
So we're trying
Here we
to-
have the counter Kasim.
Yup. You love to see it.
Are we sure we're watching
Do you love to
Evo
see it,
Mirror?
East? Do you love to see it?
Are we sure we're watching Evo or we are watching like Resonance?
Yeah, it's actually Resonance. I
Yeah.
vibe with Resonance.
Yeah.
I too was a demon.
Bruh.
I too was
My
a demon.
decision. No.
I got GM with resonance in 2 seconds.
2 seconds? Bro.
Yeah, and then people got mad at me. They're like, how dare you expose Portal for being too good? Now it's gonna get nerfed.
Why?
Yeah, and it actually got nerfed.
Yeah, people got mad at me legitimately for
No.
getting GM with resonance. so
I
fast.
think
Jesus.
I think the hilarious part about all this is that the nerf wasn't even on the Resonance, it was on the FNG.
Yeah.
That was the hilarious part about that.
But here we go with the Alice into the Blooming Dancer. We're gonna get quite a few puppets here.
Because Flair
But
does
no
that.
Robo Arm, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing to fuse
Here we go.
into, so.
He can
Run it
play
in, yeah.
the dog with the
Blooming
dog.
Dancer.
Or he just play for Blooming Dancer.
Blooming Dance here running the 3-3.
1,
Oh,
2,
okay, why not?
3.
Full of myself.
And a little full. You gotta toss a puppet out there.
So this is 5 evolve from Flair. And for Hotaru, it's still
Artifact.
2, right? 3. 3.
3, I believe.
I believe it's 3.
Yeah, he played Rosa Kasim, so that's 3. This will be 4th.
And then 5 with Alice.
Yep.
Then 6 with Blooming.
Yeah, this deck,
Woo!
like this deck just evolved
That
so
boy's
fast.
zooming.
Yeah, but let me tell you right now, Chrysome, it's already past
No,
10-5.
no, 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 no.
Get ready to globe that Dernitra.
What do you mean? I don't remember anything that happened, you know. There was no
Oh my
evidence.
God.
Whoa,
Really?
whoa.
Here we go.
What did it...
Are we sure Hotaru went second or first? This is not.
Yeah, right? Wow, Kasim picked up.
I'm gonna say it again. I think I said it too many times. Talent.
All right, here he comes
so
with
good.
the
How did you
pig
feel
and
about-
the other Rosa.
How would you feel about team just using a second Alice right there and then playing Kasim afterward?
I think that's fine too, but your hand side is kind of healthy, right? So I think you use
That's
the Alice to clear next turn.
You also might run into hand size problems because of the draw.
Oh,
There's the
there's the
robotic arm
fuse.
racer.
Yeah, one turn after the doll leaves play. You hate to see it.
Yes.
It always feels bad when the disparate pieces don't come together.
How surprising.
I think it's dangerous for Flare because if the game keeps going on and on, the one-off Pandora I think might come in handy.
Yeah.
My, oh my.
All right, Olivia, Sylvia,
Paths may differ,
put these folks in
yet our
jail.
will be done.
Jail?
Now they live.
They lived.
All right, well, we tried. Okay, look, they're showing the lamp, but we have their scent.
Okay.
It's a high-speed pursuit at this point.
So,
All right, ooh, Morgana's Gospel. Morgana's Gospel.
Yeah, they got the clear. It's no problem.
Yeah, it's happening. It's definitely happening. Yeah, robotic arm racer here to get the evolved assembly droid.
Where's Shin, by the way?
Dude, I've been thinking the same thing for Flare. Like, I think Shin hasn't come consistently.
I mean, the saving grace here
Yeah,
that
saving grace.
neither has Hotaru, so
Yeah,
The
well, this is
problem
gonna be
is-
an Alice, right? Like,
yeah, big Alice. Slap, Alice.
Wow.
Oh,
oh,
Safi.
Fab first.
Whoa.
Oh!
Okay, okay. What's up?
Oh.
Yeah, I was
Oh.
about to say, leave Pandora, hold on. It's
Yeah, leave
almost
Pandora
right.
alone. This is like an
Chill.
easy double evolve here with the assembly droids.
I lost track. I'm pretty sure it's like 10, 20, 50.
It's definitely 10 now.
Like,
Yeah,
I
it's
lost
fine.
count.
Enemy identified.
I think the game-winning play was turn 2 arc. I'll just be honest with you.
Long as I have
I told you! The Hotaru arc difference.
Hey, Cryzome, it's actually turn 7 right now, not turn 5.
Dang, why you had to kick the man when he's down?
Hey,
Come
hey,
on,
hey,
bro.
hey, hey, hey,
Come
hey.
on.
Hey, look. If Flare wins this, there's still one more chance, right? There's still one more chance, right?
I believe.
So that way, right? That means both of us have to.
Oh, hold on. I didn't say all that now. I didn't say all that, yeah.
Yeah, East
Oh, you
didn't
mean
make
it-
any promises.
Yeah, if you mean Igni, I'm down with that, yeah.
East was not involved.
I've been to too many shootouts to be hit by some strays in this one. I know, yeah.
Yeah, me and East have made each other craft or globe nonsense a lot over the years.
I still have a globe scarecrow, by the way. Oh, second Shin picked up. Oh, wait, maybe not. Excuse me. That was a Grimnir. Whoopsies.
Oh,
Okay.
all right.
Okay.
So that's one Shin down with 2 Grimnir in the back. That might be enough for super lethal.
Does
But
Hotaru
we have
it?
another
I
Shin
don't care.
coming on Hotaru's side now.
I think it depends whether Flare can find a lethal next turn because
Oh, wow. Okay.
Everyone's hopes are riding on me.
do we just double Shin?
Do you just double? I was just gonna say. You double and then you play the Marignas, right? To draw even more
I
cards
think
to
you
reduce.
double is fine because you have
So long as you
enough.
Oh.
I was gonna say maybe you even Marignas to find even more cards to reduce, right?
Yeah.
Holy crap,
No.
yeah.
Yeah. This is lethal next turn, I believe.
22, by the way, because of
Yeah,
the arc difference.
That arc is crazy.
All right. At least the Pandora doesn't reduce to 8 because of the no evoke point. So that's the good part. But
Yeah.
no Flare. Hand looks kinda. Wait.
I mean, this turn for Hotaru, he can just play Alice, like Shin, Grimnir, and it's GG, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
He's
not.
sitting pretty with lethal in hand.
Yeah.
Problem is,
And he doesn't have a second Grim. Like Paper Flare doesn't have a second. Yeah, he doesn't have a second Shin in
Grimnir?
hand at all.
The
shit, yeah.
robotic arm might come clutch. Like there's a play where if they clear the board first and then you can heal back up, something like
Yeah,
that. So they can do that.
oh yeah, so he could play some stuff out and then Olivia, Sylvia.
Hmm.
Nation's blade.
To heal up a bunch of okay. Or something.
Alright.
Yeah, and then now you just play the robotic armor.
Yeah.
Yet our will be done.
Sorry. Look how easy.
Robotic
Look how easy. Light as a feather.
And just clear both of these.
Yeah.
Heal back up a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Robotic
Do we play Rosa?
Falls.
I think you have
big
to.
deal?
Yeah, I think you have to. Rosa
Rosa
cuts
here?
him. I think
Or just second robotic
He
arm
might just
racer?
play 2 robotic arms.
he might just went. Well,
Wow.
I have nothing to lose.
Rosa here is
no.
cycle though, which I think
You
is more
have to
important.
cycle, yeah. There's no way.
He tosses, yeah, the droid.
Let's go.
It would have been tragic if he drew it.
All right.
Is that
So
lethal?
19 here. He's making Hotaru work for this one. If Hotaru wants this win, he's gonna really have to stretch.
Tale of chaos.
All right.
All right, pop 3. These two need to turn. Got to get rid of one of them though. That's the problem.
Yeah, just play the Alice and
Many are charmed
Oh,
by what
Freya
they
here for
cannot
what?
logging your board right now. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
What did the good boy draw you?
Kyrie,
not-
while is a ward not that great. Yeah, you robotic arm racer here.
Light
This
as
is
Yeah,
just
just to
something
run in.
run.
Wow.
Or saved it. And now Kyrie.
Yeah, Hotaru is going super.
There's
safe.
Alice.
come to me. The joints.
Yup, there's the 6, and now double Grimnir.
Now in the back, he has double Grimnir and sorry, double Alice and Grimnir.
Many are charmed by what they
Yes, you
cannot
do.
And
Double
he's
Alice.
super out of lethal range because of the
Yeah,
arc.
Yeah,
23, man.
The arc difference.
Well, I mean, like even without the arc, like the paper flare doesn't have lethal, right? Oh wait, he could have. He could have.
Wow.
He could have.
So
That's
17.
17 damage, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
17.
But you know what? 17 is not equal to 23.
That hurts, man.
Yeah.
Light as a
I checked the math.
I did the math.
I checked it.
All right.
I got my calculator out for that one.
sound the curtain falls.
All right, Pythagoras.
Freya
are
guy.
charmed by what they cannot
Robodog, right?
have.
Oh, Troy.
Oh no, bro! Come on. It doesn't even have the Evo effect anymore, right?
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
Oh my.
That's painful.
This is pain.
It's
Yeah.
actually fair.
Yeah.
Kasim.
Send the droid back again.
Yeah, send it back to the
Goodbye,
factory.
Troy.
Send it back to the factory.
Yeah, there's no way you keep him.
Cross it back? Oh no.
Brother. This is brutal.
Yeah.
Oh, and
and
their
the shin picked up.
Super GG.
Yeah, fuse, make some hand space, it's fine. Grim.
Grimnir,
True name unto the sky.
Shin, Alice.
Oh,
It's super GG.
it's Jover, man.
It's
Jover.
Jover.
It's Jover. I'm sorry.
Shall we go?
Yeah,
And that
run the
means
shin in.
Chrysome has to globe as their Nitra.
I think you mean that means Hotaru win, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. That too. But more importantly, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Hotaru for becoming the world champion, the July Cup champion. I got a little too excited there. Hotaru walking away with $1,100 not to mention all of those league points. But you know, shout out to Paper Flare by getting into the grand finals. He's tied it up with Life at number 1 in the standings. So like Paper Flare is walking away not only with a tied number 1 lead, but also $600-700. So not too shabby there. But Hotaru is going to have the bragging rights here now and forevermore of being the July Cup champion. I think that Fairy Force is by far the most like
Definitely
out of
MVP
nowhere
of the day.
thing.
Yeah.
Definitely MVP today. Again, we had a crazy day. Again, you see the path that Hotaru had to walk. First round, TKZY. Second round, the Golden Child and Astras. And then last round, he had to take out Disaster's Paper Flare to seal the deal and take home that cool 1,100 plus the league points.
I don't think either of the players in the finals had an easy run of competition.
Yeah, it was pretty rough,
Like it's from the rip, like from quarterfinals, their opponents were like, yeah, okay, the guy who has the most points, like, yeah, okay, competitive player. Yeah. It's been tough, but yeah, making it here now. into the finals. Paper Flare. Oh wait, Paper Flare doesn't tie, right? Paper Flare does go up to like maybe 5th
I think
place
second
now.
or third.
Yeah,
it goes
definitely
to
up. It was
Maybe
ZY.
fourth-
Sorry,
yeah,
I was
fourth or
my
third,
mistake.
something
It was ZY that had the
Yeah.
opportunity. But
Yeah.
Paper
Yeah.
Flare definitely shoots up from like 7th place all the way up to like
fifth, I
Third or
believe.
fourth. So
5th or 4th.
somewhere
Yeah.
in there.
So pretty amazing stuff. So yeah, incredible performance from Hotaru. I think the lineup was so crazy. Like, who would have thought to bring Fairy Forest in this meta and able to win in a 3-deck 1-ban format? And like, just last SVO in the West, we have from 8 goes to 3 goes. So like, the meta's changing fast, man. It's too chaotic out here.
Yeah. I would never expect like literally only 3. I would expect at least 4 goals today, but
Right?
they came up and like dude, like having C only 2 forests and 3 goals, that's a shocker to me. And like how well that forest performed today, I think there might be a meta shift.
Yeah, I'm thinking so. All the ghosts got eaten. All the ghosts got eaten by Vengeance and Unariel and Pools. I already know it.
Also, who can forget, like, Yamlo's test subject, Rune, was kind of
100%
cooking,
win rate.
bro. Kind of cooking.
Yeah.
The drain fight mattered a
Drain,
lot.
test subjects, 5/5, kind of a problem. Also, transform.
With the rat magician. Yeah.
Yeah,
we didn't end
man.
up seeing
Or-
that
or
today. It
Safi,
would have
yeah.
been awesome, but
Wait,
yeah.
we didn't even talk about it. Safi actually transformed something, right?
Yeah, Safi can transform as well. So,
Yeah,
like, you're
Safi can
always going to have a
transform as
transform.
well,
Yeah.
I mean,
Correct,
Safi might cook. I mean, listen, I don't want to be that guy, but I made a Safi video already, so I've been on top of it. I've
he
been on
definitely
top
did.
of it. Catch up.
Check the YouTube, bro.
Keep
check the
up.
YouTube. He definitely's out there. But folks,
Yeah,
I
but
think we're gonna try and get a quick interview with Hotaru. But before we do that, we're gonna go to a very, very short break. So don't go anywhere. We're gonna hear from the champion himself about how his day went and how he feels overall. Yeah. Okay. And now
Yeah,
let's
it's
do it.
Probably oh, you're playing 1 now. Alright.
All right. Yeah. Just
Alright.
then.
Face.
Face.
There's
What
only one
up?
play. Whoa,
Oh, no, you
whoa,
have to-
great.
Really?
Trying to prevent a potential turn for Galome. I see it.
2, 4. It would be 6 if he evolved it.
Isn't Shining Valk like 12 bajillion damage?
That is about.
Is there a way that he could set up so that if he plays the Galom, he just dies to the fairy pings?
Oh
yeah, true, you could.
True, you could.
Oh, bad hit.
I'll help.
I don't know why he's not playing the Evolve one. The one that evolves.
Maybe now he's doing it. Ooh,
Very fun fact. Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, so this'll. I think that might.
Is this game? It's so much.
I think yeah.
Yeah,
if he
that's
plays
game,
Galom,
yeah,
yeah, that's
game.
game. Yeah.
That, I told, like, I've been saying, like, blood does half the work for you, and then you just hit them in the face. Yeah, I mean, who cares?
Who cares?
Yeah, what?
The dog is in play.
That's 2 evolves.
Yeah.
Turn 3.
He rolled health again.
Again, bro.
Yo, he's so good.
This
Hotaru diff.
Dude, he's just so young, so talented, so good.
All right, so now.
This is gonna be annoying though. This Rose is just gonna heal herself.
Yeah, and
double
she gets
Simp,
the blossoming here.
My decision.
Sing along now.
So what are we at? Tied at 2 apiece? You know?
Leaf. I think 2 people. It's not.
Yeah, right? Wow, Kasim picked up.
I'm gonna say it again. I think I said it too many times. Talent. This
All
is
right,
it.
here he comes
so good.
with the
How did you
pig
feel about
and the other Rosa.
How would you feel about him just using a second Alice right there and then playing Kasim afterward?
I think that's fine too, but your handset is kind of healthy, right? So I think you use it.
That's a lot over the years.
I still have a globe scarecrow, by the way. Oh, second Shin picked up. Oh, wait, maybe not. Excuse me, that was a Grimnir. Whoopsie.
Oh,
Okay.
all right.
Okay.
So that's one Shin. Shin, Alice.
Oh,
It's super GG.
it's Jover, man.
It's
Jover.
Jover.
It's Jover. I'm sorry.
Shall we go?
Yeah,
And that
run the
means
Shin in.
Chrysome has to globe as their Nitra.
I think you mean that means Hotaru win, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. That too. But more importantly, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Hotaru for becoming the world champion.
I'm right here.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the end of the Shadowverse Open 2023 Southeast Asia Oceania July Cup. You'd think I'd learn how to say the name of my own region by now. No, it's still a struggle every time. And we have with us today the winner of this July Cup, our very own July Cup champion, S5 Hotaru. Can you hear us? Hello?
Hello.
Are you there, buddy?
Hello.
Well, he's
Oh,
on
no.
camera. We get to see his handsome face, but I'm not sure if he
Can't
can hear us on the audio.
Hear him.
Hello. Test.
Yeah, we're not getting his audio.
Hello?
Right now.
Yeah, we go.
Hey, there we go.
Yeah?
Yeah, we got you.
Can you hear us, buddy?
No. I cannot hear them.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Might have some technical difficulties
Oh,
here
yeah.
with the connection. It is
Oh.
what it is. The internet be like that.
Anything.
Oh wait, we got him now.
Oh, no.
Hello. Test.
Hello.
Oh.
Test.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes,
yes,
we can
yes,
hear
yes,
you.
We can.
Yeah, we
yes.
can hear you. We can hear you now.
Hello?
Oh, is he
Hello.
not hearing us
Oh,
now?
I don't think it's hearing
Yeah,
us. Yeah,
I think he
yeah.
can't hear
He
us.
can't hear
Oh,
us.
no.
But
Yeah,
I cannot
yeah.
hear you.
Yeah. I think that's the problem.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I cannot
Bit of
hear
an
you.
issue with the connection.
Yeah. Now
Oh,
I can
you can hear
hear
me?
me.
Oh,
Hey, great
okay,
success.
nice.
I'll be the bridge. I'll be the gateway. Okay.
Be the bridge.
Yeah.
Hotaru, first of all, congratulations, man, for winning the July Cup. How are you feeling?
Okay.
I
Thank
can-
you. Really happy can win this time. Because yeah, this year I not top 8 yet.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
And then now you finally got the top 8.
Oh.
No, we can
you
hear you.
still
I
cannot
can
hear
hear
me?
No,
Yeah,
we can.
Oh, good.
I think the connection might be lagging a little bit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
But yeah, man, huge congratulations, first of all. I want to ask,
Yeah.
what made you bring Fairy Forest Craft in your lineup, and why did you think that it was the deck that could help you win the entire tournament?
Okay, so first of all, my first lineup before this is I don't bring Fairy Forest, I bring Shadow instead.
Oh,
But
Of course.
the matchup
course.
of Mirror Shadow is totally disgusting. Pretty much, yeah, you going first, you win. It's pretty much like
Uh-huh.
that.
yep.
So yeah, like at the noon in Friday. I remember last week JCG Forest got the first place, right?
Yeah, that's
so
true.
I
That's
see
true, yeah.
the deck and the review, and the person who used the Forest said this deck is totally totally really good against Portal and Heaven. So yeah, I just use it. I mean, I got to GM using Forest anyway.
Oh.
I only stopped using it
Well
because
practiced.
Shadow.
Yeah, but Shadow's dying down now a little bit, right? Like we only see 3 in the top 8 here, so there you go. All right. Well, I also want to ask, like, when you're piloting the Evolve Portal Craft mirror, like, what's the key to winning that?
Yeah, because like Shadow, I
Oh,
think
Lucitic,
Shadow
how
is
do you-
really strong. Yeah, what?
Yeah.
Hello. Yep.
Hello, hello,
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
hello.
Yeah, we got you. We got
Yeah,
you.
We
Yeah, we
got
can hear
I
you, we
said,
can hear you, bud.
I think Shadow is
Shadow.
still really strong.
Mm.
Yeah, Shadow I think still really strong because the current meta don't have so many heal. But if you going
Yeah.
second, the Shadow is really hard to win.
Yeah, you really need to go on the Master and 5. Yeah, you need to go Master and 5 and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
with the lack of healing from the mana as well, yeah, I understand
Yeah,
that.
that's why. Yeah, I think the reason
All
why
right.
Shadow
Well, it
keep
looks
getting-
like we. We're really glad to hear from you, especially regarding the Fairy
Well,
Forest.
Yeah, that's why Shadow keep getting back down. Also, like Heaven now, in the last Pro Tour, the LVS team bring Unreal. So yeah, that's why I think the reason Shadow keep bringing down.
Yeah, because
I
of you and
see.
Ariel coming up now, yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
well,
I feel
thank you
that.
so much, Hotaru. Congratulations yet again for becoming the July Cup champion. Apologies that the connection wasn't the greatest here, but we're really glad to hear from you. And yeah, congratulations once again. Thank
Yeah,
you guys
congrats,
so
big
much
time.
for watching. Make sure to tune in again next month. Check out SVO.gg for the schedule of our tournaments throughout the year. And if you think you can do just as good as these players up here today, well, then prove it. Sign up. It's free to sign up, and you got a lot of prizes to win. So SVO.gg, check that out. But other than that, that's going to be it for me today. East, Cryzone, thank you for casting with me as always, and shout outs to production as usual. And that'll be it for us. We'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
He's young. He's just a child.
He just started 2 months ago, brother.
Deer doesn't know shit. Man. Well, wait on Sapphire though.
He has to just wingy this.
Yeah.
Like, this is an incredibly early wingy just to clear this board. You made him invest so much.
He's gotta fall up here and push the damage with the You heard him. You? Sorry, dog. Sorry.
See ya, dog. Is there any real reason to do this other than just pushing 2 more damage?
Not really. I mean, hey, damage is damage, man. 2 damage a couple turns ago was, whew, scary territory.
Yeah! Kasim is
Hold
lethal!
Wow, Kasim matters.
I can't believe he won this matchup! After spending so many resources in the early game to try and aggress, then having it completely nullified, and then still winning in the end game.
And that's where the physics stop.
This game, Diamond Master can't destroy Diamond Master. It's the rules.
They can slug it out though.
They could.
Yeah, okay, this works. Punch. See,
Just
I
come
told
out.
you. That's what it's about, bro. Your diamonds don't shoot lasers? What are you doing with those things?
Oh, and he caught the Diamond Master!
Jesus
Are you
Christ.
kidding me, man?
Hotaru built different.
Hotaru actually.
Didn't even get the whole thing. Do the chicken dance.
All Clark is welcome to the game.
so that if he plays the Galom, he just dies the fairy pin.
Oh yeah, true. You could.
Oh, back in.
I don't know why he's not playing the evolve format of all.
Maybe now, maybe. Ooh,
Very fun fight.
yeah. Alright.
So I think that
This game. So much.
I think yeah, if he plays the Galom,
I've been saying like blood does half the work for you, and then you just hit them in the face. Yeah,
whatever.
The dog is in play.
That's two ball.
Yeah.
33.
He rolled half again.
Again, bro.
Oh, he's so good.
Hotaru's it.
Dude, he's just so young, so talented.
Sing along now.
So what are we at? Yeah, right? Wow. Simply
I'm gonna say this game. I'm gonna say to become talented.
Right, here we come. And the other road.
How would you feel about Tkzy in the second round there?
I think as Pandu, but the defense is quite talented, right? So I think this is the
That's a bold scarecrow right there. Oh, second shin picked up. Oh, maybe not. Excuse me. That was a Grimnir. Whoopsie.
Oh, all right. So that's one Shin, Alice. Oh, super GG.
It's Jover, man.
Jover.
It's Jover. I'm sorry.
That means Chrysome has to close their Nitra.
I think you mean then you probably win, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.